the vow.
It's off to a terrible start. No one can hear me. No. Oh, it's back. Was I muted that whole time? My light's on. This light is supposed to shut off if I'm muted. Well, that was embarrassing. So I might have just been talking to no one. Was I muted the whole time? Can someone confirm that so I don't say that, repeat myself again? I'll just assume I was, unless it became muted, but I was probably muted this whole time. A lot of shit shows at the start of this stream. Okay, we're off to a great start already. What I was saying is, first of all, let's just start again. Welcome. We're going over the Ryan Mullally, or whatever his name is, debate versus Pisco. The right seems to think that Pisco absolutely got destroyed, and the left seems to think that Ryan was bad faith and wasn't engaged with the prompt. So, everyone and their dog is messaging me, all the famous people, Kyla, Destiny, everyone wants to know Andrew Wilson. They're like, Confluence, you need to get to the bottom of this. You're a perfect arbiter of truth. You and only you are fair and balanced and unbiased. You're just so good faith, Confluence. That's kind of what they all said in their own special way. And so here we are. We're going to be watching this. I think it's going to be interesting. At least Brandon told me it's interesting. What are we drinking tonight, you ask? We're drinking Saintly. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, it's a beautiful rosé. It doesn't taste as good. I bought it on Vibes alone because the bottle looked kind of nice. Doesn't taste too good, but I should have chilled it. If you want to join the panel and react alongside with me, you can click the link that's pinned at the top of the chat. It's also in the description if you think about it, and you must. Good to see you, my ever faithful streaming hosting platform. Sure. Thanks for telling me I was muted. I don't know how long I would have talked if no one told me that. Good to see you, Voltaire. How's it going, you guys? So yeah, I'm gonna load up. I'm not good at multitasking, so I will try to talk Oh yeah, and I didn't even say the topic. The topic is supposed to be about are the Dems justified in expanding the Supreme Court? I don't know how Pisco thinks that's possibly a justifiable thing. I don't. That's crazy to me. So I'm also interested in that. Although apparently the other guy doesn't really go into the props, but then Tyler said he did. So we're getting a lot of conflicting information here. Okay, so we're gonna get to the bottom of it. We're gonna load it up, see how much we can get through. Things will probably get crazy depending on who joins, and what kind of disagreements we have. But we're gonna find out. For anyone in the chat, I guess let me know if you've watched this already, which you shouldn't have, because you're supposed to wait until I watch it. You shouldn't be pre-watching. But if you have watched it, I guess, yes, let me know your thoughts as we dive into this.
All right, folks. Yeah, I'm in favor of expanding the Supreme Court exclusively by Democrats, I would like to add. And I want to start by quoting Senator Mitch McConnell in the aftermath of Antonin Scalia's death in 2016. This is a quote. "We know the Democrats. If the shoe were on the other foot, they would not be confirming a Republican's presidential nomination for the Supreme Court in the middle of a presidential election year.
This is what I've heard.
The American people
it's a 3-hour debate. So did he really do that?
We're not going to move on this nomination. We're not going to have hearings. We're not going to have votes on it." In 2016, Mitch McConnell took the decision.
The only cucked thing I think that happened, just to start off, is there was that case with Obama, right, where he could have had a pick, but wasn't he convinced, or unless that's what Pisco's talking about right now, I'm not sure. No, it's not. Well, maybe there was a Supreme Court. Maybe this is what he's about to say, where Obama decided not to pick a SCOTUS seat because it was like close to the end of his term, and then Trump gets like 3 or whatever. So but I don't think either side should be expanding the courts. Okay, that's a bridge too far.
Reject all nominations that Obama was going to put through.
This is what he's
talking many months before the election. And this was a form of court packing. And it's a form of court packing which merits a response. Now, I've come to this debate with a formally valid argument. And that means if the premises of this argument are true, the conclusion that the Democrats ought to do court expansion just follows. So I want to take you guys through it. And hopefully you guys can read it. If not, I'll just try to make this a bit bigger. I can't do that. Okay.
Is it just going to be like, okay, well, I guess he has some stuff. Because I'm curious if he's actually just going to argue that this is just something that the Dems should do because the Republicans might do it first. That's probably the best argument on the other side for the Republicans to do it is like, well, fuck, if the Dems do it, now we're fucked. Good to see you, Big Soda. How you feeling?
I'm feeling a little bit better.
Well, that's good.
So what's the prompt?
Well, the prompt is, the Democrats should pack the Supreme Court. How much of this did you watch?
I'd say they probably should.
Like, oh, I see. Like in a functional way. You think
yeah. If they want to accomplish what they want to do, yeah, they probably should.
And now, okay, so question either for you or for send that motherfucker or whatever that name is. Because I thought Obama ultimately chose not to. Am I mistaken on that? Was it that Obama was denied? Or was he ultimately like, you know what, this is a fair argument that Mitch is making? Or was it actually that Mitch was not going to do it and Mitch has the power to do this? I don't really know how all that stuff works.
I don't think Obama has the power to select a Supreme Court member when an occupation's open, but I don't know if he has the ability to expand it. I think that would lie with Congress.
But that's what happened. There was a spot open. I can't remember who died or stepped down or whatever. There was a spot open. But then was Obama, I know they do have to be confirmed. Yeah. So was Mitch McConnell like, we're not going to confirm any of them, and he has the power to do that? You know what I mean? Because Pisco is defining this as a type of expansion. I don't think it really is a type of expansion, but he's arguing, look, what this chat says is that Trump was allowed to pick, right? Trump got like 3 picks or whatever so far, and Obama, right, in the same time frame. And so, but I'm curious because I always heard the story that Obama chose. He was kind of convinced by these arguments. He's like, you know what? I won't fight this. I'll wait till the next term because it's too close to the end of my term. But I don't know.
It could be. It could be. To be honest, I don't even remember if he did recommend someone or nominate someone. I couldn't tell you the name of that person.
Well, he definitely didn't. Like, he didn't get a pick, I don't think, in his entire, I think. Or maybe, no, that's not true. No, he got one. Right? I'm gonna
I'm
have to
trying to
Google this.
think. I mean,
I think he got one at some point.
I think he got one early on. I just can't remember who though.
Well, he
Who's
got
young enough?
Sotomayor, Sonia,
Okay,
and
yeah.
Alina Kagan. So those are all
Wait,
early.
holy
Those were
fuck! Hagen's a
2009 and
fucking Supreme Court
2010.
member.
I guess so.
I've never heard of that name in my entire life.
I've heard the name, but I feel like I don't hear it often.
Nah, Jackson's the best Supreme Court member.
Oh yeah, I recognize. You'd recognize her.
Okay.
She's this girl.
Oh,
so
holy fuck! Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah, her
name
name
to even vote on his pick. Okay, I always thought. Well, I guess I'd give less credit to Obama. I always thought Obama was like trying to be respectful, and then he got kind of cucked because then Trump was just like, I'll take all the picks I get.
Yeah.
But if that's not true, if he was, I mean, in some ways, obviously it's worse because he was blocked and Trump wasn't blocked. But I have a hard time redefining that as court packing. I mean, I guess Pisco's gonna maybe unleash his argument or unpack his argument, but to me, I don't know.
Well, like, I think that was a big reason why RGB never stepped down. Like there was pressure for her to step down, either during Obama or when Trump won. There was pressure for her to remain until the Biden administration.
Yeah, and she should have stepped down during Biden because I mean, like she's old. Something bad's gonna happen, and then if you die during Trump, then he gets the pick. Like from a strategic point of view, she should have stepped down during Biden, and then they would have a Democrat pick.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, I understand it, but holy fuck, that's a bad metric to judge our Supreme Courts on.
But I mean, what else do you do?
Yeah, I mean, in theory, I understand it. It's especially if you appreciate her interpretation of the Constitution.
Right, but then it's like you're playing with fire. It's like, is this person? I mean, it's a weird calculus to make. Is the person going to be alive? Is RGB going to be alive long enough? Where
but I would be honest. I mean, Trump's nominations haven't. Well, I wouldn't. Loyalty is a bad term, but it seems like a lot of Trump's nominees have not really always been in favor with him. I mean, you think of Amy Coney Barrett and
Kavanaugh
Gorsuch
and Gorsuch, yeah.
It's like that. I think there's been 3 or 4 times where they butted heads.
Like I respect the Supreme Court a lot. I feel like they're at least as not every member, but at least as a sum total. I feel like they will come to decisions that are against what the president wants, no matter what the administration is, no matter who appointed them. I feel like they just do really. I mean, I guess to be a Supreme Court, you have to have a long history of being a fair judge.
Yeah,
I think I see that. I don't think they're corrupt. I don't think they're just loyalists like some of these other fucks in the administration. I think they actually do a good job. I think they're probably one of the most important checks and balances in the United States, in my opinion.
I agree.
So it's a good system, and at least holistically.
But obviously, I like Clarence the best.
And sometimes it's awful,
Yeah.
Sometimes if Trump does get a W, and then you read something that Sotomayor fucking wrote, it's like I just want to fucking game end, man. It's so retarded sometimes, but.
Well, Jackson's had some pretty terrible opinions, but I mean, I don't know. I think she's the worst.
What's her name? It's like Kamal. What's it? Starts with a K, right? Something Brown Jackson.
Yeah, Jumanji.
That's it.
That's it.
Brown Jackson. That's it. I knew we'd come to it together.
I mean, Sotomayor. I've heard him say. I've heard him have some based interpretations. I've heard. I forget the fucking name of it. Huh?
Isn't that a chick?
No, is it?
I think so.
No, I could be. To be honest, I read their fucking decisions, but I don't look at pictures of them.
That's valid.
I think Jackson. I remember the most because I remember her.
No, all I can think is Jumanji Brown Jackson.
Jumanji Brown Jackson.
I think that just is her name, though, so it's fine.
And I remember that her getting grilled about what a woman is. And she said she's not a biologist, so she wouldn't
that was
know.
her. That's right. Oh God, that was her. Fuck. That was an Obama appointee, right? Or no, was it?
That was Jumanji.
But was that a Biden appointee or an Obama appointee?
No, that was a Biden appointee because that's RGB's
Right,
replacement.
Right. Oh, wait, no. RGB was replaced by someone under Trump.
Was it? So she died under Trump?
Yeah, that's why people were saying. I thought that's why people were saying she should have retired, and people were mad.
Well, who retired under Biden?
Yeah, Amy Coney Barrett replaced RGB.
Okay. Well, who retired under Biden?
Let's see. Supreme Court pick Biden. Oh yeah, Jackson. So under Biden was Jackson, and she replaced Breyer.
Oh, okay, yeah, that was a tough loss.
The first black woman to serve on the Supreme Court. Man, it's fucking current year. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, and to be honest, she's not the best representative.
When do you think we're gonna get the first like trans person to be on the Supreme Court? That's the America I want.
The next Democrat election or their next victory.
Once AOC wins in 2028, it's fucking Jover at that point for real. What do you think about this, Keelan? I'm trying to bait you, and you're not really taking any of it. Keelan's not even there.
I think politicizing the Supreme Court is stupid, so it's a dumb conversation.
Keelan's spicy. He's sassy. He's taking on the Alex. Alex hasn't been here in a couple of days, so Keelan's like, I got to step up. The sass levels are not where they need to be.
You're trying to get that diamond member.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're like, the Supreme Court justice doesn't represent me, and it's like, fuck off. That's not their job.
I don't think any of us said that. It's weird how you hear things sometimes, Keelan, you know? But it's fine. It's
Big Soda said that one of the justices wasn't a good representative.
Yeah, Jumanji.
Yeah, but I don't think he means like doesn't represent him. I think he means like not doing a good job.
Yeah.
Of like accurately representing the minutia of the law and like deciding things correctly.
Sorry,
like,
can someone explain what it means when someone says someone's not a good representative?
Well, like I don't know. Like if you're you're supposed to be representing, I guess, the law, representing the will of the people, represent the Constitution.
Yeah, represent the Constitution. So I would say like her opinions on the Constitution, I think, are outside of the Constitution. So she's not a good representative for her place at the Supreme Court. Like I would say, Sotomayor is a good representation. Sotomizer. I think he/she is a good representative because even though I disagree with her representation, I would say that I understand how she's coming to that understanding. I think RGB was a good representative.
I keep saying that. I kept saying that too, and now I got you saying it.
Dissing my girl RGB.
I had to cause that. It's RBG. RGB is like the monitor, you know.
Are you sure? It's red, green, blue.
Red, blue, green. Algae.
Or RBG.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg. So yeah, RBG.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
RTC.
Because it's like, especially around the abortion, like she was one of the, I think, people that gave the majority opinion on the Roe v. Wade. And like, I would disagree with it, but I understand how she formulated that opinion based off the Constitution.
All these non-originalist fucks should go away, okay?
The Supreme Court in general is based, and it is the highlight of the American government for the past, God, who knows?
We both were saying this, Keelan. We both agree.
Yeah, I was saying this is my favorite branch of government.
Yeah, we were singing the Supreme Court's praises. I think it's
trying
great.
To politicize it.
I'm not politicizing. Well, it becomes politicized automatically because the president in charge gets to nominate somebody, and obviously they're going to try to like game things. But what I think is remarkable is I think that this is what we were talking. I don't know if you were watching before, but that they'll often go against the current administration, like often, and so they're not loyalists, and so that's why I think that's why they're such a good branch of the feds, because they will go against. They're not just like a yes man.
The way the Supreme Court works, like you have no control over any judge on the Supreme Court once they're in. So it's like
right,
they have no reason to want your praise, and furthermore, they have to be approved, right? So there's even less of a reason to say I want to appeal to the president.
Right, but you're still right, and that's a good thing, and that's why I think it probably ends up being fair. But there is still that you would obviously want to pick someone that's like if you're a conservative, you probably want to pick an originalist, right? And if you're a Democrat, you probably don't, because you're trying to change the Constitution constantly and say that hey, it's 2026, and actually the words that they wrote down, fuck what they originally meant. We need to interpret them through a modern lens. So there is going to be like that politicization happening, right? On like who is picking who and what their like theory of how to read the Constitution is.
Sure, but both ways are legit ways, and they come up with good arguments.
I do. I mean, it's kind of
name. That's your final form.
As long as they're formulating arguments that I can reasonably understand, that they're getting it from the Constitution and they're not just adding their own weird interpretation to it that doesn't really fit the Constitution, I'm happy with their decisions.
Yeah. And like I said, it's usually the dissenting pieces when they're really, you can tell when they're really like butthurt about the majority ruling. If it's a controversial case, like with Roe v. Wade and stuff, when you read the dissenting opinion, it's always like so like annoying to read. But I get it. That's their time to sound off. Say why it's going to destroy the country or why it's so gay and whatever. That's fine. But
you know who was like a fake originalist? Anthony Scalia.
How dare you? I like Scalia. Why do you say that?
I'd have to go back, but I remember like late in his career, he was kind of wilding, if I remember correctly.
We got to go a little buck wild as a Supreme Court justice. Otherwise, you just like kind of lose popularity in like the public mind, You got to stay relevant.
They don't care about popularity.
They care about clout. They care about, who's going to write the most like fire kind of, a little excerpt, and those
like being a celebrity.
Right? Yeah. Like I don't know. I don't know. I could probably not name. Well, I probably could, but it would be hard. I don't know if I could like name like 10 senators or something. I'd have to think about it.
But I feel like
I can name
originalism,
freaking SCOTUS judges.
Originalism doesn't make that much sense anymore. It's making less sense as time goes on.
How does that? It makes eternal sense. That's the whole point of originalism. That's the whole philosophy behind it. Is it will make sense that what they meant is what we should go off of.
Yeah, I understand. I understand that idea of how it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense in how we're in the year 2026 and we're like, we need to follow exactly what they said in the late 1700s, 1800s, all these times before.
Same thing. You hold the same thing with the Quran. Should that be read in like a revisionist way? Or should that be read in an originalist way? Does it matter what Muhammad meant? Or does it matter how we, as the reader, are applying it in 2026?
I mean, I'm not a Muslim, and that's a category error, so I'm not going to comment on that. So we can
try to fucking bait you.
Fucking running, Keelan. Because if you were a Muslim, you'd say, well, no, it's about his original intent. And in fact, I would say
that's not what I would necessarily say. That's not what I would necessarily say.
Huh. Oh, so you'd be one of those like liberal Muslims. Okay.
So you'd be a bad Muslim.
Yeah, you'd be a bad Muslim. You and Tessie could get along. You
this
a bad
is like
Muslim,
what Christians don't understand about Islam is that it's not a monolith. Imagine if I treated Christianity like that and I treated it like it was a monolith. You'd be pretty offended if I was just like, oh, you're all just going on mission trips to expand capitalist power. That's the entire point of the mission trip, is to just expand the power of the government.
Yeah,
you don't actually believe in God. You're just doing it to expand power.
Even you barking up the right alley.
You all loved cutting the hands off of Congo people.
I did not love that.
No, you did, because you're a Christian, and all Christians did this.
Hey, it's not fair when you do that.
Monolith.
I can do that to you.
Christianity is a monolith.
You can't do that to me. that would be like me. No, that's a category error. Because that'd be like me saying, oh, every Muslim is like suicide bombing. That would be the equivalent of that. You're taking like the most extreme thing that Christians do, which would be like in the Congo, and you're saying that's equivalent to, you know, to saying that, hey, yeah, like most Muslims will follow originalism about Muhammad's intent, which is true. Like 90, I'd guess probably 95% or higher. Right, of Muslims.
I feel like I don't even have to make an argument here because you're just making the argument for me by continuing this discussion.
I don't really know what that means. I'm gonna just say that every time I'm like losing a debate. I'll just be like, I don't even have to say anything because you're making my argument for me, and that isn't something.
I'm saying you treat Islam like a monolith, and you're doing it right now.
I'm not. If I'm saying 95% of this belief, that's definitionally, like literally definitionally, and I'm using that word right, it's actually definitionally not treating it like a monolith. Because if it's a monolith, I wouldn't be saying 95%. I'd be saying 100%.
It's not 95%. You know that. You're being bad faith.
What? I'm not being bad faith.
You're making my argument for me.
Yeah, you're making an argument for me.
You are being bad faith.
I'm not being bad faith. I truly believe.
The first reason you're being bad faith is that we were talking about the Supreme Court.
That's not bad faith. That's me trying to like goad you a little bit
into conversation from talking about the Supreme Court, and you're like, let's shit on Islam.
That's bad faith.
That's bad faith.
But I'm not bad faith about what I just said. I truly believe that it's probably 95% or higher of Muslims think that we should follow the Quran as Muhammad intended for it to be written. I don't think they would think that it like
you're just
changes over time.
I have no reason to trust what you're saying. You're just vibing that out. You have no
that's
data.
Fine, but then don't call me bad faith. I'm saying this is what I think.
This entire discussion is bad faith because we were talking about the fucking Supreme Court.
Okay, well, yeah, that's fine. You can say that. I mean, I was doing a little Muslim side quest. Okay, I was doing a little Ottoman expansion. I'm sorry. But yeah, they're not a monolith. Good to see you, Brandon. Ideally, they would be. That's true. But fine, Keelan. If you don't want me to go on any side quests, we'll just go back to SCOTUS, you know? Thought we were having fun talking about Islam.
Too late. This is like when Kirk asks a question.
Okay, so now, well, then if you want to keep getting into it, then do you disagree? Ask Claude. Ask your favorite AI.
I'm not interested in this discussion.
Well, you said it's too late. So where do you want to go from here, Keelan?
To go back to SCOTUS.
Well, okay, if it's too late to go back to SCOTUS, but you also don't want to go in a direction that this conversation is going. Yeah, Keelan does sound like Musa from last night. Frustrating. He's the reason I had to private the VOD. He was the guy who came on and he seemed really cool at first. He had the face tattoo, but he was like self-deprecating about it. And he was like used to be like into ICP and stuff. He was a fucking juggalo. But then we started talking about Muslims, and I was asking him. I must have asked him. Everyone else is probably so mad at me because I kept asking him, and I was like, "Everyone, stop talking. I want to hear like, why did you become a Muslim?" And every time he'd answer it, he would never actually answer it. And I tried so hard, and I never got an answer. And then he got mad, and then he said the F slur a few times, and then he came back and said the F slur again, and then I think he came back a third time. I don't know why I kept letting him on the panel at that point, but
no, yeah, Confluence. There's no compulsion in religions. We don't have to talk about it. Your heart has been sealed.
You let him on 3 times.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Well,
because
even Stacy didn't get 3 times.
He seems so like at the beginning. He really seemed like a good dude. And then it's just like the Muslim thing. But then I also get it because then and I kept telling him, I'm like, this is your time to speak. Because like Emmett was on there. It was like I was like, everyone is going to attack you. That is going to happen. So this is your chance. You probably left at this point, Big Soda. I'm like, this is your chance to like explain like why you became Muslim and like talk about that. And then he would just like go off in a side tangent. I'm like, look, once people start talking, I can only hold it back so long. So there's like 8 people on the panel. And then, of course, then everyone goes out and is like, do you fuck goats? Do you, you know? And so I think that triggered him. But I understand that. I mean, like, it's not the most toward question to be asking him, obviously. So I get it. So it's like then he dropped the slurs, but I was trying to explain to him, but he's like, I don't get it. Like, so, because then I said the word retarded. He's like, wait, you could say that? Why would you allow that? And I'm like, it's not me allowing it. And I went through this whole explanation, and Brandon's like, Confluence, do you think he understood a word of what you just said? Or do you think you could repeat it back to you at all? And I was like, I don't think so. And then he came on later, and sure enough, he said the F slur again. And he just didn't seem to understand understand like why he couldn't say it. So I feel bad for
Brandon,
him, but also
Brandon wants me to kiss him right now. He's like trying to flirt with me. I don't like it.
He sounds like you're describing Keelan right now. Brandon's fucking trying to bait
Hey, you better back off. That's my fellow bro.
Get your own fellow bro.
Filipino? What?
Yeah, that's my Filipino.
Well, he could be Filipino.
If you think about it.
If you think about it.
Yeah, Keelan does. He has threatened to say the hard R. And I've had to remind him that he can only say half of it. And not the first half either.
I mean,
okay?
So the thing you talked about is like, you're asking me why I read the Quran when you're super drunk. And it's like, I'm a big fan of Malcolm X. And you're asking me all these questions about why that and not the Bible. And it's like, come on, man.
Look, I understand. I'm a little confused why you read the Quran every day. I mean, it sounds like you're getting more and more devout, but that's fine. You're still learning Arabic, Keelan, by the way.
If you're reading a book, I usually read like 6 or 7 books at a time. And I read like a chapter. I read like a chapter of each book each day. It's like a TV show. So
that's crazy.
Hey, why don't you read the Bible every day? Confluence.
Because I don't. So the honest answer is I haven't thought about how to break it up in a way that I could read it every day without being completely overwhelmed with what I was reading every day. And I really like the books I'm currently reading.
Yeah, it's a little bit preachy for my liking, but to each their own.
I will say I agree. Reading the Quran is like, it's a tough read. It just like Mo has to settle down sometimes. When I'm reading it, I'm like, bro, you just chill out. Just chill out, man.
I mean,
it always sounds angry.
I would say it's the same.
It always sounds
Bible also kind of a little bit preachy, if you ask me.
It's preachy, but at least the New Testament, there's like so much stuff about just like love, which is like fucking goated, And then in the Old Testament, I understand can sound a little, fire and brimstone-y. But like all of the Quran, there's like a couple verses you can pick out, but it's so much of it. It's just like Muhammad being like super, super angry, just super angry, and it just really comes off. It makes it a very like grating religious text for me to read.
You're a sensitive guy, so like I think this is actually bias on your part in that when you see these passages, you're more sensitive to those than like the more moderate passages.
No, I want to because one of my favorite religious texts. It's the Book of the Law, as I've quoted from many times in the past. And the third, it's broken up into 3 parts. The third part is like insane. It talks about like Christ's eyes being pecked out as he hangs on the cross. Like it's got like some crazy stuff that Testy would love in it. But then the first book is so like fucking beautiful and is like loving and it's just like incredible. And so I can appreciate some type of balance. The problem with the Quran is that you don't really get that other side. You get maybe like a scattering of passages here and there, but it's all very much like, I mean, there's a reason why, right? One of the most important things is like submission to God. And I think that's an important concept. I'm not saying that's not, but there is an imbalance there where it's like all submission and like very little like love. And so I'm fine with the passages if it was also balanced with like good passages.
I feel like you should submit to God though.
Yeah, this is where I would
contextualize. But there's degrees of focus and degrees of balance, right?
No,
like the New Testament, as much as Marilyn says that we're no longer slaves to God, the New Testament constantly uses the word slaves of God to refer to people. The word doulos, it shows up like a ton of times in the New Testament, but there's balance. We're also friends of God. It's both things, right? But if you just focus on a submission alone, which Islam really seems to, not alone, but you know what I mean? There's like a hyper fixation on submission. I think that you're losing sight, even though that point's true, you're losing sight in other areas.
I mean, if you understand the history at the time, like you understand why many passages in the Quran would be discussing war and stuff like that, because those were the issues they were dealing with at that point in time.
I know. I do understand what happened at the time.
I would just make the argument that I think submission is probably the most important thing, and that's why it's stressed so much in the Quran.
I would say love is the most important thing, and that's why it's stressed so much in the New Testament.
No, I you definitely have to submit. I think
if you love God, are you not submitting to God by loving God?
That's a fair question.
You are, but it's an issue of focus. I think you will give the wrong message. It's like It's like same with like fearing God. It's like the New Testament tells us to fear God, and we should fear God. But if you just wrote a book and it was all just about fearing God, there would be an issue of balance there. Because like God loves us, we also should fear. It's like if you wrote a book about fearing the ocean, you should fear the ocean. The ocean's a scary place. Okay, there's a lot of untoward shit down there, but you shouldn't. It's also a beautiful place, and to leave that part out is like missing something. It's myopic.
I don't get this balance point because I feel like fear and submission, like that's kind of all you need. I feel like you're asking for too much.
You need a little bit more than that, okay?
You know, Confluence, studies have shown like the Quran, listening to it, even if you don't know Arabic, very calming.
I believe that. Especially like I used to listen to the Quran. Every Christian don't cuck me on this, but I used to listen to the Quran sometimes, just like when it was like in the singing form or whatever, you know, when they'll kind of like sing
the actual Quran.
Those are bangers.
Yeah, and it does. Yeah, it does fucking hit, man. It does hit. You know, and same with like the people get mad. Like, see, I'm not like Keelan. You probably think I'm like super anti-Islam because I try to goad you all the time and stuff. But like when people get mad, like they'll be like, "Oh, I hate hearing the call to prayer. That's happening in the UK." I'm like, I would fucking love that if I heard the call to prayer. I'm like, based. People are worshiping God, like, you know, 5 times a day or whatever.
Would you?
I mean, not our God, but you know.
I wouldn't be opposed to it. I don't know if I first of all, if I lived in an Islamic nation that did this, absolutely I would. Yeah, absolutely. If everyone else is praying, I'm not gonna be praying probably in the same way they're praying. But absolutely, I'd love to be a part of a society where everyone stops what they're doing 5 times a day and fucking prays. I think that'd be great. And I would do it at the same time when they do it. Don't threaten me with a good time. Would I do it in like modern society? I don't know.
You can think that the gods are like categorically different while also still praying with these people, because what matters during prayer, I would say, is not who you're with. It's like what your intent is during your prayer, especially if it's silent.
Well, apparently some Christians don't believe that. Apparently some Christians won't even pray with other Christians.
That's kind of
That's
fucked
true.
up.
I've heard of that. Oh, I just spilled rosé all over my bed.
Oh,
Hey.
The lid was on. I thought the fucking lid was on, and I just put it down sideways.
Big soda.
Fuck me, man.
Just did
Doing laundry tomorrow, I guess. Again.
a diss. Who's Big Soda dissing?
Orthodox.
Orthodox.
Yeah,
And
the
probably
Orthodox
Catholic.
Probably
they won't
Catholics.
pray. No, Catholics. I mean, I don't know if I've talked to the most maybe booked up, but
Are there
Catholics
any,
have prayed with me.
apart from like Ben Thorpe, are there
Have
like
you led?
Catholics that come through?
Yeah, I've led, but okay. I was answering Big Sodas. The Catholics, no, Catholics on this panel, I think it's just the Thorpes, and I don't know if they're like.
There was that
most
one guy.
Catholic.
He has a long beard. It's not. Fuck, I was gonna say Patrick. It's not Patrick. It is.
Anson?
There's one guy. He's like a ginger guy. He kind of looks a little bit like a leprechaun, and he's got like he's kind of muscular, but I'm pretty sure he's Catholic.
Oh, the dude.
About?
The dude.
No, not the dude.
Oh,
the
the dude
dude's
is Catholic.
Catholic.
Yeah, the dude
Oh,
is
is the
Catholic.
dude Catholic? Okay, I didn't know that.
Wait, who's the ginger with the long beard?
Someone
You're not talking about Wild Card, are you?
Usually wears like a ball cap, like a backwards ball cap, and he's like standing usually on his camera. He's only been through a couple.
Untrackable?
Maybe
No.
like he's been on other.
I don't
You must be
think so.
talking
I
about
don't think-
Untrackable.
I don't think he is. I think he's talking about someone else, and I recognize who he's talking about. I don't know the
Like,
name.
He's been on Indian Jesus a few times. You might know who he is, but he was on your panel a couple of times. But I'm pretty sure he said he was
Backwards
Catholic.
baseball cap and a ginger with a long. I don't
Or
remember this.
glasses. Yeah, it's maybe the description's not great. But regardless, yeah, that's fine. There's not many Catholics that seem to come through.
Yeah, we don't get too many. We get a lot of ortho bros though, you know. So,
Dude, I told you
fuck,
they're
that's a shit ton.
overrepresented like trans people in these spaces. Like I've never met a fucking
They
Orthodox
really are.
Christian in the real world in my life, and they're fucking
It's
everywhere.
I've only met them when I went to an Orthodox church. I've never met someone who's like, "Yeah, I'm Orthodox." Like just in the wild.
They're the Redditors.
Yeah,
they're
in the
the
wild.
Redditors of the Christian world.
Yeah, they really are, dude. Yeah, they're the other side of the coin of like the Satanic Temple. They're just fucking.
They're like, technically, we were first.
Yeah, our tradition is the oldest, and we believe the hardest. So no one else is even Christian.
That's not true. Protestants believe the hardest.
Amen.
'Cause we ain't got a church to fucking hold us down.
Hey,
Exactly.
yo,
Who's-
you ever
who's
been
gonna
to a
stop us
black
from praying
church?
so hard?
I actually, Keelan, I have been to a black church.
Black churches seem like a lot of fun.
Hold on, why were you there? Were you there?
I spent the night with I think I was in 5th grade, and I spent the night at a friend's house, and we went to church that following morning. And I think there were like 2, maybe 3 white people in the entire fucking.
That sounds like a nightmare I've had before.
I don't be honest, bro. It's pretty hype. It probably wasn't. I don't know if Jesus would approve of it, but it's pretty hype.
Did they call it black
church? Was anyone pew running?
They're like, hey, we're going to black church. You gotta come with us.
It didn't have it in the name, but once you got in there, yeah, it was full on black church.
Yeah.
Speaking of black people,
they were exercising people.
To Kill a Mockingbird is like a great book, and that's
amazing.
Sucks.
Oh, there's a sequel?
Apparently, yeah.
Damn, that's like a classic novel. That's like one of the.
That's similar to like J.D. Salinger's other works that are not Catcher in the Rye. It's like they're fine, but like no one knows them at all. And that's the only book anyone can name. And that would be the same with who wrote To Kill a Mockingbird. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Harper Lee.
Yeah.
Harper Lee. Yes.
Yeah. I don't. Wait,
is that where Harper Lee Collins gets their name from?
Maybe.
Or is that a coincidence? Like the book publishing company.
Oh,
my favorite Christian text is
what's that book? Marilyn says horrible book.
Robinson
Marilyn
my favorite
hates
Christian text.
To Kill a
she hates that he got off. That he was proven innocent. She's like, it's fucking bullshit.
Like that part just ruined it for me.
Yeah. Sorry,
did he get off in the end? I thought he got like.
I'm pretty sure he did. Did they not? Wouldn't that be?
I'm okay with plotting this.
I read this in high school. So this is one of those where I remember very, very little about it. I just remember I enjoyed it.
Have you guys ever read Percy Jackson?
My younger brother has.
Oh.
I was like a little too old to like really read it. So
the books are pretty good.
I'm familiar with them. Yeah.
Tom Robinson was found guilty by the all-white jury, even though their father Atticus Finch did a really good job defending him and basically proved that he was innocent.
Oh, so he was guilty. Okay, then.
Well, technically, he's not innocent if he's guilty.
Yeah, technically, he was guilty.
You're going to upset me to a higher degree because, like, if you read the book, he's quite obviously innocent.
Yeah,
I mean, who defines innocence or guilt? It's the court.
Yeah, I was going to say that the book doesn't decide that; the jury does, or the mob of angry white people, whichever.
Yeah, pick your poison.
Also, I don't know. I was gonna say not to derail, but I guess it would actually be getting re-railed. I don't know how much of this video you've got.
That sounds super gay.
I'm pretty sure within the first like 15 minutes. This is I did watch a lot of this debate. Like Ryan, I'll just complain about it. I think Ryan is like so kind of a bitch for this move. Like I don't know if wait, you have Twitter now. Have you seen like the back and forth on Twitter about this? I've been
avoiding it because
the only thing I saw was I think was it you that posted the Twitter thing today?
I think I did.
Yeah, and so I was reading that thread, but it was mainly just
they're
people,
both
jerking off Pisco.
Yeah, exactly. They're both lawyers, so they both got their little like fans going on. But there's a certain point in the debate where Ryan just straight up like admits that he got Pisco here under false pretenses, and he's taking like this.
Well, I watched.
Some people might call it
virtue signaling because I watched the super cut he made, and I was like, "That's crazy." But then Tyler said it's missing context, and then you called Tyler a partisan hack, which I thought was kind of crazy.
Tyler has been pissing me off the last little while, dude. I don't think he's been.
Getting me is that a lot of people, when they like Anson especially, when he types something, I can read it in his voice, and I do all the time, and I like to hope that people read what I write in my voice because I think I talk like I type how I talk, but you do not. I cannot imagine you calling Tyler a partisan hack on like I don't even know what intonation you would use. I don't know if it'd be jocular. I don't know if it'd be serious. Like I can't even imagine that. And same with like a lot of the super chats you post and stuff. I'm like I can't read this and test his voice because he's just so different in chat versus like on a panel.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, I guess I don't really think about it as much, but I guess it is.
Like, try reading that. Read that for me, okay? I'll find it on Discord and I'll post it, and I want you to read it how you meant it to be read, and I want to see if it like aligns, okay? Partisan hack.
Oh, here we go. So I'll read it. So the evidence is very clear on Twitter. Ryan admits live to lying and getting Pisco into the debate under false pretenses. You're a partisan hack.
Yeah, but like, imagine I'm Tyler and you're saying it to me. So I'll say what Tyler said.
Okay.
Okay. How do we go? We'll do some role play. Okay.
Wait, who can I be?
He didn't ignore the prompt. There was just more context that Pisco left out to drop the stance they were arguing about and discussing for days. And he picked up some debate bro stance for the purpose of winning the debate and running from the argument and context that got him there. It was slimy.
The evidence is clear on Twitter. Ryan admits live to lying and getting Pisco into the debate under false pretenses. You're a partisan hack.
I feel like you never say that. I feel like you never say that.
Yeah,
no, it's not normal testy terminology.
I did feel like that. Well, okay.
Like, Testy's reading his own message and he feels like he's acting.
Yeah,
that has to mean something.
Yeah. Can you do this one? A testicle, you will be Rodrigo, and Confluence will be Iago.
Okay. Where is this posted?
I sent it to you on Discord, Confluence. It's
kind of
long.
So
wait, I'm Iago.
Yeah, and then
Testy,
I'll put Rodrigo's line in the back chat. You can say that to Confluence. So Confluence.
Oh, wait, that didn't form. Maybe it'll format better in the private chat. Let's see. Oh no, it really doesn't.
I can get,
okay, that's fine. Wait, so who's Rodrigo again?
Testicles is Rodrigo.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thou toldest me thou didn't hold him in thy hate.
Despise me if I do not, the great ones of the city, in personal suit to make me his lieutenant. Off cap to him, and by the faith of man, I know my price. I'm worth no worse a place, but he, as loving his own pride and purposes, evades them with a bombast circumstance horribly stuffed with the epithets of war.
That was impressive.
That was just me sounding off. I thought it was going to be like a more back and forth.
I wouldn't have been able to get through that second one if I was him. Like there's some complicated sentence structure and words in there.
Yeah, there's some like $100 words there. Holy shit. Othello. That's pretty good.
Even caught the semicolon. Like you kind of nailed that. The but he.
Why, thank you.
Should we just do the entire scene?
What is it?
Why not? Do we? Yeah, it's Othello. Why not? I'll share the screen. How many characters do we have?
I think Shakespeare.
I want to play somebody.
Yeah, let Big Soda know that. I think Shakespeare.
It's only Rodrigo and Iago, I think.
Oh, damn.
You could be Rodrigo if you want Big Soda.
Oh, I guess
take turns being. Me and Keelan could be the Iago or
Brabantio comes in.
It sounds very.
Is this Act 1? Is this Act 1, Scene 1?
You just have the PDF kicking around for some reason. Like, why do you have?
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Okay, yeah, it mostly is Rodrigo and Iago. Oh, and then Brandito, Brabantio. What a fucking name that is.
Only heard that.
Okay, he comes in. Oh yeah, he comes in a lot. Okay, so.
Yeah, this is dense.
You gotta.
This is pretty fucking dense.
Yeah, fucking iambic pentameter and shit.
You're about to really see my illiterateness.
All right, so who's so testy? Wait, who was I before?
You were Iago.
Yeah, you're Iago. Yeah, you're too Iago coded.
Wait, what is the? Am I supposed to say tush or is that like stage directions?
Oh yeah, what is that?
What the fuck is some blood?
Yes, blood.
Blood is crazy work,
dude.
Blood.
I think
let's just ignore. I have no idea.
Let's just ignore.
Like, is this supposed to be? Is this like a mistype? It's supposed to be like touche. Never tell me.
Yeah. Tush. Yeah, I don't. And there's a comma.
Maybe it's a part name.
Or maybe there's a specific pronunciation or something.
No, it can't be because they have commas.
It's a comma. Yeah, so comma implies it's like part of the text.
I would think, but what is?
So maybe it's like you're saying it under your breath.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it's like to stress it. You say it a certain.
Yeah, like
way.
I don't even get this. Like, and I like what's these like weird brackets? And I God, like what?
God.
How's that supposed to be?
like italics or like or what Keelan said, you like you maybe put some emphasis on certain words.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Anything in these brackets, we put a lot of emphasis on them.
Tush! Never tell me. I take it much unkindly that thou, Iago, who hast had my purse as if the strings were thine, shouldn'test know of this?
Sblood, but you'll not hear me. If ever I did dream of such a matter, abhor me.
Thou toldest me thou didn't hold him in thy hate.
Despise me if I do not. 3 great ones of the city in personal suit to make me as lieutenant, off to him. And by the faith of man, I know my price. I am worth no worse a place, but he, as loving his own pride and purposes, evades them with a bombast circumstance, horribly stuffed with epithets of war. And in conclusion, non-sweets my mediators, for certes, I don't know how to say that, says he, I've already chose my officer. And what was he? Forsooth, a great arithmetician, one Michael Cassio, a Florentine, a fellow almost damned in a fair wife, that never set a squadron in a field or the division of a battle knows more than a spinster, unless the bookish rhetoric, that's not rhetoric, unless the bookish theoric, wherein the toged consuls can propose as masterly as he. Mere prattle without practice is all his soldiership, but he, sir, had the lection, and I, of whom his eyes had seen the proof at Rhodes, at Cyprus, and on other grounds, Christians and heathen must be bullied and calmed by debitor and creditor. This countercaster, he in a good time must his lieutenant be, and I, God bless his mark, his moorships ancient.
By heaven, I rather would have been his hangman.
Why? There's no remedy. 'Tis the curse of service. Preferment goes by letter and affection, and not by old gradation, where each second stood heir to the first. Now, sir, be judge yourself whether I, in any just term, am affined to love the Moor.
I would not follow him then.
Oh, sir, content you. I follow him to serve my turn upon him. We cannot all be masters, nor all masters cannot be truly followed. You shall mark many a duteous and knee-crooking knave that doting on his own obsequious bondage wears out his time, much like his master's ass, for naught but provender. And when he's old, cashiered, whip me such honest knaves. Other there are who trimmed in forms and visages of duty, keep yet their hearts attending on themselves and throwing but shows of service on their lords, do well thrive by them, and when they have lined their coats, do themselves homage. These fellows have some soul, and such a one do I profess myself, for sir, it is sure as you are, Rodrigo, were I the Moor, I would not be Iago. In following him, I must follow but myself. Heaven is my judge, not I, for love on duty, but seeming so for my peculiar and for when my outward action doth demonstrate the native act and figure of my heart in compliment extern, 'tis not long after, but I will wear my heart upon my sleeve. For daws to peck at, I am not what I am.
Not to break up the scene, but do you...
We're getting to the climax.
Oh, is it? Okay, I'll keep going. What? A full fortune does not thick lips owe, if he can carry it thus?
Call it up, father, rouse him, make after him, poison his delight, proclaim him in the streets, incense her kinsman, and though he in a fertile climate dwell, plague him with flies, though that his joy be joy, yet throw such chances of vexation on't, and it as it may lose some color.
Here is her father's house, I'll call aloud.
Do with like timorous accent and dire yell, as when by night and negligence the fire is spied in populous cities.
What ho, Brabantio, Signor Brabantio, ho!
Awake, what ho, Brabantio, thieves, thieves! Look at your house, your daughter, and your bags, thieves, thieves!
What is the reason for this terrible summons? What is the matter there?
Signor, is all your family within?
Your doors locked?
Why, wherefore ask you this?
Zounds, sir, you're robbed for shame. Put on your gown. Your heart is burst. You have lost half your soul. Even now, very now, an old black ram is tupping your white ewe. Holy shit. Arise, arise.
Wow.
Awake the snorting citizens with the bell, or else the devil will make a grandsire of you. Arise, I say.
What, have you lost your wits?
Most revered Signor, do you know my voice?
Not I. What are you?
My name is Rodrigo.
The worst are welcome. I have charged thee not to haunt about my doors. An honest planess, thou hast heard me say, my daughter is not for thee. And now in madness, being full of supper and this tempting draughts, upon malicious bravery, don't thou come to start my quirt. Quiet?
Sir.
But thou must needs be sure. My spirit and my place have in them power. Unlimited power. No, I'm just kidding. to make this bitter to thee.
Patience, good sir.
What tellest thou me of robbing? This is Venice. My house is not a garage or grange.
Most grave Baron Tio, in simple and pure soul, I come to you.
Zounds, sir, you are one of those that will not serve God if the devil bids you, because you come to do you service, and you think we are ruffians. You'll have your daughter covered with a Barbary horse. You'll have your nephews neigh to you. You'll be coursers for cousins and genets for Germans.
What profane wretch art thou?
I am one, sir, that comes to tell you your daughter and the Moor are now making the beast with two backs.
Thou art a villain.
You're a fucking senator.
This thou shalt answer. I know there, Rodrigo.
Sir, I will answer anything, but I beseech you, if be your pleasure and most wise consent, as partly I find it is, that is your fair daughter. At the odd even and dull watch oath night, transported with no worse nor better guard, but with a knave of common hire, a gondoler, to the gross collapses of a lavacious Moor. If this be known to you and your allowance, we then have done you bold and saucy wrongs. But if you know not this, my manners tell me, we have your wrong rebuke. Do not believe that from the sense of all civility, I thus would play the trifle with your reverence. Oh, your daughter, if you have not given her leave, I will say again, hath made a gross revolt, tying her duty, beauty, wit, and fortunes an extravagant and wheeling stranger of here and everywhere. Straight satisfy yourself. If she be in her chamber or your house, let loose on me the justice of the state for thus deluding you.
Strike on the tender hoe. Give me a taper. Call up all my people. This accident is not unlike my dream. Belief of it oppresses me already. Light, I say light.
Farewell, for I must leave you. It seems not meet nor wholesome to my place to be produced as if I stay I shall against the Moor, for I do know the state. However, this may gall him with some check, cannot with safety cast him, for he's embarked with such loud reason to the Cyprus wars, which even now stands in act that for their souls another of his fathom they have none to lead their business, in which regard, though I do hate him as I do hell pains, yet for necessity of present life, I must show out a flag and sign of love, which is indeed but a sign that you shall surely find him. Lead to the Sagittary, the raised search, and there will I be. So farewell.
It is too true and evil. Come she is, and what's to come of my despised time? And not but bitterness Now, Rodrigo, where didst thou see her, O unhappy girl? With the Moor, says thou. Who would be a father? How didst thou know 'tis she? Oh, she deceives me past thought. What said she to you? Get more tapers, raise all my kindred. Are they married? Think you.
Truly, I think they are.
Oh heavens! How got she out? Oh treason of the blood! Fathers from hence. The more I'm reading this, I'm like, holy fuck. Fathers from hence, trust not your daughter's mind by what you see them act. Is there not charms by which the property of youth and maidhood may be absurd? Have you not read, Rodrigo, of some such thing?
Yes, sir. I have indeed.
Call up my brother. Oh, would you had what is that a double had her?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Someone way, some another. Do you know where we may apprehend her and the Moor?
I think I can discover him, if you please, to get good guard and go along with me.
Pray you lead on. At every house I'll call. I may command at most. Get weapons, ho, and raise some special officers of night. On, good Rodrigo. I deserve your pains.
And scene.
Bravo. Bravo.
That's crazy.
We should make a fucking troop. Holy shit.
To be honest, that was kind of hype.
Yeah, that was
Pretty good.
That was more
It's
fun.
some very crazy literature, but hey.
Yeah. I was kind of happy. Rodrigo definitely had the easiest lines. You guys had like monologues back to back.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
I thought
so
Confluence character was fucking stealing all the shine. Rodrigo would say one thing and Confluence would just go into this long diatribe.
Iago's like the soliloquy guy in Othello. He's always talking to himself out loud, and he's like, "Fuck this more, fuck everyone."
It's like just like the real Confluence. Always going off about the
that's why Keelan chose me for this role.
Yeah.
I can see why Keelan chose this scene to be read.
Yeah, definitely. I still don't quite understand what happened though. I get that they woke this dude up in the middle of the night. He was pissed. And I guess
his daughter was sleeping with another.
Yeah.
No, so
I think his daughter was sleeping with a black person based on that line that I was reading about the
Boars, right?
no.
Yeah,
so Iago starts a lie about like so Iago and Rodrigo. I think Rodrigo loves Othello's wife. They start a lie about Othello and her sleeping together before they're married, and eventually, since it's a tragedy, everyone kills themselves and everyone else at the end. So.
Hell yeah!
Wait, even me?
I don't remember fully, but it is a tragedy, and usually everyone dies at the end of those.
Damn, Bandito. I thought Bandito was solid. I mean, I guess it was his daughter.
Many people die.
So I feel like a little bit of a jerk, but Horseradish is doing his debates right now, and Lethe and Gorps are arguing, and I kind of really want to watch it. So
that's fine. You can be stream polyamorous, Testy. Okay, it's 2026. I will judge you for it, of course. But
wait, did Paige see any of that? Terrible auditions. I would love to hear Paige do some Shakespeare in that like Southern accent. I think that would be amazing. Actually, I'm not even hating. I actually think that would be like great. I would love to see like a Shakespeare play done.
We can do Romeo and Juliet with Confluence and Paige.
I like the
pretty good.
DiCaprio. They did like the modern Romeo and Juliet, right? I thought that was okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll be around.
Well,
all right. I'm not abandoning
feel free to
you.
come back, Testy.
I just have another family. You know, I'm just going to get milk.
Yeah, you'll be right back. I'm sure. Just like Marilyn when she tells me she'll be back. Yeah.
I will be.
Shame.
See less Steve. Yeah, Iago from Aladdin. I mean, that's what I was thinking. Oh well, it was pretty fire rage. It's pretty fire scene. Okay. One day we'll get through all of Othello. Okay. I don't know what character Keelan will play, but I'm sure other people show up.
Yeah. What character would I play?
Well, like me and Confluence, I will take for the racist role.
You should read Othello. It's a good play, but it's about Othello, the Moor of Venice, which means he's from like Morocco. So he's darker skinned than the other people in Venice. And Iago comes up with a plot to seize power.
Based. Good to see you, Alex. Did you catch that beautiful rendition of Scene 1, Act 1 of Othello?
No.
Well worth the rewatch. We just reenacted. We all had parts and we read them for the Scene 1 of Othello. Me, Big Soda, and Testy. It was beautiful. Brought a tear to my eye.
I'm
I'm so hoes at the end of the word, as if he's calling people hoes. I love that part.
They can be hoes, right? Hoseries.
I mean, they were acting like hoes, to be honest. Coming to my doorstep in the middle of the night, telling me my daughter's out with some other person.
That's true. That's untoward. That actually is untoward.
Hilariously, like where it said I'll wear my heart on my sleeve, and also like they're making the beast with two backs, I think those are the first places that those phrases are used.
Oh, like ever? Yeah. Well, there's some weird stat about that Shakespeare like invented a shit ton of words, right? That like so many of the words that we just assume are normal words were like neologisms at Shakespeare's time, and he's just like, I'm just gonna make this a word. And it became a word. And now when I read it, I can't even tell the difference between neologisms and the normal words. But you can tell with some of them that haven't caught on, because you're like, what the fuck is that word? And it's like, I guess that was one that Shakespeare tried and it didn't really catch on too much.
Yeah, I will wear my heart on my sleeve. I think I'm almost certain that comes from Othello, specifically the part you read.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Where would this go back to? Would this be like 1500s?
Yeah, I think around, or maybe a bit later. Let me see. I think like honestly like 16, 17. Okay. Oh no, you're right. 15. You're right. Yeah, 1564 to died in 1616. Wait, his spouse was Anne Hathaway? Holy shit, man! Imagine being married to Anne Hathaway. Don't threaten me with a good time. That's crazy. How did he work that out? The bro's got like a fucking time travel machine. Also, was Anne Hathaway named after Anne Hathaway? Like, is that a coincidence that there's two Anne Hathaways?
I mean, maybe she just never died.
It's like, was Shakespeare married to this broad? Like, holy shit, is she that old? She looks good. She doesn't look a day over 400. That's nuts. That she's like 600 and something.
Common first name and a common last name, and it turns out it existed before.
I doubt Anne Hathaway's real name was Anne Hathaway. Oh no, apparently it is. Okay, fine. That was one of those like Katy Perry type names.
We got a French middle name.
She looks very good for her.
The wife.
I mean, it looks like the same woman.
Oh, Anne Hathaway, born in 1982. She does look good for her age. Wow. So she's 45?
Oh no, 43. It says it right there.
43. And this is her at 43. I mean, obviously work done, of course, but good for 43.
You don't know that. You don't know.
Reminds me. I know. You can tell. You can tell.
Ask.
But
ask AI.
Okay. All right. Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, what?
Like,
you used to let me do this without logging in. What the fuck?
Use Claude.
Does it not make me log in?
I don't know.
I don't think it says sign in right there. Yeah, it's making me log in as well. Grok, are you cool? Are you cool, Grok? Grok was down today.
Just get out of the sign-in link. Just get out of the sign-in link. You went to the sign-in page. Of course, it's gonna ask you to sign in. That's where you went.
Okay, Alex. Okay, we'll see. Because I
you can tell that Alex has had some interesting technical tickets this week.
See where? Okay, so tell me how do I get out?
Just go to Claude.ai. Or Claude.ai.
It's gonna auto correct. Watch, I'm gonna hit it. It's gonna auto send me to the sign-in page. Boom, log in. Boom, get wrecked, IT guy, Mr. I'm a software engineer. Yeah, there's no way. This is what it leads to. Okay, you have to connect.
I can't actually see what your
Why don't you click on the top right tab? Try Claude.
You can't see the URL, but yeah, if I just type it,
there's try Claude at the top right. Yes.
Yes, I'm a software engineer. I know. Wait, hang on, I'm not done. Damn.
Oh, that's fucking link. I fucking knew it. See, this is why Grok is based, except when it's down. What were we even asking? Oh yeah, has Anne Hathaway not Shakespeare's wife, to be clear, had plastic surgery or any work in brackets done.
Those are brackets, apparently.
Oh my god. See, okay, I'll just have to do this on my other thing and relay the answer to you guys, okay?
He's getting cucked by AI.
He is
I am getting fucking AI fucking cucked. Okay, here we go.
They all came to the agreement.
The honest answer is nobody outside Anne Hathaway and her doctors know for sure. What we do know, Anne Hathaway has publicly denied having a facelift. Oh, that means a lot of people are claiming it, or other major cosmetic surgery. In 2026, she specifically addressed facelift rumors and said the lifted look people were talking about came from hairstyling tricks rather than surgery. Yeah, me when I get my hair styled and it makes my facelift. She also said she's not opposed to cosmetic procedures in principle. On the other hand, various plastic surgeons have speculated that she may have had procedures such as Botox, a subtle facelift, a neck lift, or other cosmetic work based solely on photos and videos. Many online observers point out how unusually youthful she looks in her 40s compared with earlier photos. If you ask me to estimate based purely on appearance, a nose job earlier in her career has been rumored for years because her nose appears somewhat different than in very early photos. Some forms of non-surgical cosmetic treatment, Botox, LASIK, skin treatments would not surprise many cosmetic experts. A major facelift is hard to say. Some surgeons think they see signs of one. Hathaway herself says she has not had one. I think that sounds pretty inclusive to me, Keelan. I mean,
do you read everything like in that biased of a way?
I'm sorry. Are you tone policing me? I just read what it
only when it
me.
agrees with his opinion.
Well, yeah. If it didn't agree, I might read. I probably read in the same way, but I'd probably add some asides that indicate how fake and gay I think it is.
Yeah,
you know.
So. What you're saying is you don't really care about the truth. You just like your opinions to be verified.
I'm just that AI happened to validate my opinion. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
Oh, fair enough.
Which is fine, you know.
Sure.
But why were we? Oh yeah, because she was married to Shakespeare, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Do you guys know there's a theory that Shakespeare didn't write Shakespeare? It was actually all Francis Bacon the whole time, who famously invented bacon.
Was that Kevin Bacon's great grandfather?
It was, yeah. He's like, I guess he's still 7 degrees.
The Baconator.
It goes so much deeper than that because some people like argue that Shakespeare never even existed.
Oh, I mean, some people argue that Hitler never existed.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the Francis Bacon thing, is that they think that it was just Francis Bacon and he was using a pseudonym of Shakespeare.
Well, some people think it was Anne Hathaway.
Like the current Anne, the one who got the facelift, or the one who didn't get a facelift?
No, probably the one that didn't. I mean, it'd be kind of weird if it was the current one that lives today, far after Shakespeare died.
Hey, it's 2026, okay? There's a lot of procedures you can get done, okay? Maybe she's Mara coded and she didn't believe she was going to die.
But I think Mara has said specifically that your belief alone doesn't matter. It has to be cumulative. Everyone else has to believe with you.
She does say that, but then she says we're casting spells if we talk about death, so I don't know.
Well, yeah, of course.
And she believes she can't die.
No,
she's not going to.
That cannot be possible.
Yes, right.
Mad when I tried to address that because I was like, well, everyone else, not more than 50% thinks that you're going to die. And you know that, so that aren't you going to die? She got very angry when I brought that up.
Yeah, like that's kind of like I understand why she would be like, dude, you're casting spells, because now you're trying to make her believe it too, and she doesn't want to.
Oh, true.
Because we don't want to accept reality when it's in front of us.
Trying to
I have a new theory. So there is a theory already that Shakespeare was just a group of writers, and I think, like, how long have monkeys existed? How long have monkeys existed? maybe monkeys had been working for millions of years.
And there was like a million monkeys. Yeah. Right. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. What's that from? Anyone? Come on.
Futurama.
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're close.
I don't give a shit.
Someone in chat? Come on. No one. That's crazy. That's crazy. Someone in chat, please.
You have to stop with the wine. You need some water.
Yeah, I thought you spilled half of that.
I did spill a lot of it.
Did you pour some over your shoulder?
No. That's like salt, isn't it? You gotta blind the devil. But thank you, Keelan, for the hydration reminder. I asked Keelan to remind me because yesterday I drank way too much alcohol and not enough water, and I had like the worst hangover for like fucking 9 hours today. It was awful.
Yeah, you gotta drink the water, dude. Come on.
All right, back to the Pisco. The Pisco of it all. Yeah, that's right. We come around eventually.
Oh, the lawyer? Yeah.
Yeah. God, I can't stand Pisco. But apparently this Ryan guy has done bad stuff. Not always. That's crazy. Let's Chief would know. If Let's Chief was still here, he would know. I know he would know. Always said he's, of course, a great show. But well, he was here, but he's Horse is live, and Let's Chief's a big horse fan, like Horseradish, which I'm a big Horseradish fan as well.
Who?
Horseradish?
Yeah,
he's mainly on Twitch. He does like debate panels, like Horseradish, like the thing that's like wasabi, but like, you know.
I know what horseradish is.
Okay, yeah.
So I don't know why you'd be watching it.
It's named after the food.
It's an interesting
That's odd.
Okay, there we go. I'll just repeat it to you, Les Chief. You don't have to rewind. Well, if he's rewinding, then he can't hear what I'm saying right now, I suppose. So that's fine. But he's here. He'll get it. He'll fucking get it.
I think is something that's easily agreeable to. It's just the notion that in the cases in which reciprocal court packing will not lead to a cascade of consequences, will not result in a bunch of huge parade of horribles that people are disclaiming, and in which there actually has been an injury done, some court packing done. Wait,
to fill you on this, Alex. So yeah, this is Pisco and Ryan debating on the topic if the dems should pack the Supreme Court. But the controversy around this is all the leftists think that Pisco got omni-cucked, and that Ryan was bad faith the whole time and didn't address the prompt at all. But the right-wingers seem to think Ryan absolutely blew out Pisco. So we're trying to figure out the truth. No. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. That was the quote. And what show is that from? What show is that from?
Futurama.
Your mom.
That's what I think you would know, Let's Chief. That's what I think you would know. We'll see. Does Let's Chief know? I feel like he does, but maybe not.
I bet Ancom Psy would know.
Tale of Two Cities. How would that be? Yeah, Ancom Psy would know, but he also, ever since the cactus question, I have been thinking: is his brother using AI? He was what was he? He was like 2 off, because then I asked like how many species of cactuses are in North America. No, it was yes, but I'm saying it was the best of times. It was the blurst of times, not the worst of times. The blurst of times. That's the quote. I'm saying what comedy show is that from? That's what I'm asking. But yeah, okay.
Those cases,
we'll
it's
dive
justified
into this.
for the injured party to retaliate, and of course, it's natural.
No,
to do
not
so
Arrested
too.
Development. Come on. Okay, someone in chat will say eventually. Hopefully,
is that in fact there was injurious partisan court
yes,
packing done.
Alex.
This
yes,
I think is obvious. If you go back to 2016,
thank you.
You see what Mitch McConnell did, and it was categorically an attempt with an irregular process in violation of a constitutional norm to change the composition of the court. Not just wait for vacancies that emerge in the ordinary course of events, but to fundamentally violate a constitutional norm for the purpose.
All right,
here we violate his constitutional norms.
This is 1,000 monkeys looking at 1,000 faces. Soon they'll have written the greatest novel known to man. Let's see. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. You stupid monkey! Oh, shut up.
So that's, God, this is so fucking good, man.
I mean, what
It's
was
so
it
good.
really though?
Yeah, what do you mean? Was it really? The Simpsons one, like, not now, obviously, but I think everyone says
why
it got
obviously
bad
not
at
now?
like. Well,
Why
okay,
obviously
so
not
everyone
now?
says it got bad at season 11. I actually disagree. I think it got bad at like season 20. It obviously got worse after 11, but it was still watchable until like season 21 or 20 or somewhere around there. But now it's awful if you watch it. I mean, I know everyone says this, but it's actually like true that The Simpsons is not the same show that it used to be. It's like a completely. It's like a skinwalking. You know, it's like someone else like dressed up as The Simpsons. Yeah, see, now that you see it, Rage, now that you see it, now you remember, okay? But yeah, Alex, I mean, are you not a Simpsons fan? Like early Simpsons?
Me? No,
Yeah.
I mean, I've watched them, but I never liked a lot of those shows. Like, who was it? No, it's not Family Guy, was it? No, who is it?
Everything's coming up Confluence. That's true.
I don't know. I didn't really like a lot of those stupid shows with weird fucking comedy arcs.
I'm a famous Family Guy hater. I hate Family Guy. Like that's part of my identity is hating Family Guy. Unironically, I can't stand that show. But
you hate
The
Seth
Simpsons, I do hate Seth MacFarlane on an ontological level. I do, and I think his comedy is weak and effete. I just think it's not funny. I think it's lowbrow. I think it's classless.
Probably said something about Israel. He probably said something.
It's just from watching it.
Weird flashbacks. I wasn't a big fan of that comedy style. The flashbacks.
It's like the best parody was like the South Park episode. If you guys have seen that, where they with the manatees, where it's like they're talking about like how to make a Family Guy joke. They go to like the Family Guy studio and it's a bunch of manatees and they just like pick up random balls that have like nouns or adjectives and they place them in the order and it'll be like depending on the order they place them, that's like the reference they use.
Apparently,
and that's like so true. So it'll be random stuff.
So you should like Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah.
He's an Israel guy.
That's very Kirk-coded of you to say, but you know. I don't know anything about Seth MacFarlane as a person, but I think I hate everything that he creates.
He's a good singer.
South Park is good. I actually will say, and everyone will maybe hate me if they like South Park a lot. I actually think old South Park was fucking not good. South Park is one of those that has actually benefited from like the creators fucking growing up and making like good like scathing parodical content. Whereas like original South Park is just like fucking bathroom humor and like stupid shit and just like it's just like none of it's actually like good.
The first 10 seasons are some of the worst episodes. And then once you get to like 15 and you start getting into the PC principal arc and that type of stuff, it gets so much better.
The best episode I saw was the N-word guy, if you know that one.
Yeah,
where on
Randy Morris.
It's like people,
when he's on Jeopardy.
You, yeah, and he's like Wheel of Fortune. He's like, yeah, it's like who, and it's like N, and then ends in ER, and it's like yeah, and he's like, I don't know if I can say it. And they're like, no, you can say it. Then he of course says the hard R, but of course it's naggers, or people who annoy you. And then he's like outcasted, and the whole thing is like Keelan. I don't know if you've seen that episode. Have you seen it? Because it's a really good like race like a. I don't know what to call it, but like a
race baiting,
I guess, episode about not race baiting, like about racism, because then he becomes known as the N-word guy. So when he goes into stores, he's like, your kind's not welcome here. Obviously, it's supposed to be like a play off of as if he were black in a place that's like racist, but he's just like, no matter what I do, there's like a quote where he's like, no matter what I do, no matter what I say, no matter what I succeed in life, I'll always just be the N-word guy. And it's like, and that fucking cuts, man. That fucking cuts.
It's a good episode.
Amazing. Yeah, it's a
he gets fired from his job and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
and they
we
just
like
use the hard R. They don't even care. Wait, how do we like it for different? Wait, how do we like it for? I feel like I'm being like super like race critical right now.
Big Soda, what's your favorite? Do you like Robot Chicken? You seem like a robot.
Oh yeah. My favorite though. I'm gonna be honest. Robot Chicken is where I got into anime. So like, I would probably say it's a toss up between When I first started watching Bleach, I really enjoyed it. Or wait. Did you say Robot Chicken or Adult Swim?
Robot Chicken.
Robot Chicken.
Okay, Robot Chicken. I seen a couple episodes. It was a little off-putting at the age I was at when I seen it.
It is off, but there's stuff that's
Like
really
Celebrity
funny in it, and
Deathmatch
there's
was like
stuff
that for me.
There's stuff that's like very there's stuff that's very untoward that I don't like, but there's stuff that I'm like, oh, this is really fire.
We got to talk about.
That's the
Bleach
one thing I'd watch
that,
Adult Swim.
That first part of Bleach, like up
Hey, no
until
spoilers.
Lucia get taken.
No spoilers.
Like it's Bleach is so long, like it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but Bleach would not be an anime that I recommend to you. It was more so a time and a place. I seen it and I thought it was really good.
Yeah, I don't think I'd like
You would love 1,000 Year Blood War though. That I won't spoil.
it. 1,000 Year Blood War.
Oh
That's Bleach.
yeah. I was gonna say I finished the first season.
Is that the one that has that untoward scene that people gaslight me and say I was seeing the wrong thing?
You have no context.
Have we talked about this?
Yeah, I believe yes, we have Confluence.
The scene with the menstrual blood and the person who's like a vampire and they're going down on the person that is menstruating.
No, that's not.
And someone tried to tell me that's not. I didn't see what. Maybe that was you, Keelan. You're like, that's not.
Yeah, that's not what's happening.
I watched it. I don't know any other way to see that scene.
Happening. That's not what
she is eating the menstrual blood out of the woman's crotch. That is actually what is displayed on
screen.
Just
a little bit. You need a little bit more context to be more accurate.
Because I watched it with someone who watched all of Bleach, and they're like, "You got to check out this scene." I just got to this scene, and it's crazy. And they'd seen all of Bleach, so I don't know. If it's really
but Bleach don't have vampires.
No, it was the zombie.
Blood.
No, it was the zombie. I think it was the zombie person from the Quincy's, and she was like eating this woman. She wasn't eating her blood. She was like eating.
It was clearly between her legs, and she was slurping up blood.
That doesn't make it menstrual blood.
I mean, hold on. Isn't that better than actually eating them?
It is. I'm just saying it's a very untoward scene when you're just like watching it, and all of a sudden someone's like slurping up fucking menstrual blood.
That's why I say you just need a little bit more context because it wasn't menstrual blood, first of all.
Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm going to ask AI this. In Bleach, what was the name, Keelan, you said?
I don't remember her fucking name. She's like a side character.
But what
it was like during the Quincy arc.
Quincy?
Yeah, Quincy. Type in like zombie Quincy.
Was she a zombie Quincy?
No, she makes people her zombies.
She's a zombie transformer.
Was that her Bankai, or was that something different?
Giselle Goel.
That's a wild name.
It's romanized as Gigi. So Quincy's don't have Zanpakutos or Bankais.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay, we'll see what ChatGPT says. Searching the web. Yeah, a lot of viewers had the same reaction. You see, the scene you're probably thinking of is when zombie Bambietta Basterbean is begging Giselle Jawile, and it says, yeah, in English, it would be GG for more blood. Giselle's zombie powers works through the blood, and zombified Quincy's become dependent, blah, 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 blah. What the anime actually shows is intentionally ambiguous and highly suggestive. Many fans interpreted the scene as having sexual undertones, and several commentators noted that it was framed in a way that could make viewers wonder exactly what was happening off screen. However, there's no canonical statement that Giselle was drinking menstrual blood from Bambietta's vagina. Of course, it's not going to be canonical.
Yeah, it's not canon Confluence. It hasn't been confirmed.
To some viewers, yes. Is it confirmed to be what happened? No, of course it's not confirmed. Of course. Obviously not going to say that's what happened. Okay, so I feel like that's on my side.
Why wouldn't they be honest?
A lot of people got the same reaction. They're not going to go into a press release and be like, yes, she was in fact drinking menstrual blood.
It sounds like Keelan is wrong about that then, huh?
I'm going to be honest, yeah, it does sound like he's wrong.
I don't give a shit what Alex and Confluence are saying, but Big Soda, you know that if an anime was going to do that, it would just directly say that that's what they were doing.
That's
or
true.
it wouldn't.
But I mean, we are talking about Japanese culture, and Japanese culture has an odd obsession with that type of innuendo.
Right.
Innuendo.
That's what I mean. They're not going to like come out and
They
say
like to be
do
in
suggestive stuff.
your endos.
And let me explain why, Keelan. Because it's a shonen anime, so they're not going to be explicit with that type of material because it's targeted toward a younger age.
And
it's not like Attack on Titan or the other more hardcore anime.
Wait, this isn't fucking Berserk we're talking about, right?
Towards anyone other than the adults who like grew up watching Bleach, like I don't know how those people are watching that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the 1,000-Year War is different because it wasn't on the normal show or whatever, or the normal channel, and so it got to do stuff that wouldn't have been allowed under its like normal whatever show or channel.
I think it's still it's still a
shonen, so
shonen is the company
do like a
like that does that. Yeah,
they definitely would, and they could.
I mean, even you go back and Bleach, there's like not so much suggestive scenes, but more suggestive imagery with some of the females.
Oh yeah. I've seen maybe like 5 episodes, and there's definitely suggestive content, which is
but confidently being like she was eating her like that's not canon, bro.
I wish I could show this. I wish I could show it on screen because I fear I would get like I don't know, unless it's on YouTube. If it's on YouTube,
I know what the scene is.
I know you've seen it, but I want like the chat.
All you want. Having an anime argument saying something isn't canon and it's not canon.
It's not. No, that's not what the AI said. It just said it didn't say it's not canon. They just said it hasn't been like confirmed. So that scene is all we have. It's not like
which means
it's not like it mentions
canon.
it. That's not what that means. It means the scene's ambiguous.
The
and it could have happened. Yeah, the scene's canon. It's just the interpretation. They never confirm it. They never say.
What's not canon is your interpretation of the scene that you're confidently asserting is what they were doing.
That's
okay. Now I'm gonna try. I don't know if I'll get fucking banned for this though.
I don't think you will. If it's just a short clip, you should be able to play like a short segment of it.
If it's on YouTube, I feel fine showing it. If it's not on YouTube,
if people do like full episode like commentaries about I guess episodes, so they have to blur it. But then again, Japanese is pretty
my god, this is so... There's no way this is any other way. I better not fucking get hit for this. Because it's on YouTube, it's been on YouTube for 2 years, so... Okay, so everyone pay attention to the angles, just pay attention to see. It's a little dark, but... So what else are we seeing there?
She's definitely sucking it out of her. There's no question.
That's what I mean. What else are we seeing? The angle of her like looking up, and she's obviously that angle.
Oh no, hold on. She's like literally sucking on something. Like you can see her like pulling. Come on. There's nothing else to say. I don't know what else you can possibly say here that would countermand that.
Yeah,
fuck me.
Did she kill her? I don't remember that.
Yeah.
She just like broke her.
She's a zombie. She's gonna be her zombie. So that's like her entire power is that now she has control over this chick.
That's untoward.
You know who that chick reminds me of?
I believe it. I believe it's technically actually completely toward. Just saying.
It's not toward.
You know who I'm talking about, Keelan?
What did you say?
I forget her name. It starts with a Y, but Ichigo's teacher.
Yoruichi?
Yes. She kind of look like her. Maybe it's a darker skin tone.
Yoruichi, I don't even know. I didn't like fucking up her name so bad, but she definitely has a darker skin tone in Bleach than what was shown there.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe it's just dark.
Yeah, I don't remember that scene being that dark.
Wait, no, not the zombie. The victim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wasn't
But Yorichi wouldn't let that happen because she's fucking strong as shit.
And not, I don't know if she's stronger than.
I mean, I would say so.
I mean, the
fucking fought Aizen. Or she held off Aizen, I should say.
Are you talking about when she did during the Hollow? Was that before the Hollow arc? Like
I think it's a little like right before the Hollow arc. Yeah.
You guys are getting crazy. I have a friend who's 19 who does the same shit you guys do. He's into like power scaling in anime. Like he'll watch. Have you ever seen those videos?
What's
where it's just like. Yeah, do you know what that is at all? I only knew because of him, because he was obsessed with these.
You can apply power scaling to everything.
Right, but it's like there's like a certain brand of like YouTube shorts that are like highly edited and they have like cuts like rhythmically timed to the beats, and it'll be like, who's more like intelligent? Is it light or is it L? And it'll like rank them on like different scales while the music's going. Like, and it's like, and he was obsessed with these things, man. And that's what you guys are sounding like right now.
I don't get that deep with it, but I just know that I don't think Yorichi would have been slapped up like that if it was her.
I don't remember if she's like, so she gets super OP later. I don't remember if she's OP.
Hey, what's the two names that you guys are saying? I'll see if I can find a power scaling thing to settle this.
Okay, the first one's Yorichi.
How do I fucking spell that?
Y-U-R Yorichi.
Oh, okay, I got it. Yorichi.
Like you're reaching.
What's the second one?
Chick that sucks vagina.
Gigi.
Giselle?
Yeah, Giselle. Which this is going to be like, if you're talking about during Thousand Year Blood War after this scene happens, then absolutely, Yoroi. I don't even know. Her name is pronounced a different way that I'm fucking up every single time, but she's definitely stronger than her later in this arc. I don't know if she's stronger than her at this point in this arc.
I can't remember. I knew that there was always like this hidden, like mysterious about her, where like she just had the aura of being powerful early on, and then you kind of get to see it like once you.
I cannot find it. I can only find this one that compares the Demon Slayer person versus
that's
Yorichi.
Crazy.
So we're gonna watch
the weakest.
That's fucking crazy. We're talking about a human versus like
the weakest Bleach character destroys the strongest Demon Slayer character.
I don't. But if we're talking about demons, I would say.
Oh yeah, he's winning all of these.
Yeah, he's winning easy.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
every time it'll say this, right? Physical strength, and then the close up is who wins, right? So he wins that one.
This is not Yorichi.
This guy.
It's two S's, not two Z's, and I bleep at the end.
Confluence, you'd probably be interested in a Demon Slayer hierarchy, the Hashira hierarchy.
Okay, I gotta go, guys.
Alex is like, this is getting gay.
Yeah, pretty much. But no, I need to get my kids to bed, so you know.
All right.
What are we watching? What is going on right now?
I don't
know. Confluence is a huge Demon Slayer fan.
I want to see a power scaling one.
You want to know what happens at the end?
No, I don't.
Oh yeah, I know. Keelan, don't ruin it for Connie Boy. He's still watching anime.
Yeah, I watched the fucking movie. Okay.
Bro, I read that manga like 4 years ago.
Oh, this is a good song. See, these power scaling things have fucking good songs in them. Oh, Rengoku. Oh, it's going through all of them. It's the content I should make, you know. I watch these and I have no idea what's really happening. Okay?
Wow, fucking yeah, that shit was gay. I thought it was gonna be some stats.
If he was going to, he would have told me because he promised that he would. So he's not doing that. He's not doing that, Testy. Also, base. That's why I'm on J-Date, and I just say I'm Jewish because I'm Jewish where it counts. Okay, said that before. We'll say it again.
Yeah.
At the point we're at in Thousand Year Blood War, I think like Ichigo for sure one taps everybody in the Demon Slayer universe.
I would probably agree with that. The tough thing about, I guess, comparing those is I don't think there's no one in the Demon Slayer core. Like once you start getting to, especially like I forget the name of the head captain of the Soul Society or whatever. I think he easily walks through, and I think Ichigo is more powerful than the captain toward the
what about the guy?
end.
What about the guy that uses autism breathing? The blue haired Hashira. I can't remember his name.
Blue hair.
It's not even close. Ichigo, when he first defeats Aizen, is destroying every player.
Blue
He's
hair.
the autism Hashira. Like he's incredibly autistic, and he always says autism breathing, first form.
Bro, I have no fucking clue who you're talking about. But the blue hair Hashira throwing me through a loop.
I think he's blue hair, autistic. I'm gonna Google autistic Hashira, and it's gonna fucking show up. Okay.
Because I'm gonna be honest, we're talking about
if it's Mitsuri. Oh wait, no, what? No, she's not autistic. Why would that show up? That's crazy. Why is she showing up as the autistic? I mean, maybe she masks well. That's crazy. It's all her. That's not what I'm talking about.
This is how I would do the power scaling. So the demon slayers are weaker than the demons, and then so the demons would probably be the only people that stand a chance against people from who represent the Soul Society.
Sorry, this guy. Who's this guy?
Oh, the fucking Snake Hashira or whatever.
Yeah.
Or is he Wind?
Soda, I honestly believe
he's not the water.
No, he's not the snake guy. I don't think.
He's not. The guy far on the right. There's Snake Hashira. The guy. I think he's the Wind Hashira.
I think he take a new
like the stuff from a dryer,
like with no rank, and he walks through the Demon Slayer universe and solves all their issues.
Oh, were you talking about the chick that has the fucking things that like extend out, like the brother and sister wombo combo lobster? Because that was the village arc, right? Or the the red light.
I will be honest, Keelan, I'm probably close to agreeing with you. I mean, the demons aren't really that powerful. The only people who would be powerful are Kokushibu and the actual Muzan. Kokushibu.
The Spurs won. Thank God.
I mean, they got win beyond.
That's the one gayer thing than anime sports. Okay, so you know what? Back to the
Thank
anime.
God.
Confluence, I can't wait for you to finish it because you're sensitive and I can't wait to see your reaction.
I've gotten a little emotional during a lot of Demon Slayer. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, that's why I keep watching. I
mean, to be honest, especially after that first movie with Rengoku and how that shit went down, this shit was a little emotional.
But it's such a good show. Like it's in a wholesome way because like Toshiro or whatever his name is, right? It's like he doesn't want to kill these demons, and they always like will show the backstory, and like you feel for them. Like that, there was that schizophrenic one, you know, the guy who like divides himself into different parts, and then you find out he was like a schizophrenic who like couldn't control himself and stuff. And even a brother and sister. I mean, that was the most emotional point for me. That was like a brutal backstory. It was fucking horrific. And just like, and it's like, and Toshiro understands that. And so it's not just like this person's evil. They're going to like the dialectical materialistic circumstances that led them there. If you think about it.
And at one time they were human.
Me and Emmett like the same anime. This is Emmett's sensitive spot. Okay. Madoka Magica. Me and Emmett both fucking love Madoka Magica. Okay. Both of one of our favorite animes.
I don't
even
my like favorite anime anymore. I've grown out of my face.
You don't like Madoka Magica, Emmett. You don't even say that. You know you love that.
I will not. And I will not come. Well, first of all, shut up. This is not about me. This is about you. How dare you send me that song? It wasn't the worst of the day, by the way. It wasn't the worst.
Oh,
how dare you?
I would win the $50. I thought surely Emmett won't sing, and then you fucking sang the whole thing, and I was like, "Fuck me." I thought
that's not the one.
One day you'd be like, I'm not singing this.
I've been trying so hard to think of a song.
I do have that clip on my Discord.
Mr. Sends you a message. The message goes like this: "Shut your face, okay? Just like you know."
I have a question. What happened to Doomerang?
He's been over there speaking. I see him all the time at speaking.
I know. I've seen him on Abe's. I've seen it on Abe's while Abe is like on my channel. So Doomerang is watching. It's not like he's forgotten that I exist. And I'm like, why isn't
your
Doomerang was like the best chatter.
Now.
Doomerang meant Doomerang said the funniest comments. Doomerang was like literally the funniest chatter that I've ever had. Everything, and Doomerang fucking got me, and then he just fucking left and never came back. It's so sad. Good to see you, Voltaire.
Hey, sorry, I meant my computer's a piece of shit, so I don't fucking. I just gave up.
Okay, that's fine. Confluence. Yes, I will sing that song. I hate it, but I will sing it. Oh, I didn't even know the song, so that's a good way to know that I probably sing it because I don't know it and I will just wing it.
Oh, that's a problem. Yeah. See, yeah, you didn't even think you were questioning if Mr. Girl even sang it. Okay, and then you probably realized once you're a couple verses in, Matthew.
Actually, Mr. Girl is like shit.
Mr. Girl's music is unironically fire, and that's the uncomfortable truth that we all have to deal with. His music is actually super fire.
Confluence,
it actually is. It's actually very good. It's actually very good music. I listen to it in a surprising amount. I'm just gonna say that.
When is your dog?
Am I still connected?
Out? Yes, you are.
My fucking thing said I'm disconnected. What the fuck? Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Yeah. When is your dogs coming out? Now that Destiny is doxing everybody that ever looked at him.
Wait, is he actually?
He's been on a doxing spree. Did you know that he doxed?
I don't know any of this.
That happened. That happened. Blacklisted him.
Well, Wix was doxed ages ago, though, not by Destiny.
No, he got redoxed by the DGGers and then got blacklisted by Destiny.
Why?
I recommend you to go ahead and check the drama. Connor got doxed and blacklisted.
Like counterpoints?
Yeah, counterpoints.
By Destiny or by DGGers though? Like, there's a difference.
DGGers. I'm not saying Destiny directly. He didn't do it directly. DGG did it. And there's like a bunch.
Okay, well, did Destiny dox anyone specifically, or is it just the fucking DGGers?
No. The community, DGG did that. He was pretty much stated that it was fair game to do it.
Why?
Because apparently there was a community. Do you know who Doobie is?
Nope.
Yes, unfortunately. Fuck that guy. Oh,
what
wait, okay, we have to watch this. I got this.
No, screw you. I'm not. I'm gone.
Why?
Because that is.
No, it's so quiet.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
It's only 10 seconds of it.
Jesus Christ.
There you go.
I've got a clip of Emmett singing the Soviet national anthem.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to clip what's important. Okay, so
why is that actually?
Is Destiny like losing the Pixie lawsuit? Is that why he's like crashing out, or what's happening?
No. There was Doobie, who is the owner of the biggest political Discord in the planet. Apparently, he was
can't stand that guy. Same with Jew Stalker. Fuck those people for real.
He was bankrolling and helping people like you, Stalker, in order to. They were like doing, gay ops against the Destiny, including trying to dox his kid and make him that he will never have like a job and stuff like that. So Destiny decided to blacklist them, and then pretty much stated that whoever, if anybody wanted to dox them, he was like for it, and he's the DGGers.
Yeah, I actually don't know if I care about that. Yeah, I don't know if I care about that. Like those people, the fucking anti-fans, all that shit. Like I'm not a fan of Destiny because of all the shit he said, that how he wants me dead, and like all conservatives dead. But
yeah.
But Jew Stalker, the Doobies, I remember I talked to Ryle Kittenhouse, which is like friends with all those people. Fuck all those people, man. Fuck all those people.
I understand, but the point is that he didn't go on and blacklist. Like he didn't only dox the people that were in those servers, like Doobie on these fuckers, he also went against Counterpoints, Weak TV.
But
He blacklisted.
But you said he didn't.
And,
you said he blacklisted, but you're saying he didn't dox them. You're saying his community doxed them, and Wix doxes have already been known for ages. So I mean, you know what I mean. So I wouldn't put that at the feet of Destiny.
Like they've been doxing a bunch of lefties have been doxing each other left and right this past week.
Well, that's a good thing.
Everybody's doxing everybody.
Oh, that's what it was.
It
just came to me. Wix was doxed because of that political action campaign he was on. Fuck, what was that? What am I thinking of, Emmett? That's why he got doxed. He was a part of
Fuck America tour. Which one?
No, it's a thing that Wick is like. It's like the thing he's like majorly a part of, where they do campaigning in like neighborhoods, like before the Unfuck America.
Oh, the canvassing.
Yeah, but what's it? It has like a name.
No, it's just the DGG canvassing. That's what you're talking about, right?
No. There was a specific. This is a specific. This is why they were able to find it. Is because Wick was a part of this organization, and because it's political, you can like do like a FOIA request to like find out information about it.
Are you talking
so
about
he was
Act Blue?
Part of?
Are you talking about Act Blue and the
no
Progressive Victory Pack?
Yes, yeah, Progressive Victory. Yes, that's what it was. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. So all of Progressive Victory got doxxed because anyone who had like donated or whatever, that is all like public record. So someone did like a FOIA request or whatever the fuck it is, and yeah, so Wick, of course, being a proponent of Progressive Victory, got. So that happened a while ago, but I guess maybe the DGGs re.
No, but
I mean, I've always liked Wick. I know some people I don't. I've always liked Wick's always been fair to me. He's always been nice to me.
I
think Wick's I think he's a good guy.
I never heard anything from Wick. I never heard nothing but stupid fucking voice, and that's enough for me to fucking.
Is he the one that's got the hood on all the time? Like, and it looks like he's in his basement. Oh gosh, yeah. I do not like that guy. He's retarded.
I'm not saying I like his political. No, my friend. He was the one that when Destiny said the Corey Competour, when the firefighter died, that he was mainly telling Destiny to like, you were insane. You have to stop this. When Destiny was like saying all this stuff, he was one of the lefties to like say like this is crazy, and he like fought with Destiny on this, and I give him like all the props in the world for that, because so many other people like didn't give a fuck, wouldn't engage, and Wick was like, this is insane to say. You're saying crazy shit. You're gonna like stir on violence. I mean, that's fucking good. That's a good thing to do.
Yeah, I'm not super hating on him when it comes to that. I just don't like him. I fucking hate him. Anyway, yeah, I just came here to tell you, Confluence, to fuck you for that song, okay? Fuck you.
It's kind of a banger though, that song,
You're fucking DJ.
Not something you want to sing necessarily in a karaoke night, which is why I don't vote for it, but
Confluence,
Mr. Karaoke night was so short.
Music.
You've known me for a while. Do you think anyone can shame me because I'm supposed to be a good Christian boy? You think so?
Do I what do you like? People can? Are you saying it's
No. Actually, shame me. Like, you think anyone can come to a debate with me or talk to me and be like, "You're supposed to be a good Christian boy"? Or do you think the moment something like that happens, I will just call them fucking?
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna feel internal shame over that. No, I don't think that's gonna work.
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
Are you in any way doubting that?
Wait, were you just on horses?
Doubting yourself?
Did you do horse tonight, Emmett?
Did what?
Did you do horse tonight?
Horse?
Yeah, like horseradish.
No. Oh. Tonight I didn't do horseradish at all.
Is it next week? I thought you said you have one coming up.
I might have one coming up. It's very likely that nobody will take it. The topic is a little bit skewed, I think. I don't think there's anybody on the left that will take the negative. I don't think.
What's the prompt, or do you know what to say?
Yeah, the prompt that I want is. So it's based on a case, and should it be permissible by the law for illegal actions to happen that are morally righteous. So should we prosecute them? Should we not prosecute them? And why?
So like the case that we talked about the other day. Well, I don't know if you were there, Emmett, but like the payphone case where the guy like molested and then the guy,
like that,
like something like that.
Even like, would it be okay to bring people behind the shed and fucking just end them?
Well, no. We're talking about morally righteous. So the case in
that would be morally righteous.
I think it would depend on the people, right?
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah. But the case happened due to there was a power outage during Katrina, and there was a doctor that administered lethal doses of painkillers to several patients that were terminal, and they couldn't move them, and they didn't know how long the power will be down. So the person was indicted.
That's a good question.
The person was indicted, and the grand jury didn't prosecute the case. And
that's wild.
It comes
did
from.
Did the people want to die, or did the guy just like coup de grace them without their?
It's that is the point. I don't know. I don't know if it matters, and if it matters, I don't know how much it matters.
Well, like, what if they were in a coma, on life support? They wouldn't even know. But if the power goes out, then they're gonna die anyways because their life support's gonna cut out.
But then if they're in a coma, then they're not really probably suffering. So do you have to administer a fatal amount of opioids?
Yeah, and then
I don't know. That's what I mean. It's the whole thing's wild.
There were people on ventilators, and people on ventilators got they received the lethal dose, and it's like, well, the ventilators have to happen so that there's like no actual damage to the brain. There's where it comes from.
Hey.
So I don't think it's gonna be taken. I really don't think anybody's gonna take it as an actual. But I'm probably gonna go through the case, and I'm gonna make like a special episode of going through the case and figuring out the thoughts of different people.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone, because I don't think you're gonna find a left winger to take that, because this is you in some ways broaching on the quote unquote lefty side of like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like most lefties are like pro like the Kevorkian shit and like pro that stuff in general. So I think it's going to be hard to, especially in this situation where even a lot of right wingers are going to find this justifiable. I don't think you're going to find a lefty that's going to.
What's the issue? Says Testicle.
Yeah, do you want to speed around it for Testy, Emmett?
No. He doesn't exist in my world.
I will speed run it for you, Testy.
About what he has to say.
He's being a bad Christian.
Yeah.
I'm just joking.
He's being a bad atheist.
Are they going to die anyway?
They're talking about like he was talking about in Katrina when the power went out with terminal patients, giving them like, there was a doctor apparently that gave them a lethal dose of opioids to like, I guess, put them out of their misery. Apparently it's unknown from what Emmett said if it was consensual or not, and Emmett says maybe he doesn't think that matters. So Emmett's position is that was a defensible thing to do. And in a broader thing, is there actions that you could do that are illegal, but that you shouldn't be tried for with some type of either jury nullification or a prosecutor deciding not to prosecute, or some other means where you're doing an illegal act, like we mentioned, the famous airport thing where the guy's on the payphone and he shoots the guy who like molested his kid or whatever. That's something that it's illegal, but we kind of all understand why that happened, and that's why he got like 12 months of jail or whatever it was. Like, it was a very small sentence for what was obviously first degree murder.
He was acquitted by the jury. He was acquitted.
Yeah, he didn't spend any time. Yeah,
he didn't spend any time.
Wait, is that true?
Well,
okay, I gotta look this up now.
He was acquitted by the jury.
I thought he got like 12 months in jail.
During the trial, I think, or during the part of the trial, maybe.
Look it up. Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Okay, so it's here it is. So it's this guy. We will not watch the video because that will probably be
no.
TOS. Oh, that's Emmett singing "Mr. Girl." We don't need to see that again. Although if you join my Discord server, you can watch it an innumerable amount of times. Okay. So this guy fucking kidnapped the 11-year-old. Yeah, it was with the karate teacher. And he did a bunch of untoward things, which we're going to skim over for TOS reasons. Aftermath. He was initially charged with second-degree murder, but agreed to a plea bargain. We pleaded no contest to manslaughter. He was sentenced to a 7-year suspended sentence with 5 years. He got longer than I thought.
Yep. So it was 7 years of.
So he was 7 years. I thought it was a year.
Wait. Yeah, but he never went to prison.
Yeah, his sentence was suspended, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was suspended.
It's not saying that.
Did it not just say that?
Yeah, it was 7 years of 7 years.
No, it says which he completed.
It says right there. He was sentenced to a 7-year suspended sentence.
It was suspended.
I don't understand why you're looking up a Wikipedia article for Emmett, but you won't do it for Kirk.
Well, because Kirk was trying to cuck us. Okay, so a suspended sentence. So you're saying that because I'm not really familiar with this. Like I've heard the term, but I've never exactly known what it means.
What was the thing that Kirk wanted to look at Wikipedia?
I can't remember now. Yeah, I'm asking AI this. Oh yeah, okay. Oh wow. Oh, thank you, ChatG. It did one of those things where it gives you the answer and then it stops it and deletes it and it says this content may violate our usage policies. All I asked was, did Plush-A spend any time in jail? And apparently
you gotta use Grok like a normal human being.
Grok,
I am literally reading that.
We have a high capacity and we can't. You have to sign up and be a Twitter Diamond member or whatever the fuck. Fuck that shit.
What?
Yeah, he just did it.
But yeah, apparently he didn't. Okay, I'm wrong. He just was on probation for I guess like 7 years or whatever.
He was in probation for service. 5, and he had supposed to spend 7. That was suspended, and he didn't. He didn't spend any fucking time in jail.
The guy was an absolute G.
Yeah,
remember, there was another guy who...
about that. I think nobody will take the position there was, but I don't know. It's an interesting topic that I am not
very interesting
sure even where I land. Part of me wants to be like, yeah, prosecution has to happen, but then I understand the other side as well when it comes to morally permissible or morally righteous things that may be against the law, and how should we act as a society when it comes to that.
It's like you want to tell them like you shouldn't have done that, but then you feel bad for saying that you shouldn't have done that.
Testy, what's the crazy take? I'm not saying like with the Brian Thompson thing, for example. I think you and me are on the same page. You can have a society that allows it to happen, but with a case like the one we just talked about, like would you disagree with that ruling? I guess where it's like your kid is kidnapped and he's essayed for like a year or whatever
by his best friend.
Obviously the guy's right, and the guy's obviously in distress, and he shouldn't have done this. But what jury are we going to? So maybe I'm wrong. I can't tell if Testy's fucking baiting me. No, maybe Testy is. No, actually, now I think about it. No, he might be being sincere. Testy might be pro Luigi. I'm trying to think back to our Discord talks.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, maybe
that's ridiculous.
Anyway,
he might be. I can't remember. Testy, are you pro Luigi?
Did you actually watch the whole interview with the whole kind of gauntlet that I run with Horseradish?
I didn't watch the whole thing. I tuned in. I think it was in the morning, right? Am I crazy?
You're crazy. It was in the afternoon. It was at night.
You are crazy.
Oh, okay.
It started at 7 p.m. Pacific time.
Okay, maybe that was it. Maybe I knew it was one of the. It was either waking up or falling asleep. So maybe I fell asleep to it. Because I think I ended stream or woke up, but I guess you're saying it's in the evening. So I guess I ended stream and I turned it on and I fell asleep at some point. But you guys sound like you're having a good discussion at least. Like it sounded very like amicable, which is nice.
Yeah.
Because Horseradish is a good guy. He's a good guy.
He was a grain. And yeah. There were a couple of super chats asking me to interpret scripture.
Okay, Testy has clarified. He wants him to go free, but only for the memes. He's 100% guilty and deserves prison. Okay.
What would the memes be of him going free? I don't like.
I'm gonna let you go. Everybody.
Testy means that he's shit disturbing. He's like, oh, free Luigi, and but probably in the same way Testy would post about what's that other? I almost slurred myself. What's that other loser? I'm shaking my zins.
Probably
I'm not doing anything untoward. Not doing anything untoward.
Uh-huh.
I know, I did look like a little sus. But
Yeah,
no, what's the guy
you're
who
gonna
killed
dip out, Emmett?
Kirk? Tyler Robinson. That's what I'm thinking about.
Later, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna deep
Emmett,
out.
you're leaving?
I wanna go. Yeah, I have to go to a bank so that I know that I have money for the internet.
What bank?
In my
What bank is open at like 10:30 at night?
I don't need to go to a teller. I just need to go to
Yeah,
ATM.
Are you retarded, Confluence?
Why would you? What is an ATM going to tell you that an online banking platform isn't going to tell you?
Oh yeah, true.
For some reason, one of the banks that I use and the other bank that I use won't connect. I have to do these through an ATM.
Well, that's gay as fuck.
Otherwise, I can't do it.
I think he does live in Mexico. Just like Confluence was saying yesterday.
Living in the Stone Ages.
Because like that makes no sense. I feel like what would you be doing in an ATM that you can't do online unless you live in Mexico?
Confluence, I have invited you to my house.
I know, and I wonder if I showed up, if I would end up in like Puerto Vallarta or something, or like
you didn't. You never said
you'd be human trafficked for sure.
After the dog, what's the dog one? What's that little shit? Chihuahua, yeah, Chihuahua. I'd probably show up in Chihuahua, Mexico, and I'd be like, "Wait, this doesn't look like you."
Confluence, are you hold on, Confluence, are you an organ donor?
Emmett's mom invited me to it. I've talked to Emmett's mom like 3 times, Keelan, and she has invited me to her house as well.
Yeah, it was my mom. It wasn't even me. My mom invited him.
Yeah,
well,
but Emmett has confirmed
if you go to Emmett's. You're going to be an organ donor if you go to Emmett's.
I can give you. I'm not gonna give you my home address right now, but I can give you my home address.
Yeah, don't give it on live, but
it's just that I can't do it online for some reason. One of the banks will not connect to the other. I've tried several times. The
fucking ring them up and be like, "What the fuck's wrong with your shit?"
More than once, and I don't wanna talk to a fucking agent.
Hello, how can I help you?
I prefer to just take my bike, go to there and get something nice to it because I need to go outside of the house once a month than doing that. Yeah.
How old is Emmett?
I'm gonna guess 30.
Old enough
5
to sire you.
36.
I think me and Emmett are like similar in age. I think.
Oh, so 34.
Between 30 and 34.
What?
Between
the other day was 32 and 34.
Because I'm a fucking
the age. I'm like Alex. I'm like an enigma, you know. So I vary my age ranges.
I was 34.
People
younger. Why are you?
There's no way you're the same age as me.
Why are you mad that Confluence look at something in Wikipedia when we were trying to figure out if he spent any time in prison?
Do I sound angry?
Yeah. Why do you think it's a double standard for Confluence to do it but not do it for Kirk?
First, I did it for Kirk. Kirk was like, it was about. Oh God, that was such a stupid conversation. He wanted me to look up the Australian economic thing. Oh yeah, that's what it was. So it was about foreign intervention, and like in terms of giving aid. And he was like, this theory that mainly is taught that it's like not mainly is entirely talking about, is it better to let the free market decide in a country, or is it better for the government to decide? That was what he wanted me to look up for when we were
like
talking
shit
about.
Nobody cares about.
Should we philanthropically, in a moral sense, give money to some other country if they have a hurricane or something? And he's like, you have to read this wiki article. And I eventually did read the fucking article, and it had nothing to do. And we got into the whole thing. And he even, I think, agreed at the end that it was like an unrelated point. Like, because the article absolutely did not agree with what he said in any sense. Because we were talking philanthropically, ought you do this? There's obviously no free market correction for doing foreign aid in some random situation, right? There's not going to be some like market principle that's going to like make it so it makes sense to like send, cash to some, I don't know, starving fucking Africans for whatever plague they're going through.
Made in China.
Yeah. Yeah, but I want to know why he thinks it's a double standard.
Well, I think Keelan's just memeing because I did look up Kirk's thing.
Why is Kirk so fucking weird? Talking about this? I was distracted. I thought that this was like an aside.
It is an aside.
Anyway, thank you for having me on Confluence. I decided that I'm not gonna have any kind of relevant or interesting conversation anymore in your channel. People are too stupid to have them anyway. And then they feel like I call them evil when I'm just calling them retarded, which is different. One is
different. Being a
moral
bad Christian.
The other,
I'm retarded, but I'm not evil.
The other is just in accordance to the capacity of your brain.
Everyone, stop saying the R slur, please.
Okay, Lex, for
retarded?
I do it because I love them. They're like my favorite people. They are slurs.
Look at these.
The retards. So yeah. What the fuck is that?
Moon rock.
Is that?
Moon rocks.
My problem with
you smoke weed
with Emmett,
freaking Voltaire. You gotta stop that shit. You gotta stop that shit.
My problem
brother.
with Emmett is that he should be wearing the cat ears. He should be wearing the cat ears, but he's not.
Yeah, but I don't.
It's not good.
Because
It's not good for you. It's not good for you psychologically. Stop smoking weed. Not good.
Man, I'm
not good.
It is not good when it comes to
not good.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you for having me.
Depends on the person.
Good to see you, Confluence.
Later, Emmett.
Have an excellent
Talk to you later.
Oh, Sevens, Emmett. God bless you, brother.
Now, Voltaire, Confluence wants you to no longer have fun in your life.
This doesn't even look like a moon rock. What the fuck? Like, it should be coated in oil, and then it should be fucking.
Don't smoke weed. Don't smoke weed. You have to. I didn't know you did that, man. Don't smoke weed. You shouldn't smoke weed. You should smoke weed maybe like once a year. You should or vape or whatever the fuck you do, or boof it.
Yeah, I vape all the time. Why don't you fucking?
Confluence is like
I'm baking all the.
I thought you were vaping nicotine. I didn't realize. You got to stop that. You actually have to stop that. That's not. That's not good.
You can. You're gonna go fuck yourself.
Drink 7 White Claws instead.
Shut the fuck
what are you talking about? I got whiskey and fucking lemon juice here. I'm good to go.
And a bottle of wine to boot. Okay, not to boof. Not to boof. But don't threaten me with a good time at the same time.
I don't know. It sounds like your brain's fucked up, and mine's working just fine.
Testy, you know, we've talked. Testy, I know you're cucking me because I know we've talked about weed, and you know, alcohol has a predictable effect. Weed
does not.
No, it does absolutely does not. Alcohol is incredibly dose dependent. Weed is incredibly not dose dependent in the way that it can mess with people's minds.
Well, obviously, Voltaire knows how to affect him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it's
if you're, I feel like you can only know that when you stop, right? Like that's the thing.
What?
How long have you been smoking weed for?
Every day since I was 16.
Oh my god! Holy shit! You gotta stop, man, brother.
18,
my brother in Christ.
Years?
You gotta stop. You have to. You actually have to. You just need to. You have. That's insane. You can't. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good for the soul.
Hold on. The wife's.
Yeah, Voltaire wife reveal. Holy shit.
She's blonde. He's fucking. I knew he was German.
Oh, Voltaire, your wife's kind of cute. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but I mean it in like a nice way.
Bro won't tell a woman she has a good haircut, but will say someone else's wife is cute. What the fuck is happening?
She's a cutie. I gotta. You locked down a cutie, low key. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, no, she's fucking hot as fuck. I gotta go away for a second. My rental house has a problem, so I'll be right back. It's just across the fucking way. I'll be back in a second.
Come with us.
Yeah, all right, fine. You can come.
Yeah, yeah, hey, let's fucking do it. You know what? I'm invested now. I'm invested. Yeah, low key.
Go ahead, talk what you're talking about.
I don't think Voltaire. For a guy who smoked weed for so long, I just assumed.
Oh yeah, the weed. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. He's like, I have to stop smoking it. I have to.
You see his coated face.
You got it. Yeah. Would you take a month off weed, Voltaire? Would you ever do that?
I could. I mean, I'm just kidding when I said I smoked it every day. Like this week, I smoked it 3 days. Like it's not a thing I need for like sleep.
Holy shit, he's black now.
Oh, Voltaire's black. And yes, Testy, I know. Obviously, alcohol. Yeah, I understand that. But I'm saying But weed, because weed doesn't do like, but if I drink too much, I feel the repercussions. Like when I woke up this morning with the worst hangover from fucking hell, there's repercussions where it's like, holy shit, my body's telling me I shouldn't drink that much. We can hear you.
What? I don't know what you just
weed
said.
Is pernicious in the sense that. Okay, so I'm saying that alcohol is obviously worse to drink in large quantities, both socially.
I hate that I shaved my
for your
beard.
body.
Okay.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done that.
Now it's all fucking shitty. Well,
but from
gonna have a job opportunity to go into the oil field again. You have to shave your face, but then it fell through. So it's like, well, fuck. I just shaved my glorious beard.
You live in Sask. Why? What kind of is there oil fields there?
Fucking right, there is.
Oh,
I worked in the oil field for most of my careers. Like,
you know what they say out? You know what they say out west? Worst case Ontario.
Yeah, exactly. That is what we say, actually.
Alcohol is worse in every metric. Well, but this testing, you get my point though, right? That makes weed pernicious. That's what I'm saying. That's my entire argument. Alcohol is worse, but that means you can be someone that smokes weed most days from when they're 16 until they're Voltaire's age, and you're like, this is totally fine, and it's not changing my psyche at all, and it's not untoward.
What are you arguing?
Voltaire's wife feet reveal? That's crazy.
That's my fee, you retard.
What are you
There's two pairs of feet. There's two pairs of feet. They can't both be yours.
You're arguing with Testicles about something. He says alcohol is worse, and you say, yeah, alcohol is worse. So conversation over.
I know. My thing is, I'm saying because alcohol is worse, weed is more pernicious. That's my argument. I don't know if he agrees with that or not. So I'm saying it can be sneaky. In the same way,
it's never been sneaky in my entire life. It's never snuck up on me and been like, ha, fuck you over.
That means it's sneaking up. This is like, Rage is right. Get on SSRIs. Well, I don't know if she agrees with me, but the point is correct. Yeah, it's kind of like SSRIs. There's people that be on SSRIs for ages, and they're like, oh, it's working me. Or the fucking Adderall people, or the fucking Vyvanse people, right? And they're like, oh, I have ADHD. I need my Vyvanse. I need it every day. And sometimes my dose goes up, and that's fine. And I'm a functional adult. And it's like, bro, it's fucking sneaking up on you. It's fucking got you.
No, I hit it thinking it was the light switch.
Oh, and Confluence wears fucking glasses, even though those are sneaking up on him.
What does that mean? I don't even know what that
Your
means.
vision is slowly getting worse, bud.
There, you saw
my vision has been shit
in my other
since
house.
I was like, I don't know, 13, because I wore I almost said drugs because I wore drugs, because I wore glasses. Glasses made my vision worse. Never wear glasses.
That's what I'm saying.
They always do.
Are like weed. You should stop wearing glasses. They're ruining your life.
Rage page. Oh wow, I discovered another fucking weed smoker. God, how many other weed smokers are among us? They fucking live among us. They walk among us.
Okay, what's your issue with weed smoking?
This fucking millennial keeps saying among us, and he doesn't even know the consequences of his actions.
You don't think I know the consequences of what I absolutely fucking do. Okay, I absolutely do. You don't even know my favorite YouTube short. It's Among Us themed, Keelan. Okay, maybe I'll send it to you one day. It's the best YouTube short that's ever existed. Okay,
man, Among Us memes have been out of style for 6 years. Please don't send me that.
All right.
No, it's great. No, that's what the YouTube short is playing on. It's playing on that. You have to see the YouTube short. You have to see the YouTube short.
One little tour.
You still play Fortnite.
Well, yeah. I mean, if
there's
I'm playing with
there's the old lady. She's scrubbing the toilet. It's a very small place.
I want a fucking wife interview and why she chose like some fucking weed smoker, like you, Voltaire, to settle down with.
They have a
apparently I'm not. They want it. I'm not worthy apparently of you.
They have a secure attachment
because Confluence is like huge jealous.
This is a beautiful.
Yeah, Voltaire is fucking punching up. Okay, he's punching way above his weight class. Let's be honest.
No, he's not. You see his face. He has a fucking chipmunk face. Women love that.
No, I think Voltaire is a handsome individual. I'm just memeing. I think he is a handsome guy.
Yeah, hey, look at this old couch and shit. It's amazing when you have a rental and you just put old shit in it and people just rent it. But yeah, there's the tour of the very tiny house I rented.
And you're talking about people in Saskatchewan. Like, what other options are there? I think he's the only man in Saskatchewan, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I am the only man in
That's true.
Saskatchewan. That's why I got you.
It has a population of 2, Voltaire and his wife.
It's a population of 2, me and you. Perfect. Perfect. See? All right. See you in a bit.
Wait, does your wife live in a rental house?
See,
Wait,
it's
what is
such
happening?
a safe.
No, tomorrow there's some people come to look at it, so she's just mopping the floors and shit.
That's, Voltaire, that's me. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm the person coming tomorrow to look at your rental property.
Okay.
I use fake name,
I know you don't smoke
and I'm
weed,
going to show up. And I'm
I
going to hit on your fucking wife.
In the house.
Just kidding.
I feel like Voltaire would kick your ass, like, pretty handily.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Yeah. We both have that Canadian dog in us. I feel like it'd be a fair fight. Although he's been on the oil field, so maybe he'd have the upper hand in that. I'm not sure.
You're too sensitive.
I would enjoy it.
Things to win.
I used to do jiu-jitsu, Keelan, okay? Fucking blue belt. Don't threaten me with a good time.
You and every other
I'd fucking wrap my legs around Voltaire in a very, like, sussy-looking, position, but it would be for the sport, for the love of the game.
Confluence, the only reason you'd be down on the ground is because he just hit you. Like, let's be real.
Abs, are you kidding me? Keelan, if I fucking met you in real life, I'd fuck you. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant I'd fucking...
Yes, you did.
You in a bar. That was a fucking callback. Holy shit.
I'm fucking actually missing a part of a tooth because of a fight. It fucking pissed me off. And I get it replaced and then it just falls out.
I've never been punched in the face without boxing gloves. I will say that. Never happened to
Voltaire has a Canadian accent and he's proud of it, Confluence. Why can't you be more like him?
I don't have a Canadian accent except when I say sorry.
I ain't got no fucking accent.
I ain't got no fucking accent. I can't even do the Canadian accent.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Yeah, well, I will have that where people, but that's Americans gaslight me sometimes. I don't think it happens much on panel, but other Americans I've known, when I say about, they'll say I say it a Canadian way, and I'm like, oh, why are you still full screen, Voltaire? I'm sorry.
I didn't even notice I was on full screen. Sorry.
We're just watching Voltaire now. It's a Voltaire show. But yeah, they'll be like, oh, did you say a boot? And I'm like, and Keelan, you know me, Voltaire, I guess is Canadian, so he can't comment. But, I don't say a boot, but so many Americans in my life will be like, oh, say it again. You just said a boot. And I'm like, I fucking didn't. You just know I'm Canadian and I said about. And you're like, oh, you said a boot.
Yeah, we always say
sorry,
about.
because I can kind of hear that myself when I say sorry. And I'm like, okay, I understand how that sounds a little Canadian. I feel like that's the only word.
What do you mean?
Yeah, so you don't understand, Voltaire, because you say it the same way I say it. Apologize to
about?
Me. No, sorry.
Sorry? I'm sorry.
And now, Keelan, you say it. Keelan, you're the only American on panel. Fucking say it. Keelan's gone. Con, you gay or not? For real? I am not gay, Mara. I'm not gay. Mara, come to Iqaluit, and I'll show you how not gay I am, and not in an untoward way, but actually in an untoward way. Actually,
I have a Wisconsin accent.
Confluence wants a wife.
That's true. That's very true.
And a house that he can rent to himself.
I say. See, I have a Wisconsin accent, so I say things like I'm sorry, and
oh yeah, sorry,
take, bag, wag.
Is it the sorry or the sorry? Like we say sorry. Do they say?
Yeah, he says sorry. Sorry.
I'm gonna fucking lose my mind here.
I don't really have to apologize that often.
Maryland has consented. Let it be known. And according to Emmett, that applies forever. That applies forever.
You'd have to be the
eternal consent.
It was live. I heard it.
Yeah.
But look at his face.
Back to these moon rocks. They should be covered in oil.
Chipmunk face.
Voltaire. Yeah, let's go back to that.
Face.
Full head of hair. Look, he can get a good haircut. He actually got a good haircut. Take some tips from this guy.
Bro, I cut my own hair.
Yeah, apparently.
Or
maybe I should move to Saskatchewan.
Holy shit! He cuts his own hair and he lines himself up. Oh my god.
I literally.
Well,
cut
I
my own
know.
hair.
Voltaire is in. That's the thing. He's in like a. How'd you meet your wife, Voltaire? How'd you meet your wife?
In college 14 years ago in Ontario. Niagara
That's
Falls.
how it's supposed to go. You meet your wife in college.
I know, and I went through too many women in college. Not in that way, but in a way where
It's actually a crazy story.
I didn't
It's
wife
actually
any
one
of
of
them.
I think I've said this before. It's one of the reasons why I believe in God. It's because
Okay,
I was.
say it. I'm peeing. I can still hear you, but yeah, tell your story.
I'm going to say my love story while you pee. Okay. Yeah. So I was an absolute degenerate, fucking straight A's in school until like last grade, where I just fell into drugs and alcohol, like all kinds of drugs, not like hard drugs, cocaine, but like mushrooms and pills and shit like that. And so I went to college, and I'm like, I could continue that life, or I could actually hunker down and, you know, get something done. And outside of the dormitory, like the auditorium, I should say, big auditorium, big doors in the front. Everyone was gathering around. You could all obviously see the cliques starting, the cool kids, the fucking whatever. And yeah, I was just sitting at the bench, and then I seen this chick just walk through the door, which is right beside the auditorium, like to outside. She walked in, and I'm like, oh, she's cute. And then we were all let into the auditorium, and she was sitting right by herself in the middle of the auditorium, and everyone else kind of was like at the back and scattered so they wouldn't be, you know, the teacher's attention. And I'm like, well, this is my choice. All right. And like, I don't know. So I just something in me. To me, it's like God just was like, yep, that's the fucking choice you're taking. So I just went and sat right beside her. And she was the shyest fucking person on the fucking planet. Like she didn't even want me to be there. She was like uncomfortable. And I'm like this outgoing person. Yeah. But then it ended up being one of my friend's sisters that I didn't know that's who she was at the time. And then yeah, she's just been by my side ever since. She was super shy, and everything. And then so it was funny because we had a lot of presentations together, because like we're in the same classes. We happen to be in all the same classes. And so I'm kind of the guy that's like, I want to do my presentation first, because I'm like, even if I do a shit job, the teacher's gonna be like, yeah, you got a B or an A. Like someone could do better than me, way better. You could blow me out of the water, and it doesn't matter because I've already got my mark, right? So I'm always the guy that's like, let's go first. And she's that like super terrified. Like I fucking dragged her up. It's like, hey, we're doing it now. And she fucking hated that. But yeah, and yeah, I smoked weed then, and she was completely against smoking weed. But I was like, I smoked weed all day, every day at that point. I don't now. But I'm like, I'm going to go smoke weed. And she's like, I'm going to come with you. I'm like, do you smoke weed? She's like, no, but I'll just come with you. So I'm like, okay. So she basically was just like, always by my side.
Does she
like,
smoke weed now? Does she smoke weed now?
No. When she smokes weed, she's like, for hours, she's just fucking gone. She'll just stare off into space for forever. So no, she doesn't smoke weed, and she doesn't drink often.
Oh, but she's an atheist, if I recall.
I was just gonna say, yeah, but she's an atheist. Yeah.
Yeah, she's an atheist. Oh, that's the shit of it all.
Even though we both went to the same school.
Panel.
We both went to the same. We went through the same schooling, and that was all Catholic schooling. But she's an atheist.
Testy says. Beautiful story, Voltaire. Confluence. If you had foreskin, you could put a zit in there. I suppose that's true. I don't know if that's true. Would that absorb in the correct way? I'm not sure. You could probably.
I doubt it. You'd need saliva. You'd have to spit down there first.
On that zit. Yeah, I don't know if that would work, Testy. I'm not sure. I mean, Testy, you wild. as a dirty fucking Philistine, okay, you could try it out, I guess, you know. And that, yeah, that I would agree with Mara. I think that would count as gay. I think that would sticking a zin in your foreskin would. I think is yeah.
But yeah.
So Voltaire, I want to I want to do an internal critique on you.
Confluence, I want to make a comment really quickly. Like, this is a good example of why you need to just like go for a woman who's not your friend already, and
Keelan, hold up. Do you remember what I said? Do you remember what I explicitly told you? I just want to remind you of what I explicitly told you before you say something.
Say what? I'm just saying in general, you should go for a woman who's not your friend.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I just want to make very clear.
Just find some random chick in an auditorium and just go sit beside her. She would visibly shake like when we went to lunch. Like she was just not used to having any person around. She's very like a recluse kind of thing. And she just listened to like not
like
EDM, but like that. What?
The brown recluse. I'm sorry. It's just I don't know why I said that, but never mind. It's a type of spider. It doesn't matter.
You realize recluse existed before the spider was named, right?
Obviously. I don't know
Stop
why.
Tripping my mind up.
Stupid.
See, I think you need to smoke weed. Your mind is fucked. You're just going off all these.
I get like existential, and then it like turns into a panic attack, and then having a panic attack normally is bad, but having a panic attack on weed is fucking actual.
Never
cancer.
had a panic attack on weed. Confluence, but I got to imagine it's the worst.
You need something to like just make him like drool so that he doesn't think at all.
So, is that why? Like I always find it funny that people put their own anecdotal experiences on why I shouldn't smoke weed. Is that what you're doing, Confluence?
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I've just encountered people, everyone without exception that I've gotten to know super well that smokes weed chronically. I at least come to the conclusion, perhaps falsely, that they should not be smoking weed. Like I think if you,
but you have to give some sort of criteria on what you're looking for.
Yeah, I mean,
smokers,
it feels like there's a certain type of maybe dullness, a lack of joie de vivre, if you will, a lack of joy for living. You know, like
what?
It mellows you out to the point where the mellow becomes the norm, and then you think that this is normal, and you think you're functional. And I'm not saying you're not. I don't know you well enough like that, Voltaire. I mean, because I don't see you in real life, obviously, and so it's hard to know what you're like.
Do I seem pretty functional every time I'm on here, unless I'm actually like shit faced?
Yeah, but this is the thing. Like this is the scary thing about a lot of these. Like, okay, so if I can be maybe I don't know how to say this exactly, but there's certain drugs where certain drugs, including alcohol, where if you do them, it's very obvious. Like if I'm in a workplace environment, right? I can't be like drunk at work. Like everyone will notice. My breath might smell like alcohol. That like you would get fired.
You've never been drunk at work?
Drugs, I have not. But I think that's something that if you do that at least long enough, maybe you could do it one day. But if you do it long enough, like people are going to notice. You will lose your job. It's going to change you. You can if you're doing like edibles or whatever, or you're like you vape or whatever. You could be high at work, and no one's going to fucking really notice unless it's like very obvious. And there's other drugs you could do opioids at work. You could do Adderall at work. There's like, and those are the like those. That's what I mean by them being like sneaky, because like you can do a bunch of like Vyvanse, right, which is like a pro drug for like dexedrine, and you can do that at work. You can do that in your normal life, and it's going to take. Okay,
but
no one is going to tell you you're crazy.
Wouldn't you notice that they're like these depressed people?
No, not depressed. No, not depressed. No, it's almost like. It's like a distraction, like a bypass. Like there's some only you know, but you only really know retroactively when you stop doing the substance. So if you're doing, let's say like Adderall, let's say if you're doing Adderall every day, and let's say like an amphetamine, but a prescribed amphetamine for like ADHD. So Adderall, dexedrine, it's like a mix of the two amphetamine salts. But you're doing a drug that's given by a doctor, and you're performing better. You think that, hey, I'm focusing more. This is who I was meant to be, but you're missing certain emotional states that would normally happen And the dangerous thing, I guess, I think, is that there's certain things in our lives, and I don't know if I'm going to say this correctly, but I think this is a true thing. So, like, hear me out and then tell me your thoughts. There's certain things in our lives that only happen once in a while, like let's say once a month, where maybe like some event will hit you in a unique way. And there's drugs that will dull that event. But if it's an event that happens every day, you'll notice it immediately because you're like, I feel different and I'm not feeling the state I normally feel, and something is off. So with alcohol,
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're, so that you have to explain that, what you just said, better. Okay,
so let's say you have like some like realization roughly, let's say once a month. You have some like big epiphany or a special emotional state or whatever. There's something that happens where maybe you feel, do you ever feel like maybe you're, and maybe if you've been smoking weed a long time, maybe you don't know what I'm talking about, but have you ever felt where it's like you almost like you almost take a step back from yourself and you're kind of like looking at your life in like a meta point of view, and there's like something about this moment, or maybe you watch a movie, or maybe you listen to a song and something will like touch you
I understand
deeply.
what you're saying. Yeah, okay.
Right. And so I'm saying, so that thing in a big event, let's say hypothetically, it only happens roughly once a month. I'm saying that the problem with the drugs that you can be functional on, like weed or Adderall or like low doses of painkillers, the problem is that if it was something that is going to affect your day-to-day, like alcohol, you'll notice that instantly. What I mean by pernicious with weed is that it's something that you will just be missing, let's say maybe one epiphany that you have or one emotional moment every month. And it's hard for the brain to notice that because it only happens once a month. So you just miss that one day. So it feels like every other day. And then you go years and you realize that you haven't
even prove that.
Well, it's not a provable. I'm
You're
not saying
weed.
To prove
you're
it.
saying weed. If you don't have epiphanies while you're smoking weed.
No,
I have epiphanies all the time. I have epiphanies like fucking once a week because of weed. Well, it's not because of weed, but it just happens.
I know. I'm just using that as an example, but I'm saying like in a sober life, I would say there is like certain events, like certain states of mind. Maybe it could be you sink into a deep depression for a day. It could be you're extremely happy for a day. But a lot of times there's something that maybe would happen once a month, once every 2 months, once every 3 months, some like non-periodical thing that can like vary in range. That is like not normal to your day-to-day life, where you think a different thought, you have a different emotional experience, but it's rare enough that when you can't notice the absence. I maybe I'm not communicating this right, but it's if an event happens to you every day, you will notice the absence. And if an event happens to you every month or every 2 months, roughly, then you will not notice the absence very readily because it happens so infrequently. So if you take away that event by some drug, like let's say you numb yourself with like ketamine and you're taking low doses of ketamine every day, then you will not notice the lack of an event because it's very difficult to notice a lack, especially when it happens on a monthly or bi-monthly or semi-monthly basis. If it's not like super frequent, it's easy for the mind to just not notice that this thing is happening. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but it doesn't. It doesn't correlate with me. Like I have epiphanies all the fucking time, like almost daily, where it's like, oh, fuck.
Right. But that was just an example. It could be almost anything, right? I'm just saying. I think there's a lot of like spiritual events that maybe happen.
There's like things that you're missing out that you do not know you're missing out, that you can't tell you're missing out unless you stop. But even if you stop, you might not be missing out of things because we don't know. Because Confluence has some weird fucking idea that you might be missing out on something. That's what you're saying. You're missing out on something. What are you missing out on? I don't know. It could be anything, but you're missing out.
Yes,
it doesn't like
weird. This is a weird.
Maybe you're missing out. Maybe you're missing out. Maybe you're missing out by not smoking weed.
This is a weird position for a Christian.
That's why I try to do some type of drug every like once in a while because I want to hit that thing. That's why I think everyone, even if they don't drink, they should get drunk once in a while. I think it's good to get really drunk once in a while because you see reality a different way. Because when I used to be like very sober and I used to not drink, it was very beneficial to get super drunk, let's say once a year. Because then you would almost like you see your life in a different way. Like you're in a different state of mind. You're almost like above your normal consciousness. And then you like see things in a unique perspective. And same with weed. So like
I agree.
All these drugs have to be used in moderation. I'm not saying I use alcohol in moderation, but I ought to. I ought to.
When I was in electrical school, I used to just get absolutely fucking hammered on the night before the exam, because for some reason it just made everything that I had learned just kind of like I would just say I got a drink on it, and everything would just fucking correlate, and I would just fucking just wreck the exam, just ace it, just hung over as shit, just like, of course that makes sense. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Rage, I don't think anyone would disagree with this. Obviously, no one on God's green earth would say a psychologist is a doctor unless they're retarded. A psychiatrist is a doctor. No one would say a psychologist is a doctor unless they mean like the PhD form, like you have a doctorate in psychology, or you have a doctorate, you have a PsyD or something like that.
That's what I went to college for.
They're not medical doctors.
I was going to go to university. It was a way to get to university to be a psychologist. And it was during the beginning of like the woke shit. So I'm just like, what the fuck is this? So I just dropped out. I'm like, this is fucked. None of it makes any sense. And also because I was taking philosophy.
Degree and it's fucking nonsense. So I mean,
yeah. Also because I was doing philosophy at the same time. So it was like, they didn't correlate. It's like, okay, this philosophy is telling me that you guys are fucked in the head. And I believe the philosophy.
Did you go to Stoon? Voltaire?
No. This is like I brought the old lady from Ontario.
Right?
We're originally from St. Catharines, if you know it.
I was gonna say you don't have a thick enough Canadian accent to be from Saskatchewan.
Voltaire has
what do you mean?
Such a thick Canadian accent, more than most Saskatchewans I've met.
He talks almost the same way that Jordan talks, and Jordan's from Ontario.
I don't think that's true at all. The way Jordan
I don't know.
talks?
Like when I came out here, it sounded like everybody had an accent, and I don't know. I don't know if I've picked it up or not, but
I think you picked it up. Yeah.
Yeah. You haven't heard Jordan talk like when he's really drunk.
I don't understand how I sound any different.
I don't know.
What are certain like accent like what?
Well, you keep saying
it's hard to describe.
I keep saying what?
Out.
See, for me, it's not the pronunciation. It's like the cadence in the way Voltaire speaks. It's a cadence thing. That would let me know.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like how there's no specific word I could point to, but it's how the words are coming together that like is definitely that I would be like, this guy's definitely weird, actually. Canadian.
I was doing electrical work at a res, and they just wanted their because out here it's so fucking cold. At the res, yeah. It's so cold out here. You need to plug in your block heater.
Welcome back, my polyamorous.
Shit, there's on panel.
Yeah, I'm not even polyamorous. No, you know, like
so I fixed their stream polyamorous.
I got like 10 minutes.
So I fixed their plug outside, and I told her like, yeah, your fucking plug's good to go, like. And she's like, "You're not from around here, are you?"
Yeah, you sound native right now.
No, you know, like that. The
your
thing
fucking
is,
plug is good to go.
Like, hey, bud,
your fucking plugs is good to go.
You want to go for a rip?
Go for a rip, bud.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I said that's what I said. She's like, "You're not from around here, are you?" She said, "Where are you from?" I'm like, "Kisby." She's like, "No, you're not. Where are you actually from?" I'm like, "Ontario." How do you know? He's like, "You sound like you're from the east." Everyone says I have an eastern accent.
Worst case Ontario.
That is the worst case Ontario.
Dude, no, I can usually tell when somebody's from East Coast, and it is not a dramatic thing. But like, I mean, I'm West Coast, but I've been told before I have kind of a Canadian accent, but I just feel like it's more of a West Coast thing. Like, I think I just sound.
Yeah, you sound like American to me, Tessie. I wouldn't be able to tell you're
Canadian. I also say like
I don't hear an accent in your voice.
No, all right, okay, well, fair enough. Because I'm
could be from Seattle.
Yeah, you could be from Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle. Like,
just copy what I'm saying. Have you ever been to Seattle, Confluence?
It's not quite like
Valsboro. I fucking love Seattle. Don't threaten me with a good time.
You've never been to
Seattle.
You've never been to Seattle.
I've been to
Seattle so many times. Are you fucking kidding me?
You don't know shit.
Did you go on the big twirly thing? Did you go on that giant?
I've been to Seattle. I've spent time in Portland. Okay.
You don't know shit
Those
about
are like
Yeah, during Chaz. Yeah, he was building Chaz. He was one of them stupid gardeners.
Yeah, I was Chaz chopping it up. Okay, that's why I went.
No, he went to Washington D.C. and he's like, yeah, I guess I'm in Washington now.
No, I went to Seattle.
Probably.
I went to the fucking little market. I can't remember what it's called now. Pike's Place, I think it's called. Pike's Place, is that a thing? Yeah.
Yeah, you go to fucking Starbucks.
Did you?
order
I've been
Pike's
there.
Place, whatever.
I've been there.
I did go to the original. I did go to the original Starbucks. Well, I didn't. I didn't go to it because the lineup was. It was like 100 people in line on a random day, and I was like, "Fuck this!" But I saw the original Starbucks, and
But
her breasts
Testicles
are
has something to
not
say.
the same as like a
Testicles has
normal modern Starbucks logo. I'm just gonna say they've changed the logo.
No,
Did you go to the place where George Floyd passed away?
I didn't
No,
have
this was
overdose?
before. I went to Seattle before all that shit.
Oh.
I was
Wait, George Floyd died. Wasn't that Minnesota?
something like that.
Yeah, it was
Is it
in
Minnesota?
Yeah,
I
George
don't
Floyd
know.
didn't
I thought it was
die-
Portland.
he didn't die
but-
in Seattle. No. Yeah,
Yeah.
he died in Minnesota, I think.
Minnesota.
No, I've been to
Minnesota.
tons of concerts because when people do tours and shit, like Seattle's usually the closest place that they'll come because a lot of tours just don't come through Canada, which kind of fair enough.
You mean
like
tour, not tour?
tour, I guess.
Tour? A tour?
But yeah,
It's crazy.
well, because usually they gotta pay like it's more expensive to play shows in Canada, crossing the border and stuff. So like Seattle is usually the closest if I ever want to go. It's like I've been to some big I saw Radiohead down in Seattle.
Nice.
You would.
Some like
You would.
electronic stuff back in the day when I was like into that kind of stuff. But like I spent a fair bit of time in Seattle, and the weather is exactly like Vancouver. Like we're so close.
It
so
is.
It's just,
It's
like
the fucking same.
rain. So if you think Nirvana and like the grungy kind of thing, it's like
Mhm.
the atmosphere feels very similar.
I visited.
Like,
I
I get
visited
it.
Kurt
I
Cobain's
get it.
house, Testy. I was at his house.
That's kinda
Okay.
House.
It's not like a. It's not a. I thought maybe it would be like an exhibit. No, someone like lives there. So I just like was outside his house and someone else was living there, and I was like taking photos and shit.
That's gotta be like the Breaking Bad house.
Cut a
because-
piece off my thumb.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
dude, that looks gnarly.
Testicles, Radiohead being a band that you go and see in concert tracks heavily.
I'm not. No, I'm not. Like, my friend is like a massive fan. I appreciate Radiohead. It's definitely not. They're not something I listen to on the regular. But like,
It sounds like you're the biggest fan of Radiohead.
Well,
ever.
they're a massive band. Like I went and saw 9 Inch Nails. I think it was last year, and like I grew up listening to 9 Inch Nails, but it's like I haven't listened to them in the last like 10 years. But like, yeah, if you give me an opportunity to see 9 Inch Nails, I'm gonna go fucking watch them. Like Trent Reznor has done so much crazy shit.
These are not moon rocks.
I
False advertisement.
I shouldn't
hurt
even-
myself today.
That's a yeah.
Fucking
That was
9 Inch Nails. Yeah, no, I do
I will
not
say,
like
okay,
them at all.
controversial take maybe. Hurt was better done by Trent Reznor than it was by Johnny Cash, even though
Yeah,
Trent
that's
Reznor
not
disagrees with
controversial.
me.
yeah. Even no,
He doesn't
Is that
disagree.
because
The
Doesn't
original
disagree.
was better than the copy.
yeah, no, Trent Reznor says he will never play it again because he thought that Johnny Cash like did such a good job, so he'll never play it again. This is what he says.
It was more
I'm
heartfelt.
saying I
when Johnny
disagree.
Cash
I think
did it.
that's a myth. I think that's a myth.
it might be. All right, Mike, we just hear
maybe I'm just repeating something. Oh, Testy is
'Cause
gone.
I remember-
Fortnite. Fuck.
I remember he said something like when Johnny Cash did his version, he's like, "Oh, that's his song," because the way Johnny Cash sang it was so different from how Trent Reznor sang it.
He made it his own, yeah.
I think everyone
Okay, so
like if you've
Yeah,
heard the
maybe
9
I
Inch
missed-
Nails version versus Johnny Cash's version, like there's no question that the 9 Inch Nails version is better than Johnny Cash's version.
well, that's what I agree. Yeah, the disharmony in a 9 Inch Nails, I think fucking hits. And I heard the Johnny Cash
Yeah.
version first. Like for years, I only knew of that version, and it was only way after that I listened to the Trent Reznor one, and I was like, this one's actually better. Johnny Cash's one is still good, obviously. I mean, I love Johnny Cash. Okay, so that's
Well,
fair.
So Johnny Cash is like a legend, so it's coming from a
See,
place of
this
like
is what I
he-
smoke.
You should like not do that, Voltaire. Though you should not do that.
Johnny,
You know what it is?
Johnny
It's like
Cash's-
you seen those presses where they just put a bunch of weed and like in between like 2 sheets of wax paper, and it just like just squishes all the THC out. Yeah, that's what this is.
Johnny Cash's is like coming from
He's
a place
trying
of
to
like
fucking.
he's nearing the end of a legendary life, whereas Trent Reznor's is like, oh, I'm a shitty person. Everything about my life is shitty.
Emo.
Yeah.
So yeah, of course we could relate to Trent Reznor more than Johnny Cash.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, you should stop smoking weed. You fucking depressive.
Voltaire, you should actually stop smoking weed. You actually should, though.
You haven't given any good reasons. Not at all.
Is that a fish tank?
I tried to.
That's a fish tank, yeah. My wife's fish tank. My wife has a fish tank. She's got a pond outside.
Fish
that she brings
reveal?
the fish in every year. Oh well.
Wait, close up the fish. Close up the fish for us, real quick. Oh man, look at them just swimming around.
Just swimming. I just had to kill one. Like the only fish I had, I just had to kill the other day because it just wasn't eating anymore. It was a puffer fish. And
oh, like from
buddy.
Donkey Kong and stuff. Okay, that's based.
Sucks that he fucking wasn't eating anymore. Just see him get like he was this fat. Based. He was a fucking like a pea puffer. So it's like the size of your thumbnail. And he ate bloodworms, which you can buy frozen. And you just stop eating, and then you just get lethargic. Like he was just sinking in. And I'm like, oh my god, like I'm not. I just fucking.
How'd you game end him, Voltaire?
I
smashed it with a hammer.
No, not that bad. Just trying to set my phone up here with the charger. No, I just picked him up, and
you squished him?
Didn't fuck. Yeah, I squished him.
No.
The hammer would have been quicker.
That's how you. Well, that's well. I didn't squish him with my hands. No, I literally just I had him in my hand, and then I put him in like a just some random baggie, and then just used like the bottom of a cup and just really quickly.
I mean, how else do you kill a fish quickly?
That's the only way. Well, I mean, there are more ways. Like we've tried clove oil. It's a slow death, and it's like because it numbs them. But it doesn't matter when he was that far gone. You just end like it's like just shooting him in the head. Basically, it's gone. Like he's done.
Yeah.
Instantly. It's kind of how you kill fish that you catch, except like if they're big enough, you kind of hit them over something.
Well, the fish I catch I actually stick my knife right on top, on the skull, and I just and it.
When you're about to fillet them.
What?
When you're about to fillet them?
No.
Yeah, when I'm about to fillet. Yeah.
No, Keelan, you're not one of those. You're not one of those guys. Tell me you're not one of those guys
that eats fish. What?
No, that will, because you said when you're about to fillet them, you're not one of those guys that like catches a fish and like keeps it live until you get to shore.
What are you talking about?
You put it in. What I do too.
There's people. Well, you do that,
You
Voltaire.
put it in a big fucking. You put it in a big cooler. You put it in a big cooler. They fucking they swim around.
You don't even know the ways I fish Confluence, and you're judging me. Like you're such a. Yes,
I take the. What are you talking about? Obviously, I take the hook out. I got to use it. I obviously I take the hook out, bait it, cast it out again, and I catch another one.
Have you ever been fishing Confluence?
Yes, I've been fishing.
I don't believe you.
I have
just
fucking
ask
pictures.
Him if he takes the hook out. You just ask him if he takes the hook out.
I could fucking send you a picture, Keelan. I could send you a picture of me holding a fish. Okay.
You just asked him if he takes the hook out. You're acting like
you
have to be on a boat.
It's wild.
I'm saying there are people that will do untoward stuff to fish until they get to land, and then they'll wait.
You're assuming that you have to be in a boat, but I go like when I'm late when you're going.
I shore fish, bro.
Yeah, and you get.
I think almost every time I fish has been in a boat.
You get one of those.
I mean, like
throw it in the water.
There's some fucking. That's good fillet right there.
Yeah.
You gotta cut them up. You gotta butcher them. I don't want them to suffer. I put them in a giant fucking.
Voltaire,
cooler.
do you debarb your hooks?
No, fuck no.
That's depraved. That's fucking depraved.
Don't
you legally have to? In my where I live, you would legally have to.
Yeah, because you live in a stupid place.
You don't have to in Sask?
No. You know what? We're not even. The funny thing is, we're not allowed to use minnows, which is stupid. We have to use frozen minnows. It's like, what's the difference?
We can use minnows.
I know, that's my favorite part from being back in Ontario. Is like minnows are the best because they if you hook them through the lip, they're still they don't give a fuck. It's a piercing basically. They're still swimming around.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Voltaire, if I was like a lot bigger than you, like 10 times bigger, and I like stabbed a hook through your jaw, I'd be like, hey, it's just like a piercing, and I'd have you fucking dangling and stuff, And I'd be like, it's just a piercing. He doesn't mind it.
Everything Confluence eats comes from
It's just a fish.
He's
you
out
dumbass.
saying fishing.
Have you ever hunted? Like,
no, I never have.
You've never shot anything.
Will.
You've never shot anything.
I've never killed a creature that's not an insect.
Okay, well then it sounds like you're just a big pussy.
You just
it sounds like. Yeah, I indirectly.
It sounds like you've never actually had
shopping at Costco.
Yeah, it sounds like you've never actually hunted or fished for your own sustenance.
I fish,
and you're squeamish about it. That's weird, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do in survival mode? You've never been in survival mode?
No, I have fished and I have eaten a fish, but I get my friends to do the coup de grace because I don't want to fucking kill the fish.
You get your friends to do it?
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. Like, you are living in cognitive dissonance currently. Like, you have to be a vegetarian at least.
Yeah, I know. Keelan, I don't know if you've missed a
you don't
bunch
need
of
farms.
panels, but
just go to the store.
I used to be a vegetarian, and then for I think a year, and I was a pescatarian for 2 years. And I want to go back. I'm an aspirational pescatarian. I don't want to go back to vegetarian. I would never be vegan because that's fucking gay and retarded. But yeah,
it's just the fear of killing animals. You don't like taking life.
Eat it.
I don't want to, but I could take a fish's life.
You thought you could fight me?
I would fucking destroy you, Voltaire. I would fucking destroy you.
You're scared to hit you.
No, I wouldn't be. I'd be afraid to I wouldn't put like the knife in the back of Voltaire's neck and like drop a fucking hammer on it or anything like that. I wouldn't do that. But I'd fucking punch him. Absolutely. Well, I'm imagining you as a fish.
You don't go into a fight trying to kill the other person and let yourself up because you actually don't want to at the end. Because that's how I fight.
Voltaire is too, he gives me big Muhammad Ali vibes. Like, he's quick on his feet, 100%.
The people don't expect it. I've beaten people that are twice the size of me. I mean, the guy, he did break my nose.
I will fight you.
He did break my nose, and he did fucking break my tooth.
This dude's been in a fight where he got a broken nose and a broken tooth. Confluence, have you ever been in a fight?
Outside of martial arts, no, I have not been in a fight.
So with
I'm a lover. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
You're about to learn what a street fight is like, courtesy of Voltaire.
No, see, you don't understand. See, I have taken. See, I'm like what Voltaire just said in jiu-jitsu. I have because if you are, this is something I was shocked at, but there's been times where I've gone and not sparred, I guess, because there was no striking, but rolled, I guess would be the correct term, and not in the MDMA sense, but in the other sense, with people that are way stronger. I fucking rolled with the fucking roofer who was like. He could literally probably lift 3 times what I could lift. And I fucking won every single time. We probably rolled maybe 6 times. I never lost. I never fucking lost. Because technique is important. And I had the fucking
You ever been punched in the face?
No, I already said that. I have not been punched in the face.
Well, your stupid plans go out the window as soon as you get punched in the face.
Because
where's the dude when you need him?
We're not boxing. Voltaire, you would beat me in a boxing match. I have done boxing, but again, you have mitts on and stuff, and I understand. So I've been punched in the face with boxing gloves, and yeah,
I'm not boxing people. I'm just talking about bare knuckle fighting when you. I
know, but Voltaire, I'm saying what I would do is I would take you to the ground instantly, and then I'd fucking dominate you. I'd fucking straddle you. And it wouldn't be an untoward way, but our genitals would probably be touching. But that's like that's not my fault. That's just like the best.
That's not my fighting.
Way.
That sounds gay as fuck. That sounds gay fighting.
That's what I would do to you. I would fucking dominate you. Okay, and I'd wrap my legs around you like a.
You'd have to take me down first.
A fucking horny koala. I'd wrap my legs around you, and I'd fucking choke the shit out of you. Okay, that's
Confluence.
Dude, there's no pause here. There's no pause here.
He has a low center of gravity. You couldn't take it down. He has a low center of gravity. He's gonna. The only way you're getting
the thing. I'm trained. I'm a fucking blue belt. I'm a fucking blue belt. You know, I would probably. The only reason that Keelan might end up fucking me instead of the other way around is that Keelan's got that fucking cardio, and I'm not booked up on my cardio. I'm not gonna lie. So I have to end the fight in like 30 seconds. Otherwise, I'm gonna be fucking gassed as shit. That's my main problem.
I guarantee that like I'm way more toned than you.
I agree with that.
That doesn't even matter.
The guy
it's not the fucking. It's not the strongest that wins the fight. It's the craziest, and that's how I've won every fight.
That's what I mean.
I've lost
that's
one.
What I'm saying.
Actually,
Keelan, I went against a
guy
who did roofing for years. He was fucking jacked as fucking shit, and I never lost to him. I never lost. I would just squirrel my way fucking behind him and just do a rear naked choke, which is my signature thing because I'm fucking lanky as absolute hell. And it would just fucking, and he wouldn't even, actually, he would never tap out. He would just like fucking pass out because he was like too stubborn. But whatever, don't threaten me with a good time.
The only time I've ever lost a fight is when I was tripping on MDMA. Don't fight when you're on that MDMA.
Yeah.
Or not MDMA, sorry, LSD.
Oh, that's probably worse, yeah.
The only
MDMA, I think you just end up like fucking the person, which you shouldn't do that.
The only people I've been in fights with it was like, I guess there's only one person, and it's just a few times. My high school, this dude was in like the heavy, he was over 200 and some pounds. So he was at the higher end of what they would wrestle at. And he was like very fit, like actually a 6-pack, and he was over like 230 pounds.
Bro is a Chad.
Yeah. And that's the only person I think I've ever been in a fight with.
Like a fight or a competition, like a street fight, or what are we talking about?
It wasn't sanctioned. He was very upset with me.
So what? But it wasn't. So it wasn't like a martial arts. You were like fighting for real.
Yes.
Yeah, but nobody got
face.
Hurt.
Yeah. See, I haven't been in one of those. I haven't. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What kind of fucking schooling did you grow up in? You didn't have any fights in school. What the fuck?
I'm too nonchalant. This is the thing that people commonly confuse me. Well, how would I never be in a fight? And no one has ever wanted to fight me. Like in my entire life, no one has ever wanted to fight me. This is an actual.
No one will ever remember your name.
Okay, I just have to say this because I've been waiting on this for a little bit. Sound of Silence. When Disturbed came out with their version, I was like, "This is better than Simon and Garfunkel." Like that was some of the worst times of my life. I'm like, "What are you even talking about?"
Yeah, I disagree with that.
No, man. I don't. The Disturbed
Sound of Silence
is
so bad.
Incredible.
It's so bad.
It's bad.
It's so bad.
It's not bad. You both think it's bad?
This is the same as saying like the last Avengers that came out is a good movie. Saying
I would never say that.
What do you mean?
Say all of the Avengers are definitionally goy slob.
Didn't one just come out recently?
Endgame was garbage.
All of the Avengers are goy slop, and no one should ever watch them unless you fucking hate yourself. In which case, watch.
Yeah,
them.
Maybe if you like a lack of emotion and like a total abandonment of a band's style, then yeah, Disturbed Sound of Silence is your jam.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's crazy. I wouldn't say it's better than the original, but I think it's a unique cover that I think I really appreciated, and I fucking loved it. I remember the moment. I was at a house party and this friend of mine was like, "You got to hear this." It was very like movie-esque, and he fucking put headphones in my ears, and it was the Sound of Silence by Disturbed, and I was like, "Holy shit!" I was drunk as fuck, and I was like, "This is incredible. This is fucking great." So yeah, Disturbed makes good covers though. They also did the Land of Confusion by Genesis. I have listened to it non-drunk. I know. I mean, my first time listening to it was drunk, but I have listened to it not drunk, and it's great.
Listen
it's
to
great.
it high, then you'll fucking hate it.
This is like if someone
you
covered The Boxer by Simon and Garfunkel, and people were like, "This is great." There is never going to be another Simon and Garfunkel. I'm sorry.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's better.
Nor will there be Hall and Oates
it's
or fucking Cosby and that.
it's different. Do you say Cosby? Like Bill Cosby? Oh, okay. Just making sure.
This dude likes goy slop music.
I love all that old shit. That old shit's
like
really
goy
good.
slop movies, Keelan. Don't even fuck with me like that. You're
What's
talking
a
about
goy slop?
Avengers.
There's nothing wrong with the Avengers.
He calls everything he
like
dislikes goy slop.
No, this is what Keelan eats in his media diet on a daily basis is fucking goy slop. Actually, okay.
Okay, define goy slop.
For real.
Actually,
So like
everything he dislikes.
No, it's not what I dislike. It's stuff that's mass produced for the fucking normies. Okay, so stuff like Avengers, all the Avengers movies, pretty much everything Marvel, everything DC is for the masses. It's the low hanging fruit. It's the lowest common denominator.
Actually,
it's like, oh,
that's not even
you're
true.
a human being and you like have some emotions. Here, eat
Confluence
this
likes
goy
burrito.
slop.
Actually, the original MCU, like the build up to the Avengers, was like fan fiction. That was the audiences just happened to capture like a lot of other people because it was good cinema.
The audience is people who have an appetite for goy slop. Right? If you're like, I love fucking Batman. I fucking love Batman. You are a connoisseur of goy slop. That's just the truth.
You're fucking retarded.
No, that's facts. That's boots on the ground facts.
Something being popular is a bad thing, and this Redditor is going to tell you why.
Yeah, exactly. No shit. If anything gets really popular, it must be goy slop because it's something that is so entertaining that everybody goes to see.
No.
That's what you're
Keelan
saying.
knows he's cucking me. Keelan knows I'm a Lana Del Rey appreciator, okay? I fucking love Lana Del Rey. I don't care. Right, okay. Oh, based, okay. But so Lana is obviously
I fucking love
very popular. Yes, she does. But she's very popular. It's not like I'm like, oh, fuck that shit. No, I fucking listen to Kesha Nightcore, okay? I fucking listen to that today. I don't give a fuck. It's 2026. Who's gonna fucking stop me? I don't care if it's popular.
I don't understand the relevance.
Don't threaten me with a good
What's
time.
the relevance? You're trying to say pop.
I'm saying just because some things, just because that would be that's because Keelan was saying, oh, what I'm saying is that if it's popular, it's goy slop, and I'm saying that's
how
not
is it
the
not
case.
pop? Okay, then you have to make the difference. You have to define. You have to fucking make the divide between goy slop and pop.
I'm making the divide. So there's stuff that is popular, but it's popular for a good reason. Like Breaking Bad. Everyone loves Breaking Bad. They don't probably the goys among us probably don't appreciate Breaking Bad on the same level that like the more nuanced of us like myself do appreciate Breaking Bad. So it's but it appeals enough. It's got enough stuff in it that like everyone loves it, and then there's also like a deeper level of, I think, appreciating Breaking Bad. But then you have something like the fucking Marvel, which is beneath the line I'm talking about, which is like it appeals to everyone's lowest common denominator in a bad way. It just like appeals to.
It started with. Hold on. No, it started with Iron Man. And it was a thing that No, it's not the Transformers. It is now, I guess. But Iron Man 1. It was for the fans. Literally, the fans made it. Like it was just like, hey, we could do this well. We could do this proper, and they did it in a small budget. And then everyone else was like, hey, that's actually a good movie. And that's how the whole thing took off. It's not like these fucking random fucking idiots just were like, yo, this is what I want to watch.
That's it. You just described a random amount of idiots. You literally
no. We're talking about people who have been behind the lore for the entire time.
Right,
like
I don't know. Goys, the goyim that want to eat the slop.
Oh my gosh, you don't even have any fucking. Keep some consistency.
That's what I'm saying. How is that not consistent? That's what I'm saying. That's incredibly consistent.
What? People like that, like Lord of the Rings, the same thing.
No, I'm not. This is what I'm saying with Breaking Bad. Something.
Oh,
I'm not saying.
so, like, see, you're being inconsistent.
If he doesn't like it,
You're just not listening to me.
If it's popular and he doesn't like it, it's Goyslop. If it's popular,
exactly. That's exactly what it showed.
No. Actually, that was Keelan and I had to think about that for a hot second because I'm radically honest. This is my new phase that I'm going through is radical honesty, and I had to think about that. But no, it's not true because I don't like Euphoria, and it's very popular.
I don't like Euphoria.
And I wouldn't call Euphoria Goyslop. I wouldn't call it that. It's very popular. I don't like it. I wouldn't call it Goyslop.
Fucking nobody knows what Goyslop is. Then. You've
It's
defined it like these people like it. I don't like it, and I don't like it either. Specifically, these other people like it. It's popular. Like it's like it's nothing you've said.
Weed and maybe you'll understand.
I'm smoking a cigarette. You fucking idiot.
Euphoria is something I don't like and is popular, but I would not call it Goyslop. So I'm saying there is a separation there. That's what I'm saying. Oh shit, Tyler's in the back chat. Sorry, Tyler. I don't know how long you've been sitting there.
No, here we go. Tyler, what do you think
understand what I mean about Goyslop? Do you know what I mean by that?
Yeah, kinda. I think it's like the shitty movie because the Jews are like in control of Hollywood and they make shitty movies for the dumb masses.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to. I'm not trying to bring the Jewish stuff into it because I am as pro-Israel, as pro-Israel as you. But,
I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah,
you know what? Like, if I could consider anything Goyslop in your definition, the way I can understand it, it would be the new Star Wars stuff.
Tyler gives me Marvel vibes.
Yeah,
like, I feel like he likes Marvel.
It's all right. I don't hate it. It's just not like something.
But that's still not. That still positions with me the Avengers shit because you got to me the Goyslop is all this fucking new shit like what this feminist absolute bullshit where it's like kind of popular. Stupidity.
No, see now you're doing Keelan accused me of doing. You're just saying Goyslop is something you don't like, which I'm emphatically not doing, aka Euphoria. What? Something I don't like is popular, not Goyslop. So Voltaire, you have to. I guess I'm gonna ask you that.
Okay,
question,
well let's connect
right?
this. We can connect this with fucking Lord of the Rings. There's people who are Lord of the Rings fans, the lore and all this shit. And the movies come out, and the fucking it's one of the greatest fucking trilogies ever made. That's not Goyslop, right, you said, but the Avengers come out, same shit, lore. It's a fucking comic book, and fucking it does well. That's Goyslop.
No, but I guess I'm going to ask you the question that Keelan asked me. What would you say is Goyslop that you don't like? A movie you don't like that you would say is not Goyslop, I guess. So a movie or series that you don't like that is popular that you would say. Even though I don't like it, I would say that's not Goyslop. In the same way I did with Euphoria, right? It's popular. I don't like it. I'm saying it's still not Goyslop. Whereas Avengers, popular, I don't like it. Goyslop. So I can differentiate between what I like and what I don't like.
No, you
do that though? Is what I'm asking.
I define what Goyslop means to me now through your fucking understanding of it.
Right. So give an example, I guess.
Like I said, the Avengers continuity after Endgame, the new Star Wars, the sequels. To me, that's just they didn't care about the fans. They didn't care about people who actually were into it. They're just making it spectacle for like just the dumbest people just to be like, oh yeah, Star Wars.
Okay. So I feel like we mean the same thing when we say Goyslop.
So, well, then I don't understand the Avengers. Because that was actually like, anytime they had like a new person, like Doctor Strange, I'm like, oh, fuck, or they made a reference to something. I'm like, holy fuck, like they made that reference. Like, it's not like Goyslop would do that because the stupid people watching it wouldn't get it.
It's meant to like, it's a conspiracy theory. I don't think that's how you intend to use it, but it's a conspiracy theory that like they're producing crap for the masses. And that crap comes with like eating bad diets and being lazy and complacent, so the Jews can take over your society.
Yeah, I'm not meaning the technical way to be clear. I mean, I don't think the Jews are like eat us bad media. I don't think that. I mean in like the more like I guess meme sense, but in the sense that this is like fodder for the masses that the masses will eat up and fucking soy out over, and it has no actual cinematic fucking virtue to it at all. It's just fucking retarded, and they're appealing to the lowest among us, and people will fucking love it. Like Endgames, like Transformers, like all the shit that Hollywood pumps out.
Transformers is like
Yeah, I don't mean like obviously the Jewish.
We
like,
can agree on
conspiracy
Transformers, but I still like it.
It's fine to like Goy Slop. It's fine. Like there's music I like that. It's like, oh, it's Goy Slop music, but I enjoy it.
I don't even like you giving it a name. I think you're fucking retarded.
Transformers 1 and 2 were life
just the stupidest name you could ever give to it. You just say you don't like it.
But it's not that, because
just
again,
Euphoria. Just saying it's a pop movie that you don't like.
Right, I have to say that. I'd say it's a popular thing that I happen to not like, that I also think is appealing. That's like very long-winded. Why not just say Goy Slop, right? It gets the point across.
Because it's a word that's stupid. And it's a loaded word.
I have seen the Avengers, and it is Goy Slop.
You've seen You've seen Iron Man 1, 2, 3.
Just because you didn't know
I'm not saying I've
anything
seen all of them.
or did not appreciate.
I'm saying I've seen probably 4 or 5, and
so you have a shallow
one.
View. You have a
just
shallow.
You didn't know and you didn't
one
appreciate
is
it. It's Goy Slop. That's anything that you don't appreciate is Goy Slop.
Yeah, 1.5 to 2 hour movies. You're gonna tell me I have to watch more of fucking Goy Slop to appreciate it?
No, Goy Slop is kind of trash, and so like we haven't really had like Avengers were well-made movies. Think what you want about them. They have great acting. They had great pacing. At least the older ones did.
The lore, the fucking the Easter eggs, the fucking.
Hold on, be dead ass with me. Be dead ass with me. Are you seriously saying that like you want to be able to jump into anything and not have anything else need to be watched or understood before watching this thing that's a confluence of all these other things?
Don't fucking invoke me like that. I'm saying I've watched a couple of Iron Mans. I've watched Doctor Strange. I think 2 of them. I've watched, I don't fucking know, the fucking Infinity Wars and then Endgames and whatever the fuck. I've watched like in total 5 or 6 of these Goy
You didn't
Slop.
watch all of them though, so you made them Goy Slop yourself by not actually getting into it.
So your argument, again, it's one thing when someone's like, you got to check out the series and please watch like the first 3 episodes. I've said that myself, but you're telling me I watched like 5 or 6 1.5 hour long movies, and that's not enough. And I actually have to watch more Goy Slop so I can cuck my Goy mind into liking the slop. That's what you're actually saying to me right now. That's what you're actually saying, which is crazy.
Yeah, you need the full picture to understand later movies, is what we're saying.
Yep. Sorry, bro. I think you're coke slopping.
That's what you're saying. I got Goy light. I
am so close to spoiling Demon Slayer for you because you shouldn't need to know everything.
You better fucking not. You better fucking not.
You shouldn't need to know everything else that happens. Confluence.
Yep.
You bet. Demon Slayer. Every episode of Demon Slayer is good and definitionally not Goy Slop. That's the difference. If you're telling me I have to watch 8 the hour and 30 minutes of Goy Slop to finally come to some weird and nuanced appreciation of the
you're saying
Goy Slop.
You're saying a shonen is not Goy Slop.
Demon Slayer is not Goy Slop.
A shonen.
I don't. You can categorize it how you want. It is not Goy Slop. You know it's not Goy Slop. Under my definition,
it's made to be.
It's. I don't care. I already clarified this. Breaking Bad is made to be popular. Breaking Bad is not Goy Slop. Popularity does not equal Goy Slop.
You're using Goy Slop as just bad thing, but like Goy Slop is meant to have like a pacification element to it, of pacifying the people that would be otherwise fixing their society. So any movie that has violence or revolution as the core message would by definition not be Goy Slop.
No, that's retarded. No, that's retarded.
Better definition you have. That's an actual definition. Confluence. You haven't given one.
I've given a definition. I've fucking given a definition.
You have not.
Hey, do you want me to give a definition?
Your definition is Goy Slop.
We're just being anti-Semitic at this
point. What's Goy Slop? It's Goy Slip. Yeah.
It's your definition is Goy Slop to me.
Goy Slop. Here's how I feel. It's all about my feels.
I don't mean the Jewish type of stuff. I don't mean that at all. I'm just saying there is media that's fed to us, not by the Jews. I'm just adopting a term that I think is convenient because it is convenient that appeals to the lowest common denominator. Has no
Exactly.
emotional depth. Has
Labeling
nothing.
these
It's not
things
about
is
if I
what you
like
find
it.
convenient.
It has
convenient.
no, it's not. I already gave counterexamples, so it's not about what I like. It's not about what I don't like. It's
Euphoria is not a counterexample.
movies and shows. That is a counterexample. Euphoria has emotional, and I just don't like it. But I wouldn't call it goy slop.
When you say goy slop,
Euphoria is not even that popular.
You mask your left wing elitism with right wing elitism. Or right wing populism. You have left wing elitism. You think you know better what's a good show or movie or this and that. Everything is trash. But when you say goy slop, you're invoking
you get them.
populism.
Get them.
You're just a leftist elite. That's all.
Get them.
Tyler, I do know better, and
That's
you
what I'm
should
saying.
too. And
Embrace
if you
it.
don't, then you're a goy. If you don't know better, you're a fucking goy.
Yeah,
I'm a goy
You're average
regardless, but
fucking goy
embrace it.
and goyer. You're average
I
debate and
can't
goyer.
believe
Can you change your name to that?
I think
That's
Emmett,
fire.
not
that was
Emmett.
off the dome.
I think
Average
Confluence
debating
needs to
goyer.
start
Come
smoking
on.
weed.
I think he needs to start
No.
watching more like regular movies. I think he's cucked himself mentally.
He has cucked himself mentally.
I used to hate regular movies, or I used to hate movies in general because I thought all movies were just regular movies. And then I stepped outside the fucking goy slop and I was like, oh, movies can be fucking kino. Holy
You're
shit.
psycho.
This is
I'm
you're looking
for real.
It's like everything you're interested in, you're looking for something to gatekeep.
There's no gatekeeping here.
You're talking about.
You're more
you can't say that.
Yeah, I probably can't say that. That's okay. Don't call me out like that.
Yeah, you're doing what
here.
Hassan does. You're doing what Hassan does.
You're an elitist. I know
I am
better
an
what's better
elitist,
for you.
but
Trying to
Tyler,
create a narrative.
You should join me. You should
I am
stop
an
being
elitist,
so
too.
fucking goyum pilled, right? I know that's the thing. Tyler's taking the piss because Tyler knows he agrees with me, and he
I'm an
actually does
elitist,
know
too.
that.
We do know. I know
Exactly.
better. I do.
Yes, exactly. Yes. See, he might not use the word goy slop because and I understand it connects to Israel. I don't mean it in that way, but
So
we
at
all
the
know.
end of
We all
Demon
know what I'm
Slayer-
talking about. Don't even, Keelan. Don't
Wait,
even.
do you not watch anime? He's trying to like talk you into it because Demon Slayer is not the first one you should watch. It's kind of gay.
No, I do. I watch. I've only probably seen maybe like 5 or 6 animes, but no. The problem is the manga is ahead of the series. So I watched the latest Demon Slayer, but the people who know the manga know what happens, and so fuck those people because I'm waiting. I don't read the manga. I fucking watched I watched the new movie in theaters, and there's gonna be another movie. Okay, The Infinity Castle Part 2.
It should always be Attack on Titan. That's the normie breaker. They're like, this is manga, this is anime, this is fucking great. Such a good
top
show.
2 animes. Madoka Magica, the best anime I've ever seen in my life. Incredible. Anyone anyone who doesn't want goy slop, are you sick of goy slop? Then watch Madoka Magica. Number 2, Death Note. I know that's a Nori pick, but that kind of disproves the goy slop allegations that Keelan was posing. Very popular, but very good. It doesn't matter that it's popular. It's still very good. Not goy slop, right? So it's not about popularity. It's a confluence, if you will, of popularity plus no emotional or spiritual or intellectual value to it. That is goy slop when you have those two things combined.
He's talking about animes you should watch, and he goes Death Note, but he doesn't even fucking mention Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Yeah, Death Note's overrated too.
It is overrated. I would agree. Madoka Magica is not. I don't know if you've seen that,
I've
Tyler.
never seen that. No.
You should see it. It's incredible.
I watched a lot
Best
of
anime I've ever
obscure
seen.
anime.
Best anime I've ever seen. You haven't seen it, Keelan. You fucking haven't.
Just
I've
like
seen
Shutter
so
Island.
many bad anime.
Have you seen it, Keelan? Have you seen Madoka Magica?
Just like Shutter Island is
You
overrated.
haven't seen it. He hasn't seen it. Brother hasn't seen it. See, I fucking knew it.
Shutter
Terrible
Island,
times,
like,
yeah.
You're chasing the dragon with Shutter Island. It's only good the first time you watch it.
No, I've watched it multiple times, and it's incredible on a rewatch. In fact, you notice stuff because you know, which I won't spoiler, obviously, because I'm not a fucking goy. Well, I guess I technically am, but I'm not in the way I'm talking. You will notice stuff if you know the ending. It benefits super for real from a rewatch, because you know what the ending is, and so when you rewatch it, you'll notice stuff that they put into the movie that you wouldn't have noticed on the first watch. So actually, Shutter Island, I think, is one of the things that everyone should rewatch if you've seen it once.
Nah.
It's one of those Leonardo DiCaprio movies from the 2010s that ends in a twist.
DiCaprio never fails. He is, I would say, he is one of the best actors. Well, he's not my favorite actor. Do you guys have a favorite actor? My favorite actor is, I can't remember his fucking name. Holy shit. Oh my God. My brain is broken. Oh, Ethan Hawke. Ethan Hawke. That's my favorite actor. Everything Ethan Hawke touches turns to actual gold. Ethan Hawke is incredible. He's incredible, absolutely incredible. There's no film he's worked on where he doesn't improve it like 100-fold. Anyone agree with this?
He's all right. I don't hate him. I don't think he's Gary Oldman. He's not a Gary Oldman caliber that like you just every time Ethan Hawke's in a movie, you're like, oh, look at Ethan Hawke is Ethan Hawke in this. Gary Oldman, you're like, holy fuck, that was Gary Oldman. Or the other dude that played Frankenfurter in Rocky Horror. Tim Curry. That's another one that just completely disappears in the character. The dude that played Satan in Constantine, the shitty Constantine movie.
Oh,
I can't remember his name offhand. It's another one. Like,
okay, yeah, maybe
they disappear in the characters.
Maybe not everyone. He does some stuff that's maybe not the best. Good to see Grumble. That is a quote I will stand by. Absolutely. Don't threaten me with a good time.
I think if you say Gary Oldman's the best actor, I won't fight you on that. But
no, best actor Ethan Hawke. Best director, Richard Linklater or Darren Aronofsky. It's kind of a tie, but probably Linklater, to be honest with you. Everyone go around and say your favorite actor and director. Clockwise, snakewise.
Well, it's just three of us, right?
Yeah, so I guess just clockwise or just snakewise,
Keelan.
Keelan.
It's your turn, Keelan. I bet you I know his.
I don't have idols like that.
You're such a little shit. You're such an actual little shit, Keelan. I'm gonna fucking eat your ass, okay? I understand if you don't. I understand you don't like movies enough, and you're like too like Goyslop coded to have a favorite director. I get that. You're the kind of person that I said before that calls films movies. I understand that, okay? But you have to have a favorite actor. Like Dakota Fanning is my favorite female actor. Okay, that's a good pick. You could pick something like that. It's not hard, right? So Ethan Hawke is the best actor overall.
I don't have a favorite actor. I can't. So like with my ex-girlfriend, we'd watch a movie and she'd be like, "Is that person from that other movie?" I'm like, "I don't fucking know."
Oh, I have the same thing, but I am low-key face blind, so
I'm not
face blind. No, you can recognize Tyler Perry in anything he's in.
Shut the fuck up.
I am actually face blind. I famously confused. I got into a fight with Anson saying that Samuel L. Jackson was in The Matrix.
Oh my God.
This happened live on panel. And I thought Samuel L. Jackson was. And apparently it's Lawrence Fishburne.
Oh
I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I thought.
I'm not saying no. Tyler just told like a great joke, and you're just steamrolling over it like it never happened.
Wait, what did Tyler say?
It said that his favorite actor and director is Tyler Perry. I don't think he gets it. You fucking cracker, honky.
I get it. I appreciated it. I feel like I don't think it needed to be like.
This is Kirk level, like Confluence. You're Kirk right now.
Ha 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 ha! It's funny.
Don't say things you can't take back. Don't say things you can't take back.
But I don't have a favorite actor or director.
You have to be able to hear what? Wait, I just saw this because you added me. Oh wait, Tyler, are you talking about Tyler's typing? Well, of course, but that's kind of the mood. That's kind of the mood that Tyler does,
Oh, sorry about that. I'm playing a video game.
This is physically painful to. Wait, is the audio? Are you just talking about the typing, or are you saying the audio is fucking cugged? Lobster, you're watching. Lobster, I trust you because you told me I was muted when I started the stream, which I was in fact muted. Is the audio fine? The audio is bad. Is it actually bad? Lobster, tell me if the audio is bad.
Yeah, like what do you mean by it's bad? The internet is broken.
Well, now it's bad. I don't know what you just did. I don't know how you make it bad like that, but yeah, now it's bad, obviously. Oh, see, yeah, Lobster is saying it's fine. Well, I mean, it's not fine anymore because Tyler fucking did some shit. I don't even know what setting you can do to make it fucking cancer my fucking ears, but Tyler knows enough to cancer my ears, I suppose.
I don't know. I've been having some audio problems. I just redid all my drivers yesterday and shit, and it's just not fixing it.
I don't know. You sound like super good to me. I don't know.
Yeah, I just put 2 new programs on my computer, one to control the motherboard and one to control the microphone. And I thought I had it good, and now I keep getting complaints.
And unless YouTube is hearing something different than what StreamYard is hearing, because it sounds totally normal to me. Tyler, what is your favorite actor and director? Clockwise, snakewise.
Gary Oldman, actor. I don't really have a director. They all betray me. Yeah, I don't really have a director. I have some that I kind of like, but there's movies that they make that I'm just like, that's shit. I can't stand behind it.
Who's the kind of one?
I don't know. Man, I'm a little stoned. You put me on the spot here. Fuck. Let me just give you movies, and you can tell me the director because you can look it up.
Yeah.
The Forrest Gump dude. Fuck. I can't remember his name right now.
Robert Zemeckis.
Yeah, I like me a nice, feel-good, wholesome American movie, and Forrest Gump just does it for me.
Forrest Gump was like painfully depressing, and I hate that movie.
I
hate the movie. It's painfully depressing.
No,
that's a fucking movie about fucking nihilism for real. Good to see you, Grumple. You haven't joined in a hot minute. How's it going, brother?
Good evening. I've got some kind of connection issue going on. I've got all kinds of technical issues myself. No, it's the same. Like, it's not open mic as bad on the call as it is on the stream for Tyler. It's like open mic, clacky keyboard, just like white noise coming in just from him.
Okay.
It really screams just that you have the wrong mic device selected. That's really what it sounds like.
I definitely checked. It's the Yeti.
I might cut like.
Oh, you're Yeti coded too? I'm Yeti coded, Tyler. That's crazy.
Not after this fucking debacle, man. This thing has been hell for the last 6 months. It turns off on its own. It turns down on its own. Every time I fucking do a patch or an update, the motherfucker like switches back to default, even if I have no other drivers on my computer. It's been the worst fucking microphone to deal with. And still, even now, it just turned down to 55 fucking percent. I had to turn it back up again. It's creeping back down.
Tyler, I went through this, but I can't remember the solution. My Yeti would turn down all the time, and I was going insane over it. And there was some answer that I came to that fixed it forever. It's been fixed for months, but I can't remember what I fixed. But there was some setting. that I checked, and it stopped that from happening. There was some auto adjust thing, and I can't remember what it was now. But my Yeti used to do that constantly. But it doesn't anymore. It's never done it since. But I wish I could tell you what that fucking shit was. Yeah, so now you sound like cancer, Tyler. So now you sound like absolute cancer right now. Now you don't sound like cancer. So I don't know what happened there, but
I just unmuted to see what would happen. I'm still playing. So you can hear this, right?
I can hear that. Yeah, I can hear the typing and also an absurd amount of ear rape from like the ambient noise. You unmute. But that's not what it was like before when you were talking. I'm assuming Tyler's muted.
I am. I'm gonna fuck with it as soon as I get back to base here.
Yeah, I don't know if the setting was in StreamYard or if it was in Windows, but there was something that was fucking absolutely everything. Confluence 358. Tell Tyler to DM me on Discord. I have a quick steps to fix it. I know the problem. It's the same one you had. Yeah, it probably is. I wish I could remember it, but yeah, Tyler, talk to Grumble.
I will.
And my shit was constantly, my mic was constantly going down. I'd have to constantly be moving it up because it would just autocorrect the volume. But I can't remember what the exact solution was. Elon dropped. What the fuck? An Irish goodbye. Terrible times. Well, I guess we could go back to the debate if you think about it. I mean, we didn't get really far in it. I'm not ready to call it quits. It's only fucking midnight.
I am. When they get into my debate, they're in the middle of talking about the second one right now. When they get into the third one, I gotta jump back over and discuss it because I lost. And the debate prompt was we should federally legalize what is it? I can't remember the exact debate prompt. Hold on. Mutual combat? Yeah, federally legalized mutual combat. So I'm like, okay, this is what federally legalized means. Either we take a thing that's illegal and we make it legal by deleting the law, or we don't touch it. And that makes it federally legal. Those are the only two ways. Otherwise, you have to mandate it, and that's far beyond what the prompt calls for. It's just saying, make it legal. So that's how you do it. Just strictly make it legal. And
who'd you debate against?
Doomer Patriot, and I lost with that argument because nobody liked that. They thought federally legal meant I had to mandate it. And I brought up abortion and weed. Those can be federally legal, and you can still police them on the state level. Make them completely illegal, like a couple states have. And there's no problem with that. But, I don't know.
This was on horses?
Yeah. So I'm going back. We're going to be talking about it in about 15 minutes.
Grumple says, sounds like pegging a tuba with an eggplant while yelling down a paper towel tube, and your mic is in an adjacent room. Yeah, I feel ever since someone mentioned this, then Tyler's audio. I feel like Tyler's intentionally doing this because he was fine before, and now his audio is picking up a bunch of fucking ambient noise, but it wasn't doing that before. So at least not on StreamYard. So I don't know. I feel like Tyler is doing this on purpose. Anyway, well, we're going to see. I don't know how much gas I've left in the tank either, but we're going to see how. Oh, God. It's even worth it going. No, probably not really. If you think about it, we're only 5 minutes into the Pisco debate. That's fucking crazy. I thought we were like 45 minutes at least. Holy shit. God, we didn't really go through this at all. Tyler, just tell me what happened, I guess. Just give me the skivvy of what happened in the Pisco debate. You're muted if you're trying to talk to me. Tyler, if you're trying to talk to me, you're muted. I don't know if unless you're talking to someone else.
Oh, I double muted, my bad. Okay, so they have a long history. Well, not long history, but they have a history of talking about this particular instance. Pisco has doubled down that he likes the 13-judge court packing being proposed right now by people like James Carville and shit. And so Ryan was like, we should debate on it. And he's like, okay. So Ryan, prepped up to have this debate on the topic at hand. And when he gets there, Pisco's like, actually, I'm not going to argue for that. My debate stance is to argue for this abstract version of packing the court that's a bit different. And Ryan started calling him a scumbag, basically saying like what I'm here to debate, and you're fucking hiding behind this debate argument while you're pushing for this tyranny outside of this debate format. So no, I'm not going to argue about this abstract version of packing the court that you want to talk about. I'm going to talk about the thing that both you're in favor of and your party's in favor of and trying to do right now. And then they just clashed about that for about 2 hours. Pisco saying you're not following the prompt.
That's okay. That's kind of valid. Again, I've only watched 5 minutes of this, but in the 5 minutes, Pisco has already, unless he like goes back on this, but he has redefined this. So I think you might be right in what you're saying, because Pisco's opening was talking about Obama when whatever Supreme Court justice pick that he had, and Mitch McConnell kind of stonewalling that, and Pisco is saying that's a version of expanding SCOTUS, and I think that's fucking retarded. And so if Pisco does keep going down that path, I would agree with you. I think that is like a weird way to take the prompt.
That's a different argument. He's using that he's not using that to understand the prompt. He's using that to define self-defense. The reason why we're packing the court is this because how
so what are you talking about, self-defense?
He's saying the Democrats are acting in self-defense, and that's why. And this is because Mitch McConnell
no,
put the Merrick Garland vote to the floor. This is what he ends up arguing later in the debate because of that. There's a different argument than what they're actually arguing.
But I'm saying in his intro, he's saying because the prompt is the Democrats are justified in expanding SCOTUS, and he was saying that he was using the Obama example and Mitch McConnell stonewalling him to say that the Republicans were actually that's a version of expanding the Supreme Court, because because technically you are creating a situation where you're going to be choosing who's on the Supreme Court. And so so he was redefining expanding the Supreme Court as just like, if you can control what a justice is on, or who like is in charge of picking that justice.
Ryan does address that. It does get brought up again, but that's not what that small sub point gets completely lost in the weeds as they argue about the definition of the prompt, where Pisco says, I'm not arguing my actual stance. I'm not arguing the court packing that Democrats are doing. I'm arguing this abstract thing that I want to, and you have to actually defend against this. And Ryan was like, that's fucking sleazy. He's like, you're doing a scumbag lawyer thing, and he called it a syllogism, and said that he's hiding behind this vague syllogism because he doesn't want to and can't defend his point. And then they go back and forth about that for like an hour and a half. And
so I guess what is he saying? Like, is he not saying that the Dems should fucking expand SCOTUS?
He doesn't denounce it at all. He just says, I'm not here to argue about that. I'm here to argue about this other version of court packing that I cooked up in my head, that nobody's proposing, that's never been tried. I cooked it up in my head just to win this debate.
What's like, are you willing / able to like, what's his version of like, I guess, court packing?
He was talking about potentially adding 1 to 2 justices to balance it out, and then there would be some sort of system in place, kind of similar to the bill that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris endorsed at the end of the 2024 cycle, right before the election. Similar to that, like every president gets to put one in every 4 years, or 2 maybe potentially every 4 years, or whatever, every 8 years, and that would kind of balance out the ideological swing of the court.
Yeah, that's not really the Dems. I always say that's not the prompt. So if that's the argument, I would say that's not the prompt, because that's not.
It depends on how much context you want to bring in, because Pisco ignored all the context that led up to the debate and said the prompt can be read this way. And legitimately, he's correct. The prompt can be read that way if you want to ignore all the context leading up to the debate. So he's technically right. And then Ryan's technically right to go into it thinking, oh, we're going to talk about the exact context that led up to this debate challenge and us setting it up in the first place, because he carried that over. He kind of carried over the good faith of it into the conversation. And Pisco was like, nope, we're not doing that. We're doing this instead. So
yeah, I mean, if that's
it's kind of it's not their best back and forth.
Because it's like, if you're saying, if for what you're saying, that would be both sides would be able to get a pick. That's not really the Democrats expanding SCOTUS. That's not. I don't think that's what most people mean when they say that. They mean like one party's in power and they're going to use this. They're going to like take their fucking time in the sun to fucking do some big sweeping stake of one of the 3 branches of government to like affect change. I don't. Yeah. So if that's the argument, I would say that doesn't really make sense. because that would just apply. It would apply to the Democrats, but it also applied to the Republicans. It would be saying both sides can expand the Supreme Court, I guess, and that's just like a new thing we should do. Where when I read the prompt, I'm thinking that the Dems should take a unique power grab to expand the courts when they're in power to like bolster the fucking branch of government that would Voltaire, why do you have two? Is this the real Voltaire? Why is there two of you?
Maybe disconnected.
Possibly. Voltaire, say something.
My connection's fucked.
Oh, it is the real Voltaire. Okay. Welcome back, Voltaire.
I hope I can stay. I'm for some reason when I'm at the other house, I've been limited. I did my 5.
We got someone against you, Tyler, in the chat. He said he's not against it, you moron. That's probably directed toward you, Tyler. Pisco literally said he's not against +4 average debate enjoyer is lying. Pisco constantly said he's not against the idea of expanding +4 average debate enjoyer is lying. Okay, I guess the same message again. Are you lying? Tyler, you're muted again. Are you fucking double muting yourself again? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, because I got to talk in my game, so I got to mute up here. But yeah, no. Pisco never said that he was against the 4-man court packing. In fact, he said he was for it. In different instances, not in that debate. He didn't bring it up. He didn't take a stance on it.
So explain this, because I'm only 5 minutes in. Are we saying just like that? What's the argument for expanding SCOTUS to +4?
His argument is because Mitch McConnell didn't allow Merrick Garland's vote to go to the floor, even though they didn't have the votes to elect him, that is now a new definition of court packing. Thus, Democrats are acting in self-defense in order to pack the courts with 2 new additional justices.
Yes, yeah, I don't get. I think maybe you'd agree with me. Why? So that event happened with the Obama thing, which I might even say could be untoward. But why? Yeah, why would that justify? What? I guess what's his argument for justifying then expanding SCOTUS to have more people in it?
He says that it's unjust. That was what Pisco was saying, and
is that one incident with Obama and Garland?
The prompt is up for debate. You're just saying this is my interpretation of the prompt, and this is correct because I deem it correct. It's not really a strong argument. The prompt is up for debate, and Ryan argued, I'm here to debate the thing that we were talking about, the thing that happened in the news, the thing that your party is doing, the thing that you're in favor of. It's the context that led up to this debate, and you're saying forget all the context and just argue the prompt only with this new idea that nobody's ever heard of. So it was Weasley. Technically, it was correct, but it was Weasley as fuck for Pisco to do.
Yeah, it just depends where it goes. If he does just like hinge himself on the Merrick Garland thing, then I think that's a fucking stupid definition of expanding, because the prompt is what the Democrats are justified in expanding the Supreme Court. And if he's hinging it on that, I think that's stupid. But again, I'm only 5 minutes into this, so I don't know if it changes or what. But if that's Pisco's point, I don't think that's a good point. I think it's a redefinition of court packing.
Well, that's just to establish the self-defense argument he's making. And honestly, the self-defense argument, it really isn't relevant. I think he's just trying to build his stepping stones. The main argument he's making is that he's saying that packing the court is a justified way to even it out, when in reality, and it won't create a cascade effect. Or if it does create a cascade effect, he said later that cascade effect would be preferable to what we have now, even if there were 100 Supreme Court justices in 100 years, because everyone packed the court a little bit more. That would still be better than the status quo and things of that nature. So he kind of went all over the place with his arguments.
Okay. Tessie, but I would say this plays into Tyler's interpretation a little bit, because if the prompt, that is a bit of prompt cucking. And again, I've only watched 5 minutes of this, so I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens, but I'm just saying that seems to be prompt cucking in a way. If the prompt is a Democrat should expand, and he's just saying, I'm proposing a system where both people, both Republicans and Dems, could do this and should do this, but then technically it also applies to Dems, so technically I'm right on the prompt. That seems like prompt cucking a little bit, right? Does that not make sense?
I think it is.
It's like the prompt is like talking about, should the Dems do this? And I guess if you're like, well, the Dems are included in the subset of people I'm talking about, aka Republicans and Democrats. So then technically I'm right because the Dems should do this, but also the Republicans should do this. That feels like not correct. But again, I'm only origin, but if that's the
origin of this is there was a WIC panel that Ryan was supposed to go on talking about this, and he got booted from it. And he said he got booted from it because they were scared to have an opposition voice on. And in that Pisco, in that exchange and aftermath of it, Pisco said, you know what, I'm not scared of you. I'll debate you one-on-one on this subject. So Ryan was under the impression that, again, they were going to talk about the court packing instance that the panel was about, that just happened, that put this in the news. And Pisco walks in and says, no, fuck all that. We're talking about this abstract idea I thought of. And he probably didn't handle it in the best way possible. He got a little pissed. But I think it's completely fine. Even if
Testy is saying it's on the screen. Okay, let me read this, his syllogism. Premise 1, if there was injurious partisan Supreme Court packing and there's no effective way to reverse it without court packing, and the proposed reciprocal packing doesn't overshoot beyond, these are very long premises, beyond mild deterrence, and there's no reason to expect a severe consequence cascade, then the injured party is justified in a reciprocal expansion of the Supreme Court. God, that's such a. I fucking hate Pissco. Fuck that guy for real. Premise 2: there was injurious partisan Supreme Court packing. 3: there's no effective way to reverse it without court packing. Holy shit, I'm gonna kill myself. Actually, Brandon, you said you're gonna kill yourself, but in a different way. I guess we're both gonna fucking Romeo and Juliet, but like in opposite horseshoe kind of theory ways. Premise 4: the proposed reciprocal packing doesn't overshoot beyond mild deterrence. Premise 5: there's no reason to expect a severe consequence cascade. Premise 6: the injured parties are the Democrats, and then the Democrats are justified. The conclusion: the Democrats are justified in expanding the United States Supreme Court. That's insane. That's insane. So I know Tyler, you're saying he moved off from this, but Testy's telling me to read what's on the screen. What's on the screen is the whole fucking Merrick Garland thing, right?
Yeah, well, what he's upset about is that his preferred side didn't come out looking better at the end of the event, so he's just doing the partisan thing. But at the end of the day, prompt is up for interpretation, and we all agree it was prompt cucking. Like, you agree, they're even saying, like Testy's saying, it was the prompt. He read the prompt, he did the prompt right. So he's basically saying, yeah, he was prompt cucking, and it's a good thing. So we're all in agreement here. I don't understand what the hostility is for. We're all agreeing Pisco prompt cucked him. You just like the tactic because you like Pisco, and we don't like the tactic because Pisco's a gun.
Testy, I think, you know what, Testy? Your little fucking sweeping emotes, you little shit. I think you should join. Testy called Tyler a partisan hack, okay? So, Testy, I want to hear you tell him that to his face. Because you fucking won't.
I'm not even on the same political end as Ryan. It's just I'm on Pisco's side of the aisle. It's just, he's just throwing a little tantrum. But yeah, at the end of the day, that's all it was he got fucking cucked. Because, like, if you notice, nobody's refuting the chain of events of how we got here, because Ryan laid it all out in an X post showing the chain of events, how he was supposed to go to a panel, how he got removed from the panel, and how Pisco turned around and told him we can have a one-on-one debate on this subject. And then they were given a prompt, and the prompt was vague. Ryan thought, oh, it's just vague because it's a debate prompt, but we're going to talk about the actual subject, the thing that just happened, the thing that the panel was about that I got removed from, the thing that we were arguing about, and Pisco did not. He prompt cucked him. So the prompt was
Brandon,
supposed to be about the
Brandon, maybe you should explain this because it feels like there is some prompt cuckoldry happening here. I'm only 5 minutes into the debate, but so maybe I am misleading myself here. Okay, I'm not sure, but it does feel like there's prompt cuckoldry upon us. Okay, I know, but you saying this, Testy, this matches up with the prompt cucking. That's kind of what Tyler was saying, right? If you're that's like you can get prompt cucked. And you concede the prompt because you're like, yeah, I guess in a technical sense, this is correct, but it's not in the way that it was meant to be taken in the context before and after, so that's what I'm saying. Tyler, I don't think Tyler hates Wick. Tyler and Wick are friends, right?
I'll be honest with you, I don't really like Wick at all anymore, but up until this event, actually, even a little bit after this event, Wick and Ryan were still getting along. I had nothing to do with it. Like, this is just.
Wait, why do you not like Wick?
He was a little bit of a snake to me in the DMs. I got fucking people sending me screenshots of him talking shit when I was like bending over backwards to help his show out. But that's a whole different.
Oh shit! I'm sorry to hear
that. Whatever. I don't give a flying fuck. Moved on. That being said, like Testy's just grasping at straws. He has no arguments. So he's reading my mind and knows my intent. It's just a child throwing a tantrum. That's all he's doing right now in chat. It's kind of past your bedtime, Testy. That might be it.
Yeah, it's a technical. So okay, yeah, but that's what a prompt cook means, right? A technical win for Pisco. But is that how you want to win? Is that how you want to do a debate? Good to see you, Avery. By the way,
what's up, Testy? You gotta come up here and defend yourself, buddy.
Kind of a
second
cool
night in a
shirt,
row.
Avery.
It's a Rick and Morty shirt.
I think he's. I bet you the reason why is he's actually crying.
Hold on.
Oh, there we go.
It's like that fucking Wojak.
Every time Avery's not in his tool
Smiling
coated
mask.
shirt, then I have to think about what he's wearing. Yeah, this is kind of. I feel like there is an agreement. Oh my god, Tyler, you're giving me actual cancer. You're giving me actual cancer. What the fuck is happening? You're fucking doing laundry 5 seconds away. Yeah, there we go. You're good now. Yeah, fucking Tyler's making a fucking smoothie at fucking midnight. Holy shit.
Okay, I gotta go back to the other debate for a minute. Hold on,
all right. Grant, look, I'm calling 2 people out. I'll rip both of their balls off on stream. This is an actionable threat. Brandon and Testy. I'm gonna rip both of your balls off. Okay, so join the stream.
Why don't you just meet Testy in real life and rip his balls off in real life?
Well, that's the plan. Testy already said he would meet with me. We'd have a couple beers, and he agreed I could rip his fucking balls off. And I'll fucking toss them into the fucking harbor, the Vancouver harbor. That'd be so Kino. Holy shit!
So it's a date, right?
Yeah. Hey, it's 2026. It can be whatever. Okay, we don't have to abide by labels. Just one man ripping another man's balls asunder. Okay, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Just watch the debate and see for yourself. Yeah, but the problem is we only got 5 minutes in, and it's like 3. So now I'm like in that state where it's like I don't got much gas left in the tank, and Pisco's not even done his opening. So I'd rather just people like explain what happened, which is what Tyler did. But then you and Brandon are saying that's not what happened. But I don't know. It kind of seems like that maybe is what happened. I feel like I'm being convinced. Okay. But Send Dat is saying that Tyler is a moron. I don't know what average debate enjoyer is talking about. There were multiple instances where Pisco said, I am not against Ryan's worst case scenario of court packing +4. Okay, God, should I just watch it? I mean, it's gonna be a multi-day thing is the problem. Because it's already fucking midnight. We only got 5 minutes into it.
Of the court. That should be an easy premise.
That's a real issue.
There's no effective way to reverse.
Okay, Brandon will join. Okay, thank you, Brandon.
Court packing, right? There's some things that you could do to try to remedy this injury. Potentially, the Republicans could, if they.
Because Tyler said that Pisco moves off from this argument quickly. Because this argument right here is fucking retarded. If we're talking about the Obama instance and saying that's justification for court packing, that's fucking retarded. That's also not the prompt. That's not the Democrats expanding the Supreme Court. That's not. That's what the prompt was. So I feel like I feel like that's insane because the prompt is the Democrats are justified in expanding the Supreme Court. This is not that. This is not that. It's not that at all. And so, and even if he is staying on, the prompt, it's insane. If this is the argument, which maybe it's not, but if this is his starting thing to say that because Obama, was stonewalled by McConnell and he didn't get his Supreme Court, cry me a fucking river, that justifies expanding SCOTUS. Fucking insane. Actual fucking insane.
They wanted to, just let the Democrats nominate a nominee. The next time one comes up, the justice could resign in recognition for what happened. There could be a neutral constitutional amendment that's presented, but none of those are effective and none of those are likely to occur. And therefore, there's no effective way to reverse the injury without a court expansion in kind.
I'll rip your fucking balls off.
Reciprocal court packing doesn't
actually
doesn't overshoot beyond
mild before.
I'm not advocating for us to do 100-person court pack of the Supreme Court. We're just trying to remedy the injury that was done to the Democrats in 2016 and to respond in kind the way that Mitch McConnell suggested would be done through a legal mechanism, through an authorized mechanism. So I think
such a fucking loser.
Whatever you want to dial in
God,
on the
I hate
notion
Pisco
of
so much.
Proportionality here. If you accept even just one seat, I think you're definitionally in favor of court expansion. And so we can quibble about how much would constitute mild deterrence, but as long as you're agree that there was at least one seat that could be rectified,
it's
I think,
midnight.
honestly, mathematically, it's two.
Why are you
if
eating
not more? Then I think that you should be in favor of that proportionality premise. And then finally, there's no reason to expect a severe consequence cascade. Every time we have these debates, it seems like people are trying to generate a list of things that will occur without a doubt, and they relate to the rule of law, just breaking down fundamentally. They relate to this oscillation between both parties that creates some severe consequence. But what is the actual empirical basis to believe that that's going to occur? Where are the case studies that show that if this occurs, if there is a reciprocal court expansion, that what happens is you break down the rule of law? If you go back into our history, you'll see that there was not just court expansions of the federal Supreme Court for partisan reasons. There were court expansions of state Supreme Court courts, highest courts of last resort in states as recently as this year in Utah. Is the rule of law breaking down in Utah? Is the rule of law over in Georgia or in Arizona, where they were, in my view, explicitly partisan court packs? No. And so I actually think my opposition has a case to show that this is false if he's going to say that this is like necessarily bad, if he's going to take anything other than an agnostic position. But I think that the evidence is such that this will increase the structural stability of the United States. We shouldn't expect to see a breakdown of the rule of law or an increased tendency of the executive to disobey court orders.
Holy shit.
I think basically you're likely to see a lot of positive outcomes, and certainly in terms of the legitimacy of the court in the public's eyes, I think will be vastly improved if our court starts doing more popular things, because that's the vision of legitimacy that the population cares about.
All righty. Thank you for that 5-minute opening. And we're going to turn it over to Mr. Ryan here. Whenever you start talking, I'll hit the timer.
Thanks. Hi, I'm Ryan Mullally. I'm an attorney. I've litigated at every level of the U.S. legal system, up to and including the U.S. Supreme Court. And I'm here today to open your eyes to a grave threat to our liberty, our Constitution, and yes, the rule of law. Prominent Democrats are now openly arguing for a set of policies, including the most radical and unprecedented court packing in the history of the country, adding 4 justices to the U.S. Supreme Court on a purely partisan basis. They do it with a smile on their face, cloaking themselves in false virtue and hoping you will praise them for their tyranny. Pisco has the unenviable task of trying to defend.
People are both like so fucking lawyers. Oh my god!
He selected a classic lawyer's trick.
I hate them both. I fucking hate them both.
Drown
Hey,
you in
Brandon.
banality and unnecessary complexity, and paint a thin veneer of logic over the unjustifiable. In other words, Pisco's job tonight is to obfuscate the Democrats' tyrannical plans. My job is to reveal them. And you don't need to be a lawyer. You don't need a 6-premise argument to understand the grave threat to your liberty extremists like Pisco pose. He is arguing that it's fine, even justified, for the Democrats to expand the court, which has been 9 justices since the Civil War era, and do so in the most radical and unprecedented way in our history. Why? Because they don't like the current Supreme Court. They don't like how they rule, and they want to get their way. That's why. It's that simple. So how do the Democrats plan to alter our Constitution, vitiate the independence of our highest court, entrench their own power? What's their plan? Well, they've told you. They said it publicly. First, they want to add 4 or more, some of them have said more, justices to the court, likely young, left-leaning justices who will serve for decades and enable the Democrats' agenda for the next 50 years. But that's not enough for them, by the way. That's just the appetizer. They also want to make D.C. and Puerto Rico states, because that would give the Democrats 4 extra seats in the Senate, locking out Republicans. Now, you might be asking yourself, is Senate packing part of court packing? How are those related? They go hand in glove. Why? Because of what's called the ratchet effect. As Justice Breyer, a noted liberal Supreme Court justice, once explained when talking about court packing, quote, what goes around comes around. And if the Democrats can do it, the Republicans can do it.
Should absolutely
so after
not
the
be
Democrats
a state.
Pack the court to 13
Floating
justices,
pile of
the
garbage,
next
I think is what it was called.
administration would have the chance to reciprocate in kind. And they would. Maybe they'll go to 19. Maybe they'll go to 20. But then it's the Democrats' turn again, and they'll go to 30, 40, 50, 60. And pretty soon, the concept of the rule of law, the concept of an enduring constitution is a joke. It's a sad memory. So but the Democrats know this. They know this is a risk. So what are they going to do about it? How can they have their cake and eat it too? They pack the Senate, because if the Republicans can never get back in power in the Senate, they can never repack the Supreme Court. That's why they want to make DC and Puerto Rico states. Tyranny cloaked in virtue. But even that's not enough. They want to create an enforceable code of ethics for Supreme Court justices so they can discipline the justices that they don't like. But don't worry, Pisco's been very clear that he would only favor using such an ethical code, and I'll quote him, against the conservative justices that supposedly lied during their nomination hearings, though they did no such thing. Every statement Pisco makes tonight is an admission. Every single one. And here's why. It's so obvious. Pisco said his argument is about political self-defense. That's what he said. Well, I don't know about you, but I feel pretty threatened by court packing, Senate packing, infiltrating the court, taking away their independence. I feel pretty threatened.
1 minute.
Are the Republicans justified in packing the court? Are they justified in self-defense? They have all the institutional power right now. They could pack the court tomorrow. They could put 4 frothing at the mouth conservatives on the court. Are they justified in self-defense? Pisco says no. He said in his opening, it's only for the Dems. He won't bite that bullet. And that's all you need to know to reject Pisco's self-defense argument. It's classic partisanship, rule for thee, not for me. It's a false argument meant to obfuscate and sane wash tyranny. You ought reject everything Pisco says unless he's willing to condemn the Democrats' proposals in full. But even if that's enough to decide the debate, that's enough. But even if it weren't, his argument is nonsense. It's a clunky syllogism, which is on its face a disaster. It's internally contradictory and self-defeating. The premises are false. It relies on undefined terms, which appear to have proprietary and non-standard definitions. And it is all obvious. Pisco
just
knows
rhetoric
it, or at least he
maxing.
should.
All right. That's
So why is he saying it? Sorry.
Go ahead.
To obfuscate tyranny. That's what he's here tonight to do. And I'm here to reveal it. We'll have some fun tonight.
Okay. So I don't know. I mean, I feel like that. I hate how he talks, but I feel like the opener, I feel like that was on point. I feel like that was fine.
Yeah, that was a banger. If it was about those specific positions, right? But I mean, I guess he did attack a little bit about the self-defense at the end there, but all that stuff before that was irrelevant.
Like what stuff?
About he brought up. I mean, I don't know the technical stuff. I'm not super into politics, but adding like 4 additional seats to something, he brought that up. That's not in the prompt anywhere.
Wait, how is that not? No, wait. How is that not in the prompt? What are you talking about? The prompt is the Democrats are justified in expanding the Supreme Court. He's talking about adding 4 seats to the Supreme Court. How is that not relevant?
Well, 4 is very specific. Is that Pisco's position? Does he have to show 4 seats, or does he have to just say it's justified to expand it?
Well, yes, but this is the
latter.
Yes, but it's a prompt cuckoldry because this was the thing that the fucking Dems were talking about.
Then why did he agree to it?
Well, because there was okay. I don't want to be like Tyler coded, but there was context here. Okay, it seems there was context, and this is a real
he
thing.
ignored that and agreed to the prompt.
I know, but okay. I'm sorry, but expanding, you would say to expand the Supreme Court is at least +1 to plus, I guess, an infinite number, right? So +4, sure, you could say that's arbitrary, but that's still expanding it. So even if you imagine that he's saying plus n number of SCOTUS judges, that's within the prompt. So I understand maybe you're saying he's being too specific here, but and maybe there's something that's like, the context is missing perhaps, but just replace 4 with n. That's still packing the court, right? If you're adding a SCOTUS judge,
that would be fine.
It's been fucking 9 forever, right? That is in line with the prompt.
He's just being more specific with what they're actually saying they're going to do, right?
That's what I mean. Yeah, he's talking about like current events and stuff.
Yeah, which is irrelevant to the prompt because it's not necessarily relevant. It could be relevant because you're giving specific plans rather than just saying it's justified.
Okay, but if we replace everything he said and we just say instead of +4 he said plus n, then would you then think that it's totally on point and everything was relevant?
Yeah, because now it's just saying you're expanding the court, which is a part of the prompt.
So your criticism is that he said +4, which is topically relevant based on what the Dems are doing?
It's not really a criticism. I'm just saying it's not really relevant to the prompt, not necessarily.
I don't see how it's not relevant to the prompt, though.
I don't get that.
Examples.
Now we're just going in circles.
Yeah, I feel like we are. I guess maybe we agree, Brandon, that if it's just plus n, then you would say that is, if your only criticism is that he said a specific number, which again I think is a topical thing that he said based on what certain Democrats have said. But
that's not Pisco's burden to deliver that specific argument for +4, right?
No, it could be +1, okay. It could be +2, +3. It's plus.
So it's not relevant in that sense.
I guess, but that seems. I guess. Do you honestly think that matters? Like, do you honestly think that matters? Like, if you added, instead of 9, if you said, oh, the SCOTUS, the Dem should add 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, that's still expanding SCOTUS, which is unprecedented, right? For a fucking long time. That seems pretty on topic to me. I don't know.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what else.
No, tell me why. No, you obviously don't agree, but like, tell me why. I guess. Like, I understand the specificity isn't in the prompt; it's in the news. It's on the prompt, and that's fine. But I guess I'm asking, like, yeah, why? Do you think if he did just say instead of +4, if he just was like, hey, just adding any number, then you think it's totally on topic?
I don't think it's about the number. It's just about what the prompt is about. It's about, are the Democrats justified in doing X?
Right, which would be an X would be expanding SCOTUS by a number greater than 0, right?
Yeah, sure.
So then
you're stuck on the 4 thing. You're thinking.
I feel like you're stuck on the thing.
I mean, I've tried to I feel like I've pointed out twice now we're just giving the same reasons back and forth, like we're going in circles, but I don't think I'm stuck on it, to be fair.
I guess, okay, I guess I'm asking, what is that your only, I guess, of Ryan's opening here? Because I don't know what he says later. Maybe he's going to say a bunch of gay shit. And from the clips from Pissco, it seemed like there was some gay shit that happened. But from this opening, is that the only criticism you have? I guess is the specificity.
And I mean, he was rhetoric maxing, but that's fine. It's a debate.
But other than that, you're saying he's on point. He's on topic. He's addressing the prompt. Besides the specific of like the +4 thing.
Well, I don't remember exactly every point, but when he starts to give specific cases, yeah, I think that's not necessarily relevant. That's not Pisco's burden.
But Pisco in his opener gave a specific case of Merrick Garland, right? That was a specific case.
Sure. That might not be relevant either. Because what he's doing in the argument is giving like conditions, like if these conditions are met, then the Democrats are justified. These conditions are met, therefore the Democrats are justified. So he's not giving like, maybe he's giving like an example that fits that criteria, which would make sense.
I feel like that was his whole thing, though. His whole thing is the Obama, Merrick Garland, and him being like stonewalled by McConnell. And he's saying that justifies expanding SCOTUS. Right? And he's using, unless I'm misunderstanding, he's using one example. He's saying that Obama got stonewalled by Mitch McConnell when the SCOTUS, there was a new SCOTUS pick, and so Obama didn't get to have the additional SCOTUS pick, and so that justifies in self-defense the Dems expanding SCOTUS.
Sure. Did he give that argument?
That was Pisco's. Yeah, that's what fucking Pisco said. That was his whole thing.
What about it?
So I'm saying he's hinging his whole entire thing on one specific example.
Well, no, that's why he has the argument. That's what the argument is doing.
Yeah, but the argument is only as strong. The argument hinges on there being some case to justify the self-defense that happens, and that self-defense
it can be completely hypothetical.
Thing.
It could be completely hypothetical.
It can be, but there's the only example Pisco has pointed to is the Merrick Garland thing.
He doesn't need to give an example. He just needs a sound argument.
I get, yeah, I guess. But okay.
We're staying linear, Confluence, okay?
No,
we're not doing all this other shit. We're staying linear.
I understand you don't want to go into the fourth dimension. You don't want to tesseract backs with me. I understand. That's fine. But the whole argument is a conditional statement. It's saying like there is, if you posit some condition for this self-defense argument, there is some precondition that is enabling the self-defense argument to make any sense. And the precondition that Pisco is fucking mentioning is that specific case. It's like, so like,
sure, and that's in the argument, isn't it? In the argument, one of the premises are, I think so, it's Democrats are justified. That's like premise 5 or something.
Right. Okay. But
so because what you're doing is you would be asking for a supporting argument for premise 5, which is fine. He probably, I guarantee, he had another argument ready for premise 5, but Ryan only pushed back on that premise for like half a second. That I remember, he didn't stay on it long because that's what you're basically doing. You're pushing back on premise 5.
Well, okay, maybe we have to go back to the fucking syllogism, but it. I'm trying to figure this out. Are you saying if let's say in a different world this didn't happen with Obama and Mitch McConnell, are you saying Pisco's argument is still valid? Not valid in a philosophical sense. I don't know. I'm too fucking drunk for that shit. But
wait,
like, is it still?
Repeat the question. Sorry, I missed the beginning.
So like if in a hypothetical world where the Obama and Mitch McConnell thing didn't happen, if we don't have that example, would you say that Pisco's argument is still like a good argument? Does it still make sense to you?
I don't know shit about any of this, like all the specifics of like Obama and Merrick Garland.
His argument is hinged on that.
Well, you're asking me if it's a good argument, and whether or not he has supporting reasons for the premises. Like I don't know, but that's what he should have pushed back against.
But then I haven't watched further, but it's not a sound argument. It's not a sound argument if the fucking premises aren't fucking true.
Right. Yeah, of course. Nobody's disagreeing with that.
Well, okay.
Where are we? Where are we?
Where we are is, so it matters. I thought you said that it doesn't matter about Obama's Supreme Court pick, and if
it might not, because what if Ryan's like, I agree with premise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, the conclusion's next. I guess the argument is sound. It's not necessarily tied to it. He could just grant all the premises.
Why? But Ryan probably wouldn't grant the premises.
then why didn't he fucking do that? Why didn't he try to why didn't he try to contend with the argument?
I don't know what happens after this. Okay, so I haven't watched any of this, but I'm saying from the openings. Oh, sorry, Voltaire's
we're going back
back
to the openings. Okay.
Well, that's all I've watched, Brandon. I don't know what you want me to do. You want me to see the fucking future? I mean, I can. I'll pull out the tarot cards.
You did pre-watch. I know you pre-watched. You're faking it. You're a poser.
How dare you? How dare you? I've never pre-watched, and you fucking know that. That's why I would say way less retarded things if I did pre-watch. I should actually consider pre-watching. Low key.
Could you prove you haven't pre-watched?
Yeah, that's a good
I
point.
don't think that's necessarily possible. You know,
You have an
I don't think
argument?
I'm that good of
Exactly.
an actor.
That's exactly what someone who pre-watched would say.
Yeah, let me create a gay syllogism for that. The fireworks start immediately. Okay, just what? Yeah, okay. Well, keep going because right now I feel like Ryan, besides being like a fucking lawyer ass bitch, like I don't like Ryan just from the way he's talking. I hate both of these. I hate Pisco out of the gate. To be clear, Pisco is a fucking. Well, I shouldn't say what I was gonna say. I don't like him. I'll say that. I don't like him. I think he's a fucking little weasel. Pisco, I've just seen him in innumerable bouts of debates and conversations, and I think he's a fucking weasel. He's a fucking weasel ass bitch. Okay.
Both these people are retards.
I don't know. I've never seen Ryan before. I don't know who this is. This is the first time I have watched this guy. I don't like how he's talking. He sounds like a fucking lawyer, which he is.
He is a lawyer.
Debate with two fucking lawyers. That's fucking absolute cancer.
Wait, they're both lawyers?
Lawyers
They're
are
both
cancer.
fucking
I agree.
lawyers. Yeah. All the memes are apparently true. Okay. Hashtag not all lawyers, but hashtag definitely these two lawyers for real. But let's get cancer together in a fun way. Okay. We'll
Awesome. Yeah, you didn't really go over too much. I was just making sure you knew that was 5. Awesome. We're gonna get into the open dialogue. We got 60 minutes hitting on the clock here. And since Ryan just went, we'll go ahead and let Pisco take it over for opening it up for his affirmative position. And go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
And so, a lot of this is just 60 minutes back and forth.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I'll try not to interrupt too much unless there's someone severely over talking the other. But generally, you know, I'm sure you guys know how to be respectful here and let each other talk. So
yeah, Lobster. I think I have heard this before.
Yeah, I thought a lot of what Ryan just said is like bluster and non-relevant stuff. I have a logically
But it
valid
only
argument,
fucked
and I'd like to
Obama,
know which premise that
and
you're
Trump
unconvinced
give a
by.
fuck. So
Okay, Pisco, let's dive into it. First of all, can you explain to the audience what logically valid means and it doesn't mean? Because I think that's confusing for a lot of people.
Okay, I mean, I think I already did. If the premises are true, then the conclusion follows.
Okay, so your
That's true.
assertion is that
Also
this is a logically valid argument.
Based?
Yeah.
Okay, and it just means that it doesn't mean that the premises are true. It doesn't mean that the argument's a good argument.
But I don't know what you mean by good. You mean sound?
Yeah, sound, fine.
Yes, sound. Yeah. So like an argument is sound if the conclusion follows from the premises necessarily, and the premises are all true. And I take the premises here to all be true. I'm just asking which of these premises you take issue with.
I take issue with a bunch of them, but we're gonna have. But in order to get there, Pisco, we're gonna have to just test. Let's test the basics first. On the top of the page, it says an argument from self-defense.
Yeah.
I feel very threatened by the Democrats' plan to add 4 justices to the court and pack the Senate. I feel deeply threatened. Am I justified, Pisco? Am I justified in packing the court?
That's just the title I gave the argument. That's not anything in the argument.
Pisco, nobody but you cares about your argument. So am I justified in packing the court?
Well, I think that the argument, if the premises are true, then the conclusion, which is the proposition of the debate, follows.
So you're not going to answer if the Republicans are justified in packing the court? Why not?
If the Republicans are the injured party, they would be justified under the argument.
Well, no.
It's a neutral argument.
You're a lawyer. You're a lawyer. You know what self-defense means. Do I need to let somebody injure me before I have a right to self-defense?
Yeah, so I take that as a derail. It's not within the argument, but it is a neutral argument.
Pisco, nobody. I'm going to tell you this honestly. Nobody cares
the condition.
About syllogism. Nobody cares.
So this is the argument that I've come to present. And so, are you saying that you don't have the basis to reject any of the premises?
Pisco, what I care about.
You're a little shit, Brandon. You're an actual little shit. Because you pre-watched this. And you let me like fight against you on the opening, and you knew this shit was gonna follow because I already fucking can tell the direction this is going in. You're a little shit.
But dude, I try to help you. I mean, you don't want to listen to reason sometimes.
Shit. I was listening to reason. I was just evaluating based on what I had seen. Okay, and now Now we're in the fucking weeds. We're in the weeds already. He had an opportunity to point out the premise and he fucking didn't. And now we're in the fucking weeds, man. We're in the fucking weeds for real.
How would you know what the weeds are? Do you change the hook after you get in the weeds, Confluence?
Don't try to fish cuck me like that, Voltaire.
The fact that your
a fish retarding you.
Planning to lock themselves in power and lock the Republicans out of power for generations. That's what I care about, Pissco.
That's not the argument.
Your syllogism means nothing to me.
So you don't want to
about it. No, how about this, Pissco? We can make this very easy. Do you disavow the plan to add 4 justices in Pact 13?
No, but I don't. But that's not the proposition of the debate. The debate.
Do you disavow?
No, I don't.
It?
No, I don't. But
Okay,
that's tangential.
So if you don't disavow and condemn it, then that's what we're talking about.
Ryan.
No,
Ryan, calm.
that's what we're talking about.
That's tangential.
Do you, Pissco,
so I
do
presented an
disavow
argument
and
here.
Condemn the plan to add extra seats.
This is just rhetoric. This is just rhetoric.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, to be fair to Ryan, who I am not liking right now, it is tangential, but tangential means it's like it's connected. That's why it's tangential, and that is related, I think, to the prompt. I understand Pisco wants him to just attack the syllogism, but that is related to the prompt. That I don't think that's not off topic, right? He's asking Pisco if he would disavow the +4, and Pisco saying no, he wouldn't disavow. That's entirely on topic of the prompt of the should Dems pact SCOTUS, right? So I understand that's not the syllogism that Pisco wants him to attack, and I think he should attack the syllogism, but that's also a fine thing to ask. Like it's tangential, but Pisco is saying that in a bad way. It's tangential in a pure sense, in the sense that it is related. It is a tangent, but it's a tangent is a connection. Do you agree, Brandon?
I mean, sure, but it's.
I'm gonna head out. Confluence, thanks for
literally-
having me up. I'm fucking exhausted. Panelists, chat. God bless you all.
Stop smoking weed.
No, fuck you. We can have that argument another day, but later.
Take care.
But this is what I mean about staying linear. It's just when he asks a question like that, when that doesn't show up in the argument, he's literally giving his argument on a silver platter and saying, dissect this. And he's not doing that. Instead, he's asking random questions that he could be asking down the line, maybe if they get there, if they go through the argument, but he doesn't even do that. It's just, like I said, it's not linear. It's not going step by step.
Maybe this is like a meta conversation about, I guess, how debates even work. But like if we're talking about the prompt, I think Ryan is fully justified in asking him about that. It's not like the prompt was defeat my syllogism. Like that's not that. Like why would he have the onus to like? I think he should. I think it would be good to like go after the syllogism, but he doesn't have to. Like if we're saying he's not following the prompt, he is by asking that question. That's not random. He is. That is the prompt. The prompt is about the Dems are justified in packing SCOTUS, and he's asking if he disavows the +4.
If he says yes or no to that, does that show that what Pisco is like presenting is false or something? What does that turn?
Well, no, but I'm saying it's not a why. Well,
it does nothing to the prompt.
No,
he could say no, doesn't turn on the prompt. Could say yes, doesn't turn on the prompt. It's not relevant.
Well, maybe I'm cucking myself. I'm time cucking myself possibly because I don't know what the follow-up is. I think there could be follow-ups. Like as Pisco said, he doesn't disavow the +4. And so I think it could be fine to like ask the reasons why. Does it hinge on the Merrick Garland thing? Is that the whole thing that this is every single argument that Pisco has based this on? Does that hinge on the Obama and Garland thing? If it does, then I think it is relevant to ask that. But it depends on the follow-up questions, which again, you have watched, I have not. So maybe I'm time cucking myself. But I think it does depend. I think it does depend on what the follow-up is.
So now we're going to push
that
to
makes
the follow-up.
sense if you
follow-up
put yourself in my shoes of not knowing what the follow-up is.
Well, if the follow-up also doesn't turn on whether or not Pisco is showing the prompt to be true, then I don't see why it's relevant.
Yes, yeah, as long as we agree. Again, this is kind of.
I don't think the first question would. I don't see how the first question is relevant, because the next question could be, well, do you support 3?
No, but the question could be, so you agree with the +4, which is a plan from some Dems, and you could then, right, you could say, well, okay, so what's the justification for that? Is that the Merrick Garland thing? Like what's going on there? Because that's
just to ask for the argument for the prompt, isn't it?
Well, yeah, sure, that's what I mean. So that would be a fair thing to ask, wouldn't it?
But he's giving the argument.
He's giving it, but this is the valid sound thing, right? Like the argument, I think they both agree the argument is valid, and I understand. I agree. It would be best if Ryan then just when Pisco asked what premise do you disagree with, it would just, why not just say the premise you fucking disagree with,
yourself, dude.
I'm just saying that would be the best thing. But I think it's totally fine. It's not like the debate is not about Pisco's fucking stupid ass syllogism that's filled with not good premises. That's not what the prompt was about, right? The prompt is about are the Dems justified in packing SCOTUS? And so for him to ask a very recent thing about the +4, it depends what follows from that. There could be there. I don't know. I think that's fine. I think it's fine.
Dude. Stop, dude. I'm telling you, it's not, because he's going to do that, but it gets worse and worse because they're not relevant once again to the prompt or the argument. But he starts rhetoric maxing with his questions and the way he's framing things and the way the debate's going. Like it's I don't think it's a good look. You're muted, by the way. Oh, still can't hear you.
Test.
There you go. Yep.
Now we can.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, we'll have to see. Again, I'm going. I'm going fucking beat by beat. Which is how I should be going. So I don't know what happened.
You really want to defend him?
No, I honestly hate him, but I think I hate Pisco more. So that's the problem. But I hate both of them right now. Honestly, I hate both of them.
I actually didn't have a problem with Ryan until this performance. This really changed. Like, obviously, he had views I disagreed with. I wanted to talk to him maybe about it. But after this debate performance, it was like, I don't know, it was a big turnoff. I don't like it.
Yeah, I've never heard of this guy. So this is my first interaction. But just the cadence and his fucking lawyer speak, I hate him so much. But we'll have to see if I disagree. What do we have from the chat? Pisco was attempting to get Ryan to admit a grievance was made. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I don't know. And I don't know. I feel like Brandon. I feel like Brandon is too like philosophy coded in this. Because Brandon, it seems like you're saying like it doesn't matter about like the Obama and Merrick Garland and all this stuff, and you're like, well, I don't know anything about that, but I'm just looking at the argument. And it's like, but that is kind of like very important. That's the whole like, at least so far. Again, so far. So imagine you're me and you only have seen this point, right? That is that if that stuff is not correct, then Pisco's argument entirely falls apart. It makes no sense, right? Like that, like the argument itself, I understand you're saying that, if the premises are, yeah, it's a valid argument. I agree it's valid, but like the soundness is incredibly important, and the soundness depends on the material facts about what happens with Obama and if that is enough justification to do all this stuff. But it seems like you're taking this from like a super philosophical lens of just looking at the syllogism and like wanting Ryan to interact with the syllogism. And
I'm taking it from a linear point of view, because I feel like everybody should do this. You should go step by step through the premises, and the sort of questions you have, they would probably come up later if you get to that premise where you disagree with, and those sort of cases become relevant.
Right. I that's probably optimal, but again, it's not like the debate prompt was to go after the syllogism. I don't know why. I guess again, this is the meta debate thing. I don't know why Ryan has an obligation to go after the syllogism. I think that would be best and probably helpful for discussion, but I don't think he has to do that.
Yeah, sure. And that's just about debate norms. I think the sort of debate norms that you seem to like and that Ryan seems to really like in this debate are fucking garbage. I think they're trash. I mean, that's how you get rhetoricians and just people that are good with words. They got gift of the gab. But if you can like Pisco, like I said, if Pisco was debating somebody that was philosophically competent, let's say if they were debating like, I don't know, fucking naturalism and theism or something, and he's debating somebody physically or philosophically competent, and he brings an argument to them like this, they would have similar norms to me, and they would, no offense to Pisco, but they would probably rip him to fucking shreds. But that's just because they're doing it correctly, in my view.
But are you consistent in this? Because like with the John Zerka debate, right? Like, so John Zerka had his whole like very complicated and fucking confusing, right, like system that he used. But I think it's totally fine for whoever that other guy was to be like, hey, I was given a prompt. We're talking about the prompt. I can say, fuck your matrices that you've built. Fuck all your syllogisms. We're talking about the prompt. And you're saying it seems like that's untoward and debate norms that person would mean that person has to go after all of the Tugby shit that Zerka said and all. And it's like, no, he could do that, but he doesn't have to do that.
Because he didn't give an argument. If he gave an argument, that would be different. Because how do we justify positions? We give arguments for those. He's just giving a formalized version. That's all he's doing, and he wrote it down. When we try to justify things, we give arguments. So he doesn't have to go through his matrices and all that bullshit because it's not an argument.
Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's optimal. I guess, but I just think there's situations I guess I'm thinking. I'm thinking of the Zerka debate. If Zerka did formalize his stuff into an argument, but the prompt is just like, oh, whatever it was that like God is like, oh, well, I can't remember what the fuck God is necessary or contingent and the best explanation for whatever the fuck. But I don't know if you, I don't know, like it could be maybe a nice thing to do to go into that, but I don't know if you like are required to. If it's like a super confusing and like variegated fucking syllogism, I don't know if you have to. I don't know if you like are required to do that. You know,
you may not be required. I think it's a good debate norm, though.
Perhaps, yeah, perhaps. I mean, well, I don't know. I'm saying perhaps. Well, I would say in this debate, I would say it is. I don't. Again, I already said this. I don't know why Ryan. Bro, from Tessie, Brandon Mox well, okay, that's the usual. Thank you, Tessie. That's fine. That's fine. Don't threaten me with a good time, okay? but yeah, I don't know. I guess what I would say, and I don't think you would disagree with this. I think it's fine to kind of go in spirals and in different ways, but I think that the spirals and going in different ways and not going linear, I think it does allow you to, I guess, be someone who's like going to be like into the rhetorically cucking of someone else. And so it allows you the leeway to be bad faith. I don't think it has to go in that direction. I think there could be a debate where someone is not directly addressing the thing and is not going linearly. And I think it could be a fine debate. I think that's a fine tactic, even if it goes against the debate, quote unquote, norms. But I think that I would agree that by going outside that you are at least giving yourself room to then never address any of the points. And it gives you room to kind of be like a fucking retard in that debate environment. Does that make sense? Would you agree with that? That doesn't have to go in that direction. You can talk non-linearly, but then the non-linear talk allows you the possibility of just being bad faith.
Yeah. I mean, I think that works in both contexts, but I think I generally agree with that. People can have natural language conversations, and we do that most of the time. But if that's agreed upon beforehand, I mean, that's perfectly fine. But we're still making arguments. They may be a little more sloppy and they're not formalized and stuff. But I think if it's going to be more of a debate, I do like formalizing, because I think it just helps stay linear. Now, formalizing it can be used for both good and bad, just like natural language can. Somebody can be a sophist and use language in a way that sounds convincing, but really they're just spewing bullshit. And same thing, and well, not the same thing, but similar things can be done with people that like to stay linear and formalize their arguments. They can bombard somebody with just a bunch of a jargon and go through the argument and run rhetoric. I've seen that. A lot of the times the people that do that are just trolling, but it's still funny. Or it just helps both parties stay clear and on topic and on the proposition that we are walking through it step by step. That's why I like it.
Yeah, and I think I'd agree. I guess I'm imagining a situation where, like, I feel like, I mean, Kirk has not done this in the debates I've seen, but I could imagine if I was like debating Kirk about some stupid thing in a formalized debate setting, that if it was like a normal topic that I'm like, okay, I do my prep, he does his prep, and it's something that I would not expect at all. It's like a normal topic, and he brings up like Wittgenstein that he always does, and now he's created this insane thing that it's like, I don't even know how to fucking engage with this. It's like so variegated, it's so fucking specialized, there is jargon there. I don't know if I have to go into all his fucking weeds just because he's on the affirmative case and he did his opening. I don't know if I have to, like, I don't, like, that's where I would say, I could say, like, fuck debate norms. As long as I'm being good faith, I could say, fuck debate norms. Let's talk about this. I don't have to go into your fucking gay ass autistic syllogism. Like, I'm not required to do that. Or would you say I am required, that anyone could bring up some insane, like, complex syllogism of some, like, weird, fucking, specialized philosopher, and I'm, like, bound by debate norms to address each of the points? Like, in this case, that doesn't apply to this case because these premises are, like, quite simple and he should be able to address them. But do you get what I'm saying? Like, there could be a case where someone could absolutely make some, like, insane, very, like, nuanced argument that, like, no one else had any ideas coming. Like, in the Zerka case, if Zerka did formalize this stuff, but in his weird matrices way where it's like, this is going to take so long to unpack, I think it's fine to say, fuck that gay shit. That's not like that. That's an argument they have for the prompt, but I'm talking about the prompt. Let's talk about the prompt. I don't have to go into your weird, like, syllogism that you made that, like, would take like 5 hours to fucking unpack. Like, do you get what I'm saying in that way?
Yeah, but I think the same thing can be applied to natural language conversations as well. You're going to get stuck in the weeds. How many times have you asked me, like, what the fuck does that mean when I'm talking to people, right? Like, even because it's going to end up somewhere, whether it's in a formal argument or whether it's in natural language. So you're still going to have to dig through those weeds either way. But I don't think somebody's, like, required. I just think it's a good debate norm in general, unless it's, like, agreed to beforehand. If you just want to have a natural language conversation, that's perfectly fine. I don't think it's, like, required, unless you're
I just think debate norms were meant to be broken.
How's the volume and shit? Any too loud, too quiet? Anything good?
You sound fucking goated. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Fucking Grumple helped me out a lot there. He showed me what's some flags that you got to turn off in your browser. So we're all good now, it looks like.
Oh, that does sound familiar. Yeah, I think it was that. I had the same issue. Curse the Yeti mics. All right, we will continue. We got a good blend now because Brandon is obviously on Pisco's side, which is a terrible side to be on, by the way, because fuck Pisco for real.
I'm on the good debate norm side, okay?
Yeah, but debate norms were meant to be broken. Okay, that's just the truth of the matter.
Immediately.
No, because you're right. If you just knew the context going into this and what Ryan was thinking what the debate was going to be versus what it actually was, like, it's just such a slime ball move. He did a post on X about it, showing all the escalation and the challenge, the convo, and everything.
The thing is, because there could be, like, deception there. I don't know. But Why would Ryan agree to it? That's what I don't get. Why would he agree to the prompt if he wants to talk about like specific cases?
Because they're like, this is like their fourth one. They at least on the surface pretend to be pals and shit like that. He didn't think he was gonna get like what fucking prompt cucked.
I mean, he went in hard with the rhetoric in his opening, though. I mean,
he really did. I don't know. I think this is supposed to be like his moment where he's basically saying "fuck the online left." Because I will say, like when I got on, I tried to pal around with a lot of these people too. I was on Lib and Learn. I hung out with Josiah. I hung out with Hutch. Yeah, Hutch is not Hutch. Hutch I hang out with now. Hutch, fucking blah blah blah. And there's snakes, man. These motherfuckers are snakes in the grass that will on a dime. It was Joe Biden's age. Like on a dime, watching them fucking shift from saying that it was all MAGA bullshit made up. The fucking media's in the tank for the fucking right wing reporting on Joe Biden's age to the next day. Oh yeah, Kamala Harris is great. Joe Biden is getting pretty old and shit. As soon as I saw that shit, I'm like, every one of you is a fucking dishonest piece of shit. And I kind of like called him out on it and stopped fucking with him.
yeah, I don't know much about them, if I'm being honest. Like, I see clips of them every once in a while, so I don't know much about the character, but that sounds like maybe audience capture a little bit.
Maybe. I think that they're genuinely that partisan. Because you'll see it, like when you get Josiah, the pondering, and a good fucking point, and you know you fucking got him, and he knows you got him. You can see it. He gives you a little fucking smile and does his little spin. You know what he's up to. He knows what he's up to. He's a fucking entertainer.
Oh shit, Teriak, how's it going?
Yeah, just real quick. I only have a couple minutes because I need to have a shower and I need to eat. Anybody who thinks or is on Pisco's side for this is absolutely retarded. Take a look at premise 5. Like, there's no reason to expect severe consequence from this. That's like
Why didn't Ryan contest that?
Saying,
why didn't he contest that early in the debate?
He did.
No,
Like,
he
in
did.
terms
He
of
does
his premise,
later.
it's
I agree with
the
that.
consequence is what the Democrats are currently saying, where they're going to pack the court with 4 liberal judges, and it's going to descend into chaos. Pisco got absolutely destroyed in this, and Ryan absolutely. It was a bloodfest. I loved it. This was like 11 out of 10 from Ryan. More of this, please, Ryan. Absolute amazingness.
So do you think he was linear? Do you think he stayed on topic the whole debate?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. So when he asked Pisco random questions, he doesn't engage with the formal argument that he came with, right? You think that's staying on topic?
Premise 5.
He's the affirmative too. He didn't have to do that.
Premise 5. Read it.
You know, we just talked about that, right?
Yeah, you are.
We're not talking about
engaged with this. So what are you talking about, Brandon?
Yeah, later on in the debate, and they only stayed on it for a second, and then it went back to the rhetoric.
The whole premise is that if you expand the court, hacking it before is one of the outcomes of this. That is staying on point.
But see, the thing is, Pisco wasn't arguing that. Pisco was arguing a different argument, and as the affirmative, you technically do get to select what argument you want to defend. So it's sleazy because he made it seem as though they were going to be arguing about the actual thing that's happening that Democrats are endorsing, that Pisco endorsed. But when they got into the debate, he came at him with a different argument, and it pissed Ryan off, and that's why he was such an asshole to him about it. Because, like, you're hiding behind the thing that I'm actually mad about, that actually attracted me to this conversation, giving me some bullshit argument I have to debunk, and I don't want to do that shit because you're a fucking tyrant, or whatever he kept saying.
They do have
I mean, once again, it just sounds like he's not. It just sounds like he's not wanting to engage with the prompt, right? Why did he choose? Why did he agree to that prompt? I just don't get that.
Because again, they've done multiple debates, and the prompts have always been kind of vague, and you can't deny, looking at the lead up to this, that wasn't a snake move on Pisco's part. Technically, he probably won the debate because of that snake move, but it was a fucking snake move.
A snake move is providing a formal argument?
Because the context leading up to it isn't that they were going to debate some abstract idea of court packing that's not being proposed, that's never been tried, that he thought up specifically for the purpose of winning that debate to be a bulletproof policy, and not something that the Democrats are actually doing, the thing that Ryan was mad about that made him want to argue about this in the first place.
Did they agree to talk about those things?
Yeah, well, this is how it happened. He was supposed to be on a WIC panel. WIC kicked him off because he wanted to have somebody else on. They basically had a little bit of a hug fest of all people that at least somewhat agreed to, and there was no strong voice of detraction. Ryan took it personally, started talking some shit. Pisco reached out to him and said, "I'm not scared. I'll debate you one-on-one on the subject." Ryan's under the impression it's going to be the same exact subject that they talked about on the panel, the thing he got kicked out on and missed out on. Pisco gives him a vague prompt. Ryan's under one impression. Pisco comes in with some argument nobody's ever heard before. That's why it's a syllogism and a disingenuous way to defend the stance, in Ryan's opinion. And so Ryan got angry and attacked.
Okay. Yeah, because, I mean, I don't want to go back and forth about the details because it sounds like Ryan and Pisco were, just correct me if I'm wrong, they were supposed to debate on WIC, and then Ryan assumed that they would be talking about that same subject.
Yes, the prompt was the Democrats are justified in expanding the Supreme Court.
A different prompt.
The prompt is the Democrats are justified in expanding the Supreme Court, and Ryan presented what the Democrats' plan is to expand the Supreme Court.
But is that what they were supposed to debate on WIC?
That's not the prompt.
Is that
You're out and out delusional.
Is that what they were supposed to debate on WIC?
It was supposed to be about the thing that James Carville was endorsing, that Kamala Harris was talking about, and several other Democrats were saying that they wanted to add 4 justices.
The +4 thing, yeah.
Yeah, so to go up to 13, and that's something Pisco then turned around and said he was in favor of. So that's the thing Ryan wanted to debate him on. And when he took this prompt, you can easily look at this prompt and interpret it Ryan's way and understand why he saw it that way. I don't think that's fucking unreasonable at all.
I mean, if you go through it, and I think Teriak pointed this out, a lot of that would probably be in the supporting arguments for, I can't really read it, but it's either P5 or P6. So that sounds like that should have happened later on after he went through the premises.
Hold on, what did you say? I missed part of what you said there. I was pulling something.
Oh, no. Because you're talking about like specific cases, but that just sounds like you're asking for a supporting argument for either P5. Like I said, I can't read them, either P5 or P6. So that sounds like if they would have went through the argument, they would have got there, but we just wanted to ask random questions.
Sure, but Ryan, again, wanted to talk about what the Democrats... what did you say it was, the actual prompt? It was the Democrats are entitled to expand the Supreme Court or justify.
The Democrats are justified in expanding the Supreme Court. What are the Democrats saying in terms of their expansion of the Supreme Court? Like to say that it's like, oh, like he went off topic or whatever is batshit crazy.
Yeah, it's just code.
Did he, and later on he does contest which premise, but then where does that go?
The
I mean, we'd
premise
have
of
to
there
watch
is
it.
no
I
reason
don't
to expect a severe consequence.
I really don't remember.
At
That's why I'm
Cascade.
asking.
I didn't finish the last hour of it, so I didn't see where it ended. It kind of got turned into a headache. I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't an enjoyable watch.
I loved it.
It was a train wreck. Both sides were just kind of yelling at each other. It wasn't really a good debate. But it was great to see Pisco get Pisco'd. Yeah, it was great to see Pisco get Pisco'd for once. Like, he finally got that bad faith being held to these stupid, disingenuous yes or no fucking questions where he just asks them over and over. Like, it was fun to watch. I enjoyed that aspect of it, absolutely, but it wasn't a good debate. It wasn't even an average debate.
Yeah,
I
in terms
enjoy
of like
average
formal
debates.
Oxford, Cambridge, all that kind of shit. But in terms of like actually giving the left what they've been doing, that was a thing. It's art. That was art from Ryan.
It was a great episode of Jerry Springer. I agree.
Do you have an argument that he did good in the debate?
Yeah, so in terms of premise 5, there is no reason to expect a severe consequence cascade. That like there
that's
is
premise
clearly
5, that's
reason, justification, all this kind of stuff. So premise 5 is false. Ergo, Pisco's whole argument is not sound reasoning.
I didn't ask whether or not it was sound reasoning. I asked if you had an argument that Ryan did good in the debate.
Yes, by attacking that premise, it exposed that it's not sound reasoning. Ergo, Pisco loses the debate.
And what's the argument that he attacked it successfully?
By pointing out the Democrats' plan to pack the court with 4 liberal judges, basically circumventing the Constitution.
Yeah, he also talked about.
Let's just get to it at this point. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, go for it. Just dive into it because he doesn't. He gets us some pretty good arguments up front. He gets us 2 or 3.
See, I think I have nothing to say because I haven't seen past this point, so no idea.
Do you
just address the
disavow and
argument?
condemn Pisco?
Wait. That's
Do
rhetoric.
you disavow and condemn Pisco?
That's rhetoric. I just want to address my argument.
Yes,
Can we address the
Pisco,
argument?
yes or no? I'll give you your famous one. Yes or no, Pisco?
So I already told you I don't disavow the plan by Rokana. I don't disavow it, but I've already answered it. So now I'd like to address my argument for the debate proposition. Is that all right?
No, it's not all right.
So I brought an argument to the debate proposition, and you don't want to address it. Why?
We're going to get to it, but I just want to make sure the audience understands what you're saying.
Yeah, this is just rhetoric and posturing.
You support packing the court to 13 members, correct?
That's one of several solutions that I'm okay with, but that's not the proposition.
Your party's advocating for it. You won't disavow it. So
of course I won't disavow it, but like I'm trying to give you an argument in favor of it, and you don't want to address it.
And you will not disavow, Pisco. You will not disavow packing the Senate by adding.
The argument isn't about what I'm going to disavow or not. The argument is whether it's justified.
But you won't disavow it. You're not.
Hang on a second. We're not here to do posturing and rhetoric.
It's
a debate.
I'm here to defend my country from tyranny, Pisco.
It's a debate.
What I'm here to do.
Okay, so are you here to debate the proposition or not?
Pisco, what I'm here to do is point out that the Democrats are on the verge, based on the thinnest veneer of justification,
that's not the debate proposition.
To lock themselves.
That's not the debate
power
proposition
forever. And we can.
That's not what we're here to debate.
Silly argument in a second.
So you want to debate something? So we agreed to a debate prompt, and now you're saying you want to debate something else.
Well, Pisco, what you want to do, what your party wants to do, what you will not disavow.
That's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about
the Republicans out of power. Pisco, how about this? Tell me you don't want to lock the Republicans out of power.
Yeah, no, but that's tangential to the topic. That's tangential to the topic. We're here to debate the court expansion.
Yeah, I do think we should try to stay as close to the topic as possible on the.
We agreed to a topic. Let's stick to it. I provided an argument for that proposition.
Am I going to get an answer about whether you would like to lock the Republicans out of power?
I view that as a derail. I've already answered some of your derail questions, and I've already chosen not to correct some of your false assertions in your intro. But it has nothing to do with what we're here to debate.
So we're not going to get an answer to that.
It's not what we're here to debate. I think I have to stand my ground and say we're here to argue a specific point, and you trying to derail and use rhetoric is not effective, and it's not convincing anyone.
I think the audience understands exactly why you won't disavow that, and that's more than.
I think they understand why you're not willing to address the argument.
So
and if you were confident, you would.
Let's go to your nonsense.
Yeah,
let's go to your nonsense argument, Pisco.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Which premise do you disagree
Premise 5: there is no reason to expect a severe consequence cascade.
Yeah. Perfect.
I'm sorry, Brandon. You said they got into this way later. We're like, we're so early on, and he's already getting into this. I just want to point that out. Okay.
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. Keep watching.
Not like way later.
No, we're not going to keep watching, Brandon. We're going to address your whole thing of like that was late into the debate and all this shit. We're 20 minutes.
Yeah, that was like an hour in. I was wrong. Yeah.
Oh,
now
who's
so has that shifted your point on the debate, Brandon?
One win I get against Brandon. Holy shit, crazy. Okay, we'll keep going.
Repack the court the next time they have power.
I'm not saying that they wouldn't.
So you think that that's not a severe consequence cascade if the parties just keep expanding the court over and over and over again?
I view that as preferable to the status quo.
Pisco, your argument doesn't say it's preferable to the status quo. Your argument says there's no severe consequence cascade.
Well,
you don't think that packing the court over and over again would be a severe consequence cascade?
Yeah, I view the consequences relative to a status quo of some sort. If, for example, it's not making things worse in any respect compared to taking the action, I don't view that as making things worse. It's making things better. So it's not. It's not even a consequence.
Your proposal leads to a 100-member Supreme Court where every couple of years we had new judges in there. The Constitution totally changes. All the rulings totally change. That wouldn't be a severe consequence cascade. You think that's preferable?
I don't think that outcome is precisely speaking likely the 100-person thing. Because we've never seen examples of this kind of thing before. When
because
is that
you're proposing something unprecedented. Your party is proposing a 4-person partisan pack. It's never been done in the history of the United States, Pisco.
So
it's
first of all,
never been done. So yes,
the argument is not indexed.
Unprecedented, then it turns out that you might get an unprecedented outcome.
Are you conceding that you don't have any examples of this occurring?
Pisco, you're proposing something unprecedented. You are proposing something unprecedented.
I don't think the debate.
Saying to me, I'm not. Do you have examples of how this turns out? Well, you're doing something unprecedented, Pisco. Can you name for me a time when they did a 4-person partisan pack?
The argument isn't specific to the argument isn't specific to a number of justices.
Well,
so
Pisco,
my argument is not.
Do you disavow the 13-person pack?
No, I don't. But that's not what we're here to debate.
It?
We're here to debate court expansion.
Are you aware that James Carville said that Democrats should lie?
Yeah, Ro Khanna is not the
James Carville is who I said. That James Carville said that the Democrats should not talk about it. They should hide their power level. They should get into power and then just do it.
Why is it relevant what James Carville said? I thought we were here to debate what's likely.
Nobody should trust you saying, "Oh, we're going to pack it."
The argument isn't. The debate isn't whether you can trust me.
Pisco, I'm just giving an argument to pack it to 10.
My character isn't at issue here, right? Wait. Do you think my argument is the debate? My character is the debate? My character the debate?
The Democrats are planning to pack it to 13.
Is my character the debate?
You support packing it to 13.
Yeah, but we're debating court expansion generally.
To argue the thing you actually support. Why should anyone take you seriously? Why would anyone care about your
why don't we start
packing it to why don't we start, that's not even on the table?
Why don't we start with just the minimal condition?
No, why
not?
We will not start with the minimal condition.
Why not?
Because that's not what the Democrats are proposing, Pisco. I don't care about my argument. Syllogism, Pisco. I'm defending my country from your party's tyranny.
So you don't want to debate the proposition?
Pisco, I don't give a shit about the proposition. What I'm telling you, Pisco, is that your party is advocating for rampant tyranny, and you won't even disavow it, Pisco.
I don't think
you don't even have the courtesy to disavow it because
if you wanted to come and debate a particular, if you wanted to come to debate a particular plan, you should have told the debate organizers that's what you wanted to debate.
Expanding to 13 within expanding the court, Pisco? Is that within the proposition?
It's a subset. It's a subset, but it's not the only.
It is a subset,
but it's not the only.
And is it a subset that you personally support?
Brandon, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Does he have to give a specific subset, or does he have to just make the argument that they are justified?
He doesn't have to. But
okay, so that's not relevant.
I disagree with that. I'm not saying I would not say it's not relevant. The thing is, I guess so. I watched this because I saw the thing that Pissco posted on Twitter that was shared. I can't remember if it was by you or Testy. It was one of you guys. And I think that was maliciously, and I understand it's on Twitter and you're going to cut it, but like seeing the context of this, like seeing it now is very different than seeing the Pissco cut. Because when I watched that, I was like, holy, Ryan is like being insanely bad faith. Watching this right now, I'm not getting that vibe.
Do you think Pisco has to justify any specific Democrat plan?
No, he doesn't, but
Okay, so what Ryan's talking about is irrelevant to the proposition.
No, but that's
it's not relevant.
I don't think that. I think that's untoward. Like, why not? If you're having like a normal, this is what Pissco fucking always does. This is why I fucking hate him. It's like, why not just like answer the question? Like, why like this cuts both ways. I understand that, but like, why not just be honest about like what your views are? Why just say, oh, that's not about the prompt. Actually,
later on, he even says we can. He even says we can debate the specific plans after this proposition. We can do it right now, but he did not want to concede. He did not want to actually go through the argument. He didn't want to actually deal with the proposition on the table. He wanted to talk specific plans, but that's what he should have talked about before the debate.
I understand, but I think two things can be true at once. It's like you can like I think Ryan is not acting in the best way, and maybe he should maybe go with the premises and like specifically criticize things maybe more than he did. But also Pisco, like when you're asked these questions, like why not just like answer honestly? Why like hide the fucking ball and say, well, I'm not gonna. That's a derail. I don't want to talk about that. It is a derail,
it's not, and it allows him to ask more follow-ups.
Derail. We're talking about court.
It allows him to ask more follow-ups.
He's talking about a specific democratic plan to court pack. I don't know how that's a fucking derail. I don't understand that.
Because if he says yes, I disavow that, or no, I actually support that, it doesn't turn on the proposition on the table.
It does.
Doesn't matter.
Because the premise 5 of his thing that there's not going to be a negative cascade from this, it literally exposes that, and then his argument gets destroyed.
But he doesn't.
Pisco was to answer honestly and say, yes, I support the Democrats' plan to pack it with 4 liberal judges. Then the Constitution gets overwritten.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to defend the
Republicans out of power, which is why Ryan brought this up. Are you in favor of locking the Republicans out of power? Which is what
which if he says yes to that, which if he says yes to that, that doesn't turn on the proposition. He could say yes or no to that.
It does.
How does it not?
That wouldn't be a
because he could say yes and it be justified. He could say no and it be justified. He could say yes and it not be justified. He could say no and it could be not justified.
Would it be a negative outcome?
It's not relevant.
It is relevant to Pisco's argument.
It's a cascading effect from premise 5.
Well, I'm not the one here to make the argument. Ryan should have had that argument with him.
You're the one saying it's unrelated.
Ryan did. Did Ryan not? He said, like, why stop at 4? What if it's 100? And Pisco wouldn't fucking engage with that. But that's a fair criticism of premise 5, isn't it? That this could be a cascading thing.
But he didn't grant that's a severe consequence.
More.
He didn't grant that's a severe consequence.
Who didn't?
Pisco.
He did by not answering the question.
Yeah. What question didn't he answer?
I think that's tacitly admitted. When Ryan said, what if it's 100? What if it becomes 100 Supreme Courts added? And Pisco wouldn't fucking answer that. That's a tacit admission that would be a severe consequence. If every time someone gets in power, they just add an arbitrary.
Yeah, and he thinks that's not likely. That's what he said to that. That's right.
Yeah, but that's not dealing with the premise.
What do you mean that's not dealing with the premise?
Like just saying, like, why? I guess you'd have to explain why would it not be like if you can arbitrarily select 4 as the number, then is that I'm not trying to like slippery slope anyone, but like why would that not be? Why can't the next guy in charge be like, hey, we should up it another 2, and the next guy's like, we should up it another 3, 5, 6, 8. Like why?
That's possible. Like, is that what? But his point was, is that likely?
So it's possible.
So why did Pisco fucking engage with that?
Because if that was likely, he may think his own argument isn't sound.
If you say it's not likely, that's when Ryan brings up the thing. This is what the Democrats are currently saying.
He's saying that for years on end, every few years, more and more justices are going to be added.
Yes,
that's not what he's saying.
Because the Democrats are currently calling to add 4
That's not what the Democrats
judges.
are saying. They're not like, if we pack the courts, if we add 4 seats, then every few years it's going to be back and forth.
The Democrats are saying they want to pack it with 4 liberal judges.
But it's Brandon, is that not an obvious conclusion that if the Dems pack it to 4 and then Republicans get in charge, why then that precedent has been fucking broken.
You just have to show that you just have to show that sort of outcome is likely, and that would show that premise is false. But he doesn't do that. He doesn't give an argument for that.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like there was an implicit argument there.
This is what I'm saying.
Formalized, but
he pushed back against that premise, but then they got off of it. They started talking about other things. That's Ryan's fault.
That's because Pisco wouldn't fucking engage on that. He said, why not? What if it's 100? And Pisco just says that's not likely. And it just fucking ends there.
Yeah. So what's the argument that it's likely?
Well, I understand. Okay. So yeah, I guess you're saying Ryan didn't say that, but the argument is, I think, obvious.
Yeah. If you were going to say premise 5 is false because this is likely, and then you don't give an argument, you're just making a claim.
is it? Do you have to make an argument? Like Brandon, you know the argument. If you break a norm, right? Chesterton's fence kind of thing. If it's always been 9 and now you expand it to 13, then it's kind of obvious that someone in the future could say,
kind
"Hey,
of
let's
obvious.
expand it to 15." Do you disagree with that?
I'm not taking a view here, to be clear, but Ryan should have said something like that, right?
Yeah, that's what Ryan is saying.
Yeah,
Ryan's saying that the Democrats, you're saying how likely is it? And Ryan's saying the Democrats are currently calling to pack the court by 4. So it'll be a Democrat majority to lock, and this is what the James Carver says, like, lock them out of power, fuck them, they can eat
You're just
dust.
repeating what
That's
Ryan's
a direct
saying.
quote.
You're not engaging with what me and Confluence are even talking about.
I'm saying this is what Ryan is actually addressing, because that's what the Democrats currently are planning to do. So this whole thing of like, that'll never happen. That'll never happen. Democrats are currently do that, and then you say, let's follow the logical. So as soon as the Republicans get back into power, they're going to say, fuck it, we're going to pack it with another 10.
That's just to repeat the claim that it's going to do that. That's just to repeat the claim. That's not an argument.
Brandon, I know you're not taking a stance, but do you not think, like boots on the ground, like be honest, do you not think that's likely that if the Dems expanded the courts by 4 and then Republicans
I really
get back in office, would they not then be like, hey, the Dems already broke this norm and expanded it to 13, let's up it to 15, because then we get 2 new SCOTUS picks. And
I don't have the sort of priors to give you a good answer to that. I don't know. I don't have the sort of political knowledge.
Priors, it's been 9 for fucking forever.
Why are you asking me to take a view? I'm just talking about the sort of
because I want you to take a view.
The structure of the debate. That's my critique.
I know. I understand that, but I'm saying that Ryan's argument, I think, is implicit. I don't think it has to be stated. I think it's so obvious that you don't have to. By him saying, "Why not get to 100?"
It's not obvious to me, though. Who's it obvious to you? To you?
Yeah, I think to anyone.
That's your intuition. I have the opposite intuition. I don't have the opposite intuition, but it's definitely not obvious to me.
You don't think by Ryan saying, like, why not 100? You don't think that implicitly in that is the obvious thing of what I just said about how if the Democrats added it to 13, then a Republican might be like, hey, they broke the norms, they added 4, let's add 2 more. And then the Democrat gets in charge again, they're like, let's add 3 more to sway it in our favor. And then a Republican, like, is that not included? Like, I understand he didn't say that, but like, is that not like, I feel like that's unspoken. That's just obvious. Do you not think that's obvious?
The logical entail.
That is not obvious to me. No.
How is that not obvious? What do you think he means when you say why not 100? Like, what do you take him to
I understand what he means by that every few years it's going to be a back and forth between the Democrats and the Republicans.
Also, shout out to Indian Jesus for the raid as well. But again, Brandon's playing partisan politics here. Appreciate you very kindly, Confluence. Have a good one. Also,
like one of the
do you
most
know what
apolitical people here.
Take care, Teriak.
Like, I don't talk about politics like ever.
Yeah, I don't think that comment really makes
I like when you guys are talking about the content of like, well, they're talking about adding this many seats and justices. Like, I actually don't know what the fuck's going on.
But then it sounds like you just agreed with me that when he says 100, that he does mean the GOP is going to add a couple after the Dems have broken the norm, and then Dems are going to get in power and they're going to add a couple more. So that I feel like we both agree that is implicit. That is just obvious. So it sounds like you were saying before.
I don't think that's obvious.
You just said that. You just said that. Did you not just say that?
No, I said I understand what he means by 100 people, that every few years it's going to be a back and forth between both parties. I understand what he's saying.
Okay.
He's saying that's likely, right? Yes. I haven't heard the argument for that. I can follow the structure. It's the content of like what all these terms, these political terms mean. I don't know what they mean, but I can follow the structure of the arguments being made. He didn't give an argument for that.
Sure. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But
then they went on to something else.
I know, but the argument is obvious. Like, I guess like when I say the argument, would you disagree with me? Would you disagree? Like, because you're saying you seem to understand that like if what he's saying, and again, I know you're not saying this is true, but you understand what he's saying, that it will go a back and forth thing that once you break this norm and you add SCOTUS seats, that then the next party in power is going to be incentivized to be like, hey, this norm's already been broken. Let's add more SCOTUS seats. The Dems already did it. Why won't we do it? And the Dems in return will do this. So you get the argument, and you're just saying you don't understand the reason for it or the evidence or whatever. But I feel like you do, I feel like you actually do, because like what point would you? I understand that Ryan didn't say this, but do you not think that would probably happen? Like, are you saying you think that's unlikely to happen? That if the Dems did break this norm, do you not think that it would make sense that when the power imbalance flips in the other direction, that the people that were omni-cucked by this +4 are going to be like, hey, well, let's +4 it ourselves? Like, do you not see how that arms race would happen?
I understand the argument, Confluence. I don't think you understand we're
argument.
having a difference of intuitions, and you may
no,
have.
I know, but do you disagree with the intuition that I'm proposing? Like, I guess I want to hear.
Yeah, because I think something like navigating politics is super complicated, and it's highly reliant on the sort of political environment, and I don't know. I'm not saying it's unlikely. I'm not saying it is likely.
IJ raid. Thank you, IJ, for the raid. StreamYard does not tell me, so I appreciate you saying this, because I don't know. I'm sure it doesn't tell me that, but it doesn't tell me that.
And listen, maybe your intuition here is a little more reliable, okay? Because you're in the trenches, the political trenches, more than I am, okay? Or maybe you've like trained your intuition so badly that your political intuitions are shit now. It could be that one.
No, my intuition is omni-goated, Brandon. Okay, it's my most highly specialized skill. If you think about it.
You do.
Am I on Twitch? I technically have a Twitch that just is filled with Mario Kaizo gameplay. Okay, so not really anything related to this, but I do technically have one. Confluence 358. But okay, we'll keep going, Brandon. But I feel like you don't have to know anything about politics to know. I don't think you have an opposite intuition. I actually don't think you do, because you don't need to know anything about politics to know this.
Right, dude.
No,
I'm actually a moral realist too. I'm lying about that too.
Yeah, you probably fucking also eat fucking meat. You're probably eating a fucking Arby's right now. You're probably fucking smashing an Arby's, which is
the worst
crazy
place
to think about.
Pick.
It is the worst, and that's why I picked it. You're probably fucking eating fucking the worst meat. That's barely meat.
Basically, just call me white trash if you think about it.
Yeah, well, that was the implicit part, but I guess I'd have to spell out the premises for you, Brandon, or whatever the fuck.
It's one of many measures that I would support.
Okay,
but why don't we start with
why don't we start by the Democratic Party?
Some, but not all.
So
some,
then defend your position, Pisco. Defend your position.
Why don't we just take
not
this
some hypothetical position that your party's not
taking?
Yeah,
this is kind of my stance.
It's all hypothetical.
I don't think you have to know the political nuance.
So I'm going to propose.
I think this is just like a normal
I would be okay
human
with a two-person court pack. That's a position that I've expressed before. I wouldn't be. I think that the additional 2 with Ro Khanna, that is enough for mild deterrence. But why don't we just not get into that more complicating factor and just look at something? Why?
Because Pisco, recently you went on and you said we can talk about 13, which I support. That's a quote from you. This is your position. You've said,
but that's not what we agreed to debate about. We agreed to debate about court expansion.
I'm debating to save my country from your tyranny. I care not.
I take that to be like meta and rhetoric and posturing and like
not at all about.
Okay, so then maybe you should have just done a speech and instead of like doing a debate. I mean, that's a speech.
I am here to alert people to the vast danger that your party is posing.
So you weren't here to debate. You're not here to debate.
Unchecked danger that your party is posing.
Are you here to debate or not?
Here's the deal. You won't even debate the position you hold. You won't debate the position your party holds.
I want to debate the position we agreed to. We agreed to a proposition. That's what I want to debate.
See, that's cuckoldry from Pisco. That is cuckoldry.
Just tangential.
That's fucking cuckoldry.
What we agreed to debate about.
That's cuckoldry. You think that's cuckoldry, by the way?
And you want to debate like
it's not. It's not. I hate that, Pisco. You have to at least agree on this. If I hold, don't never catch me doing this in the debate, okay? If I'm in a debate and I've said this before, it's a stance I hold, I will fucking 10 toes down that shit. Like I'm sorry, you just like, why would you not? Why would you not? Why would you be like, oh, you're trying to prompt cuck the person. I think Tyler's right. I think he is trying to prompt cuck them. Like you have
what
a
is
position.
prompt cucking other than just sticking to the debate prompt?
Well, well, that's what I mean. I guess that's what I mean by prompt cucking. You're taking like a.
I know it's fucking bullshit.
No,
that's normal. That should be normal.
It's not. It shouldn't be normal. He's taking an over literal view of the prompt, and any subset, he's like, that's not actually. That's only a subset, and it's not like the set itself. So I'm not going to talk about a subset, even though a subset is definitionally within the set. And even though I've said this before, I'm not going to defend it. It just feels like cuckoldry. It just feels like absolute cuckoldry. You shouldn't. I don't know. I feel like that's. If I was debating, I guess I'm trying to put myself in this position.
You're just too used to
if I was debating like abortion, let's say, and it's a specific prompt, and someone brings up something that is related to abortion, and it's something I've said, I can't imagine myself being like, well, that's not related to the specific prompt in the literal meaning of the term. I would fucking answer the fucking question. Like that just feels bad faith from Pisco to not answer the fucking question and not address what's being talked about. It's related. It's fucking obviously related, I think.
But when you say it's obviously related in what sense? If he gives an answer, once again, does it turn on the debate proposition? Does it mean that it's false that they're justified, or it's true that they're justified if he answers that specific question?
Well, it would go into why he thinks it's justified, right? It would help.
But then we're talking about a different proposition.
It's not that. No, the proposition.
That's to shift propositions.
How? The proposition is, should the Dems expand SCOTUS? And he's saying, you have said specifically that it should be moved to 13. That would move the conversation forward. Why do you think, if Pisco just said, yes,
but he doesn't have to justify that
stance.
stance.
13?
He doesn't have to justify.
I know he doesn't have to, but this is what I mean by cuckoldry. Just like if I was in a fucking debate, again, never fucking catch me doing this.
You want messy debates. You don't want to stay linear. You want things to just go off the fucking rails. No, I don't. I hate that shit.
I want people to be honest. If someone asked me in a debate, again, about abortion, they ask me a very related abortion question,
says
I would just
later on,
answer the fucking question.
Later on, he does say we can schedule the debate, or if you just either concede this debate proposition, or what was it? Or they just go through the argument, and then we can talk about those other things, or we can schedule it. That seems fair.
That I don't think that's fair. And Brandon, I don't think you
like
think that's
debates.
fair. I mean, I do like messy debates. I guess I will. I'll own it to that.
You like bad debate norms.
No, I wouldn't say bad debate norms, but I mean, even
it doesn't get a resolution on the original proposition. You just want to move on to the next one and talk about 13.
No,
whatever.
It's real. But that's a subset. And Brandon, even I know we've never done an official debate, but when we're talking about veganism, if I ask you a question about veganism, you always answer the question I'm asking, right?
I don't look at it as a debate.
I know, I understand that. So I guess maybe you're putting debate in like a. I guess, yeah, and maybe that's the cuckoldry I'm talking about. Where
in a setting like this, I would do this.
Well, then I will never debate you, because that's fine. Then you're gonna fucking you know, Aaron was right. You're a debate rapist. You are a debate rapist. I understand what she means now. Holy shit. Because that is debate rape.
No, the other way is debate raping, because it's just random questions, looking for dunks, looking for clips. I want to stay linear, okay? I want to stay focused on one fucking thing at a time.
I don't think he's looking. I mean, I don't know this guy, and I don't like him, this Ryan guy, you know, already just on the way he speaks. But I don't know. I don't know.
You just like his bad debate norms. I know, it's okay.
I can't imagine being in Pisco's situation and not answering the fucking question. I actually can't imagine doing that. Unless I thought I was fucking losing and I wanted to win on a technicality. And I was being like, well, shit. Then absolutely I would do that. And so if that's what he's doing, then okay, sound off, Pisco. Confluence is being ridiculous because he hates Pisco. He would not be doing this if this were Rob Knorr or Andrew Wilson. Brother. Brother, you don't even know. This is you had me in the first.
I mean,
it's fucking crazy.
Andrew and Pisco listen to similar people when it comes to debate. They listen to, I don't know if they care, but they talk to people like Ask Yourself, Avi, who are philosophically competent and they're really good at debate because of the sort of style. And that's why they have these sort of tactics people don't like.
Wait, so okay, so this is off topic, but kind of tangential, if you will, and you must. Do you like Andrew Wilson's debate style?
It depends on the context.
He too is hyper fixated on what the prompt is, and he will win on a technicality. And so, are you saying is that a good tactic, or is he a debate rapist?
Yeah. No. Sometimes I think when Andrew is, I guess using the sort of, debating how I would debate. No, I agree with that when he's doing like semantic analysis, but when he's doing it honestly, when he's going through what the fuck do you mean by that, and asking certain questions and actually trying to make an argument, or at least asking the other person for an argument. I think that stuff is good, but I do think there are other tactics that he uses that I can't think of off the top of my head, but
he often wins in a technical sense, right?
No, definitely. I agree with that. He wins a lot of his debates.
And do you like that? Is that the
it doesn't bother me
you're talking about?
It doesn't bother me when he's being like honest. Now, obviously, I really disagree with a lot of his views, and it sucks.
What do you mean by honest? Because
because he's really asking this the sort of questions I would ask about their views and what they're saying. Usually, he's very semantic analysis.
Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I have nothing against. I guess I got like nothing against Wilson, but you seem to be more a fan of his debate style than I am, which I would have not expected that at all. But we're like reversed in that sense. I fucking hate.
Like I said,
I think Andrew Wilson makes good points. I like some of his conversations, but I think his overall debate stuff. I hate watching those kind of debates. I fucking can't stand them. I think it's fucking cancer. I think
now,
no
are
one
you
should do
thinking
that.
of like whatever podcast debates, or what are you thinking? I'm thinking of like when he actually talks in like a setting like this.
I would say I'm thinking of both. I think with Andrew specifically, it depends on if he respects the person. In my opinion, because I've watched a shit ton of Andrew Wilson, and so if he respects him, like with Destiny, even though he, hates Destiny, quote unquote, but he respects Destiny. So when he debates Destiny, I think it's a good debate, and I enjoy it. I think there's good points made, and I think he's doing good. But if he does not respect the person, he will use any semblance of tactic or bad faith argument to get a technical victory.
Oh no!
At any moment.
No. I agree with that part. Do you think I'm saying like I like it when he's bad faith? I thought I specifically was trying to like rule that out when he's using.
Yeah, but you can.
I guess certain
you can be bad
tactics
faith and get a technical win. I guess right. You can still win and be. You can be bad faith and still win on the prompt, right?
Sure.
But you're saying you don't like that?
I don't like when he's bad faith. Yeah.
But that's still talking about the prompt, and he still technically did win.
That might be true too. Yeah. That's not incompatible, I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe I don't know, maybe we agree. I'm not sure. maybe we agree.
I feel like you're trying to fight me tonight, dude. I don't know what's going on.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to, the resident Phil bro, don't threaten me with a good time,
That's fine.
I'll have at it, okay?
Ordered, I guess,
Pisco,
in your view, to
when you
defend version of
proposed
that.
it, I said you can take it however you want. I'm talking about what
you
your
think
party
a two-person,
actually wants
do you think
to
a two-person expansion would be an expansion?
I don't care about some narcissistic competition between you and me. You are trying to rape our country with tyranny on behalf of a party that is
Rhetoric Maxim.
packing the court to 13 and expanding
He's
the
not
Senate
wrong,
by
though.
2
He's not
states
wrong.
to lock the
Rape the
Democrats
court?
out of power, and you won't even disavow it. You don't
That's
even have the
accurate.
courtesy to disavow it, and you expect me to play mind games with you?
So we can
about a
schedule.
policy
It's not
that
a
you
mind
don't
game.
even hold?
I'm trying to actually focus us on the thing that we agreed to talk about.
I don't care what you are trying to focus on, Pisco. You support 13. Defend it.
Yeah,
Defend
but like
it.
we can schedule a debate on 13, and I'm
All
happy
right.
to do that with you
If
right
you
now.
wanna quit,
all right?
then quit.
So
It's so
But this is
gay.
what
Well, that's
so
not just
gay.
what we're here to debate.
No, that's
It's what
based.
I'm
your-
here to talk
Give your
about.
That's so
fucking
gay.
argument.
Are you gonna defend
That's how
it?
debate
Toes
should be.
down.
Well,
No,
no.
fuck these people.
Stay focused.
We can schedule. We
No,
can
fuck
schedule.
Yeah, fucking
these people,
ADHD,
for
stay
real.
focused.
Are you going to condemn it or not?
No, I
Okay,
I would support
then
it. It's just
we're
not.
talking about 13. And I'm going to talk about 13.
No, no, that's not our proposition.
Step, every step of
that's
the way.
not what we agreed to
Pisco,
debate about.
I don't care.
You don't care about
don't
our
care
agreement
about
on the
prompt.
debate?
I don't care about the agreement. I care about the future of my country and saving it from the tyranny
So you should have had
that
a
you
speech
want
then.
to impose. That's
So
what I care about.
Are you
Pisco.
conceding the proposition then?
Pisco.
Pisco's such a
I don't
weasel,
care
man.
about- I don't
Such
care
a
about the
weasel. The way he
proposition
clipped
at
this
all.
in
I
the
care
Twitter
about
thing.
the fact that you
Such a
are
fucking
advocating
weasel.
for
I
open
love it.
tyranny.
You
and
don't
you
care about
more about some mind
the
game
thing we're here to debate
competition
about.
between the two of us. You care more about some narcissistic debate.
No, I
prompt
care about
than
what
you
we
do about the
agreed to
future of
debate
the
about.
country. Well, then, if you care about the future of the country,
just said you don't
and
care
you
about
think
that.
13 is good, then you should be able to defend 13.
I can. We can schedule that
Okay,
if you want.
13,
we
go. Defend
wait, no, but we
Defend it.
scheduled
Say
a
it
debate.
now.
The debate that I came here to
Why?
actually
Why
have
is he
with you
obligated
is
to
the debate
defend that?
about what we agreed to debate about.
He
That's what I
doesn't-
think we should do.
He doesn't have to, but why not? Why not?
Because
that is
it's
a
not.
subset of the set.
You got
that
ADHD brain, dude. It's not relevant.
No, it's not. It is relevant. You, Brandon, if you agree, it's a subset of the set. Yes, that by
It's a
packing the
subset,
courts, right? So it's not like it's a random aside. I understand if this is like a entirely different question that he asked that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Then I would agree with you. But this is a subset. You agree it's a subset. So why not engage in a subset that is a subset of the fucking set? Why not do that?
Does he also have to defend
Like you're fucking hiding. You're running, not you, but like you as in Pisco. If you are doing this in the debate, you're running. You don't think you can defend your positions.
No,
you're
that's
fucking
confusion.
absolutely a fucking coward.
No, that's Ryan running. That's Ryan running away from the prompt. Pisco isn't running. That's Ryan running.
Why would you again, Brandon? So I guess you are. I guess you already said you'd do this. Yeah, I guess maybe we disagree, because if I was in a debate and someone brought up a subset that was a part of the set, I would absolutely engage with that. Why the fuck would I not? Unless I'm trying to get a technical victory, which is what fucking Pisco is fucking doing. What is the other reason why you wouldn't do it? Why not?
Because that's not what you guys agreed to debate.
But it's a subset. So packing the court by 13 is also packing the court, right? It's a specific number. Like we talked about this at the beginning, right? It's the Supreme Court plus N. So yeah, it doesn't have to be 4, but it's some number that would be definitionally expanding fucking SCOTUS by the Dems, and Pisco fucking agrees to that. So why not 10 toes down and fucking explain what your view is, instead of being like, we can schedule that for a different day. Fuck that. Fuck that for real.
Because even if he defends the 13 thing and he fails, it doesn't turn on the prompt. The prompt could still be true, that they are justified.
I know, but you don't think this would help get closer to like maybe the argument that Pisco's making, or like what his justification is if
It's
he
literally
answered the
not
fucking
engaging
question?
with the argument.
How is that not engaging?
Because nowhere in the premises does it say anything about 13 seats or whatever the fuck it is.
I know, but okay, to go back to my hypothetical abortion thing, if the prompt is that I think abortion is wrong, and you're like, so Confluence, you think that abortion in the 3rd trimester is wrong, then you're saying I would be like totally fine to say, hey, that's a subset, and we could schedule that for a different day, but I'm not going to talk about that. I'm not going to talk about like this issue. I want to talk about the actual prompt. Like, or would I just answer the question unless I was fucking hiding something or running or I couldn't defend myself? Like, what is the circumstance where I would not talk about a first
but the
or
third
second or
trimester
third
thing, it would
trimester
turn
abortion?
on. It would turn on the debate though, because if you say, "Yeah, I think abortion is wrong," and then you're like, "Okay, well, what about the third trimester?" And I say, "No, I don't think those abortions are wrong." I just contradicted myself and I lost the debate. Right? It actually turns on the debate to ask a question like that. The question Ryan's asking doesn't turn on the debate. Bars, dude. That's bars.
I'm trying to grok.
That's fire. That's hot fire. Come on, dude.
I'm not sure if it is. I'm trying to like understand because it feels like you're saying there's like some symmetry breaker between those two.
Yeah, I'm saying if he answers the question that you ask, it would turn on the debate, but the question that Ryan's asking doesn't turn on the original debate prompt.
I guess so, but one is in both cases one is a subset of the other thing, right?
Yes.
One is the prompt is the set and the specifics is the subset, and so I guess I guess maybe it would turn. I understand that, but why? I guess what would be the motive? I guess. Like not in a debate again, because
one is relevant, one's not.
I know, but if you're saying like there's two options. Either Pisco is trying to win in the technical sense, or he's not. And if you're saying he's not, then I guess I'm curious what you think. What is the reason why, if you're given a subset of a set in a debate, why you wouldn't just answer that fucking question?
I'm going to repeat myself because it's not relevant.
I know, but you said this. I haven't watched past the point that we're at, obviously. So you're saying that, but you've said, and other people said that this like goes into nonsense and doesn't really lead anywhere. So like, wouldn't it be more just like helpful for Pisco to just fucking answer the fucking question?
Why is the burden on Pisco and not Ryan to stay on topic?
It is on a subset.
It's not Pisco's burden to answer random questions that don't turn on the debate.
A subset is relevant to the set. Surely it's a subset. It's definitional, right?
You are stuck on the subset thing. It's not, because it doesn't turn on the debate. He could, like I said, the 13 thing could be false.
That's prompt cucking. That's a technical victory.
It's not a technical victory. That's staying focused. Dude.
I guess what you call staying focused is what I would call a technical victory. And I guess yeah, that's that's the fucking debate rapery of it all, I guess. And I don't like that style. Just answer the fucking question. This, to me, when I watch this in an emotional level, not trying to be like, oh, who's gonna get the technical victory? I think Pisco is afraid to answer this fucking question. That's why he's like, we could schedule that for a different day. Because I can't imagine, like I said before, if I was in the debate, not answering a basic question that I said. No, he did say, yeah, on a different day.
Or, well, maybe he hasn't said it yet, but he does say we can debate that right now, but after we get done with this debate prompt that we agreed on.
Yeah, he hasn't said that yet. He just keeps saying,
he probably hasn't, but he does say
to a different day. Just like OG and Speakeasy, you're going to fight on July 4th,
Yeah, that's
it's going to happen, that's what Pisco's doing right now. He's like, oh yeah, we'll fight about this later. Yeah, we'll schedule it and then it'll fucking happen. God, I hate Pisco so much. Holy shit. I'm sorry.
No, I do not care about that at all.
You don't agree about the agreement we had to debate this thing?
Not at all. When you are advocating for tyrannical control of the country under
that's just
one
rhetoric,
party rule.
Ryan, that's just rhetoric.
It's not rhetoric.
I don't want the debate. I just want the actual debate.
It's not rhetoric. That's not rhetoric.
I will. We
can fucking facts.
We can schedule a debate on the 13th. I just thought
you're not going to trigger
later,
me.
Pisco?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah. Or you could concede the proposition and we can talk about the 13 right now.
We talk about the 13 right now. I don't care about the proposition.
I don't care about the proposition.
I do want to clarify if I should consider that a concession on this specific
base moderator.
But you just saw what happened. Ryan wanted to talk about the 13. And then Pisco didn't want to, and then moderator cuts him off. Ryan fucking wanted to talk about that. Pisco. So this is what I guess you were talking about, where Pisco's like, yeah, we can. Ryan's like, yeah, we can. Pisco's like, well, no. And moderator's like, yeah, no.
Yeah, he conditionalized it. He said, if we get a resolution on this prompt. He didn't say exactly that, but something like that.
How do you not see that as a July 4th adjacent? That's crazy to me. That's
because
crazy.
I like good debate norms. That's why.
I'm happy to talk about whatever. Sure, I concede.
It's crazy, Brandon. That's crazy.
So you can see the Democrats are justified in court expansion.
No, I obviously think that's
okay.
bullshit.
Then why are you lying? Wait, no, stop. Wait a second.
Brandon,
why are you lying and saying that you concede when you don't actually?
But a tangential point.
Mm-hmm.
Have you done, I guess, a formal debate? Because I want to see if you're a fucking debate pervert. Okay, have you done one?
Not in a long time, and I didn't have the sort of competence that I have now.
So, is it online? Is it viewable for future watching?
I don't think so. Are there any formal? No,
like
because you know who I debated on. Do you remember Politically Provoked?
No.
Oh, okay. That's where Andrew Wilson came from. I like was around Andrew before he really got big. And what's funny is it's
when he was like Papa Fascist and all that shit.
Yeah. It started out as a Facebook group. I was just like, I don't fucking know, like 24 looking to debate people or something. And I saw that they had a YouTube channel, and I saw Andrew on there and a few other people, and I debated somebody on God's existence and then on something else. But I guess the host turned like white nationalist and got kicked off YouTube and shit, so it's not up anymore. So
it happens, it happens. Happens to the best of us,
That's true. Yeah.
But I guess I'm curious because it seems, and I understand you would maybe disagree with this framing, but we have never had a formal debate, but we've obviously debated stuff in a casual, natural language kind of way. And I would say you're incredibly good faith. That's why I like talking to you. But it sounds like you're saying if we were in a real debate, then you'd be a fucking debate pervert. And so I guess I want to see that contrast. I want to see if the Brandon in debate mode is like incredibly different from like the Brandon I know. Because it sounds like you're saying, and maybe I'm misunderstanding, but it sounds like those would be very different experiences if we were in a formal debate versus if we're in as we do on the panel, where we're just like talking about shit.
Well, with you, I would probably try to talk because I like you. I'd probably talk to you beforehand and ask what kind of debate you would want to have. But for other people, if I don't really know them, I'm going into it. Debate rapist style, as you say. I don't think it's debate rapist, by the way. But
I guess I get what you mean. I guess that is kind of valid. That is kind of valid. But these people apparently do know each other. I mean, they probably don't like each other, I guess. But I guess that's fair. That's fair. Because when I've been in debates on like horseradishes or on Wick, and it's like, then yeah, it's like I don't fucking know these people, and I'm going for the dubs. I am going for the dubs. And so I guess is that debate raping? I mean, maybe, I'm not sure.
No, it's just a good time, dude. No.
Yeah. So I guess I just don't know, because Tyler was saying there's all this context, all this. I don't know besides what Tyler has told me about the Wick stuff that happened and whatever the fuck. But yeah, I guess I can see that if this is someone you don't know or you don't like, then yeah, you're gonna be debating in a different way, I suppose.
Can I show you actual debate rape?
Yes, absolutely. Don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can
share
find
screen, send the link, whatever.
I'm gonna send you the link, dude, because they're actually like really philosophically competent. They're trolling like the sort of like atheist call-in show as a theist, but they're jargon maxing. Dude, it's so funny. Let me see if I can find it. It's so fucking hilarious because the atheist hosts, they think they're like they think he's being serious, and it's like an obvious troll.
Wait, so it's an atheist? An atheist cosplaying as a theist calling into an atheist show? Or okay.
I think so. Yeah. Oh, dude, am I not going to be able to find it? I'm going to fucking unalive myself. Oh, I think I found it. Oh, I fucking found it.
Pisco has goals beyond the debate sphere, and he knows people who can't see beyond it will defend the debate bro tactics, normal human behavior stuff again. Yeah, well, but that's the metagaming that I fucking hate about all this shit. Which I understand. I understand this happens, but
all right, put it in the back chat for you.
This is it. Is this Matt Dillahunty or am I face blind? No, I'm face blind. That's not Matt Dillahunty. The Phil Bro approach to theology: talk fast, offer no proof, and insult. Okay, well, that'll be a good watch. Now, what's more interesting, watching that or watching Pisco? That's the conundrum I'm at right now.
We can just watch like the first 5 minutes. It doesn't need to take long.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I'm telling you, I think it's hilarious. I think you'll find it funny. Just jargon and rhetoric maxing. Oh, dude, it's so funny.
Okay, let's do it.
With that, we have actually got our caller out of screening. I'm going to try and read it because here we go. It's goodness me. Inferential.
His name is fucking Inferential, dude. I should have gave it away.
Has evidence for Christian God's existence. In you come. Can you hear us, Inferential?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so lay it on us. What's your evidence?
Yeah, so just to be clear, I need to establish that if it's logically possible that God exists, and it's just going to follow analytically that it's logically possible for God to exist in all logically possible worlds. Do you accept that, sir? Yes or no?
Okay, so we've got a philosophy bro. So
that's not great, dude.
Stop dodging. Do you accept that, yes or no?
Just a second.
Stop dodging.
I'm not formally trained in philosophy or logic. I have a bit of a knowledge, so could you go a little bit slower? Could you give me your premise again, please?
Yeah, so just to be clear, this is basic modal logic. This is entry-level reasoning. You're a slow boy. So just to be clear about this, all I'm asking is...
Okay,
God is...
That's strike one. You get 2 more insults, and then I'm going to kick you if you do that.
Yeah, let's be nice, please.
Yeah, we're trying to have a nice conversation here. All I'm asking is for you to explain your premise a little slower rather than rushing through it.
Yeah, I just slow down a little bit. That's all.
Yeah.
That's why people hate atheists, Brandon.
Yeah, notice how you can't engage in a linear fashion. It's a blunder on your end. So just to be clear about this, all I'm establishing is that if it's logically possible for God to exist, then it's going to follow analytically that it's logically possible for God to exist in all logically possible worlds. Can you repeat what I just said and demonstrate you understand it? Go ahead.
Well,
dude,
as far as
tell me that's
you
not
are
fucking
making
fantastic.
And the if is making a big heavy lift there, it is logically possible for God to exist, then God will exist in all logically possible worlds. Am I getting that right?
Yeah, so just to be very clear about this, the if is establishing that there's a condition, so it's a conditional statement which we'd use to establish an inference that entails the necessity of God's existence. So the if is actually the antecedent of the conditional statement, so I understand that. But
this is how I feel when I read Kierkegaard. Loki.
Okay, you can turn it off if you want.
Slow your roll.
That's
If
debate
your
rape.
argument
That's what
good,
that
you don't
is.
have to blast it at us like a shotgun.
I want to go a little bit longer. I'm kind of
Take your
committed
time
at this point.
and actually talk to us, because you, as the teacher in this setting, it is on you.
He does have worse crab eyes than me. Thank you, Diane. You were right.
We're not
You're
here
incredibly
to stroke
right.
your ego and make you feel like a big
That's
clever boy.
fucking crab
We're here to
eyes.
find understanding. Now, you have an antecedent to make sure that that first premise is both sound and valid. So, what is the thing that's going to convince us that God is logically possible?
Yeah, so logical possibility is just going to be a proposition that does not entail a contradiction, and a contradiction is just going to be a conjunction of propositions.
Yeah, you've lost me. You've lost me already.
Yeah, you're already off the
Okay, I'm locked in now. I'm locked in.
You're using so
We're
many
watching this whole
technical
thing. I'm
words.
sorry. We're watching this whole thing.
Yeah, I can't. I after like 2 or 3 clauses in your sentence, you've lost me, and I want to understand what you're getting, but it just seems like you're going to overwhelm us with lots of fancy words. Then you're going to string them all together, and we're just going to get lost. So, can you simplify it for us, please?
Yeah, you failing to properly explain your premises in a manner that we understand and accept is not a victory. That's a failure for you as a teacher. So I can think of certain God concepts, most notably the triune God, that are logically impossible. So there are God concepts out there that aren't logically possible. Can you give me a God concept that is?
Yeah, so just to be very clear about this, I have a spatial IQ of 189. I listen to Mozart.
I don't give a shit. I couldn't give less of a fuck
The goat.
what your IQ is.
Man, you were trying to make me stop this video before that. Are you kidding me?
In fact, that's the
I
point.
forgot about that. Sorry.
We are the audience. We are your students here, oh teacher. And it doesn't matter how fucking clever you are. It's whether you can get your message into our heads in a way that we both understand and accept. So rather than throwing around glazings of yourself or put downs of us, please explain your premise in plain English, please.
Spatial IQ
Yeah, just to be very clear about this, you're demonstrating that you're a slow boy and you're conceptually malnourished.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's right.
I'm a little slow boy. I don't understand the logic word that you used to me.
Okay, no, let's turn it. Like, I'm going to be as generous as I can be.
Yeah,
your insults do nothing. I don't care what you call me. I really don't. You can't insult me any worse than I've insulted myself in the past. So you can call me slow boy. You can call me thicky two shits. You can call me whatever the hell
Can't
you
do it
like.
3 times though.
My intention with this conversation is to try and actually understand what the fuck you're getting at. So please, rather than the meta, give us your actual premises in a manner that we're going to be able to understand, preferably with examples.
Yeah, so just to be clear, the first premise.
I'm getting tired. Don't say "just to be clear" ever again. Like that's a verbal tick that's getting on my nerves. So yes, you are very, very clear. Only you're not. You're not being clear. You're being obtuse and obfuscating. Give us some proper examples in English, please.
Yeah, calm down there. You'd never talk to me like that in real life. So
I absolutely would. I absolutely would. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, so if non-existence does not exist, then God not existing does not exist. Non-existence does not exist, therefore God not existing does not exist. Can you repeat the argument? Go ahead.
No, I can't. That was salad.
I can repeat it. It doesn't make any sense. Non-existence does not exist, and therefore God not existing does not exist. Therefore God exists. No,
it sounds really circular.
There's plenty of things that don't exist. The concept of non-existence exists, and there's plenty of things that you don't believe in or don't think are real. That kind of argument, I could just say, unicorns are not
Bigfoot,
non-existent.
Sasquatch. You could substitute so many things in for what doesn't exist. Therefore, because it doesn't exist,
because non-existence doesn't exist, everything that doesn't exist, everything that could exist exists.
Yeah, it sounds like you're making an argument where you can plug anything in.
Yeah,
and therefore it would exist. And you're just choosing, I want God to exist, so I'm going to put God into this argument because that's who I really want to exist. Sounds like you're begging the question.
Yeah.
You want God to exist, so you're coming up with a logical reason for God to exist.
The premise of the argument was if non-existence does not exist, then God.
Okay, stop there. Stop.
So
stop. Just I really want to understand what you're trying to say, honestly. Can you just do the first clause for me so I can think about it and understand it? Go ahead and rephrase it. If non-existence, start there.
Premise. How about that? So the first premise is if non-existence does not exist, then God not existing does not exist.
Okay. If non-existence does not exist, okay, I can fall. Okay, sure. What you mean is there has to be something. There can't be nothing.
Okay. So here's my counter to that.
Okay, I think
the
guy on the left is getting it a little bit.
Can I have like half a hundredweight of existence, please? Existence is just a concept. It's not a thing that can be or not be. Non-existence as a concept exists because we can conceptualize it. You can't hand me a bag of non-existence no more than you can hand me a bag of existence. Something either exists or it does not. The concept of non-existence does
Taking
exist.
this way too serious, by the
Therefore,
way.
God either exists or does not exist. And you have to give us definitive evidence that he does, or they do, or she does, or it does, because you haven't even defined what God is yet.
Yeah, it seems you're also making a leap. Just because non-existence doesn't exist, then you just jump to therefore God doesn't exist. You're missing a whole bunch of work.
God not existing doesn't exist. But then again, you just, let's say you just plug anything else in there.
You can just plug anything else in. So
universe farting unicorns not existing doesn't exist, therefore they exist. Like it's a very, very weak and not a very sound premise.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what's interesting is what the Englishman just said there was that existence is not a thing. So that would entail that nothing exists. Nice blunder, you absolute donut. You look really bad right now.
According to you, I'm going to leave that to the court of public opinion. Thank you very much. No, I said the concept of non-existence and existence exists. The concept of non-existence exists. I'm not saying that an actual thing of non-existence exists. I wouldn't even know what that is, other than the antithetical to existence.
I think he's been dropped.
Oh, right.
He either dropped or somebody
kicked him.
Or somebody, I think it looks like he did the collar drop. That was hilarious.
That was so stupid.
That was good. That was
Not bad.
good. I appreciate that.
I thought it was great. Great performance. Great debate performance. He definitely won that.
Yeah, in a technical sense, absolutely.
You fucking debate prompt cucked him.
He did. He's a debate pervert. I agree with you.
Hell yeah.
Bad atheist stereotype reigns supreme, says Diane. Let's not be rough on the caller. I think breakfast tacos did a number on him. I don't know what that means.
Because
I joined the panel if you think about it.
My
You must.
personal integrity matters less to me than the future of my country.
So you
and
lie when it's convenient.
You are open to tyrannizing the country, and you
So you
won't
lie when
even
it's
defend
convenient?
your proposition.
So you lie when it's convenient.
Would I lie to defend my country from
Pisco
tyranny?
lies when it's convenient.
In the
That's
context of
facts.
this debate, you're lying when it's convenient.
You
for
won't
to
even
do.
defend the proposition.
I'm not
you-
biased
the
against
position
him at
you
all.
hold. So
I would, but I want to debate the thing we agreed to.
Not in any
Well,
way.
Pisco, I don't give a shit about that. Defend 13. Go. That's what the Democrats are proposing.
I'm not
Defend
going to
it.
move to a different proposition until we get like a finality on the actual.
We
thing
have
agreed to.
finality. Go.
But no, we don't. You had a fake concession, and by your own terms, a
Yes,
lie.
it is
Concede.
obviously. I'm
why?
obviously lying when I concede. Go. Continue.
Yeah, no,
13,
but I
go.
don't want a fake concession. I want an
If
actual resolution on the thing
Okay,
we came
Pisco.
to debate about.
Well,
Well, that's the name of the guy.
13.
Okay, I didn't
Why-
understand that.
wait a second. We had an agreement. You and I, we had
I
an
see, I
agreement
see.
about what to debate about.
Hey, Pisco.
And now you're just going back.
If you had the opportunity to break an agreement to stop Donald Trump from doing for the false slate of electors,
Depends
would
on
you
the
have broken
agreement.
that agreement?
Depends on the agreement.
Okay. Well, what you're proposing, you're not even sure about that?
Depends on
Okay.
the agreement.
You're not even sure that you would. I think
Diane
you
joined.
describe
We
that
can
as
get like 3
authoritarian,
lawyers on the
fascist,
panel. Okay,
all
that would be
kinds of
crazy.
things. Would
Depends
you
on the
break an
agreement.
to solve that? Would you break an
If you
agreement?
include
Depends
the
on it.
people
Would you break
on,
an agreement with me about a debate prompt?
It depends on the nature of what's at stake, but like this
is pretty low
consequences.
stakes, Pisco.
The consequence. Yeah, that's why it makes no sense to lie about it, right? Like
Real quick,
it's not that whether this
before-
debate happens or not, the thing's going to happen. You know.
Pisco, real quick, I'm getting a lot of asking if you could just lower your mic slightly.
Oh, sure. I'll try to do that.
Appreciate it.
Here's the issue, Pisco.
Yeah.
What your party is proposing, I view as worse than anything they have accused Trump of doing. This is the worst, most tyrannical thing I have heard. And by the way, Pisco, when I preferred Trump in 2024, I sacrificed my vote. I didn't vote for him because I thought what he did with the false slate of electors was disqualifying. You, on the other hand, are openly
What a
advocating
loser.
for this
Fuck
tyranny.
that guy.
You're openly advocating
guy.
for it, and you don't even have the balls to defend
Crazy.
it. You don't even have the balls.
You can't say that, Ryan, because I am willing to defend that.
So
but
defend
I also
it.
want to. No, I do want to. I am willing to defend it, and I just told you we can schedule a debate.
This is the lawyer's banality. This is
what?
Oh, let me point to this little technicality, and hopefully you won't see that what we're planning to do is
not a technicality, Ryan. It's not Ryan. It's not a technicality.
What Pisco? Do you favor locking the Republicans out of power?
So that's not a technicality. What you're referencing.
Pisco, do you favor locking the Republicans out of power?
It's not a technicality. It's
Pisco,
whether
do you favor locking the Republicans out of power?
It's not a technicality.
The answer is yes.
You said that.
Why don't you say yes and move on? Why don't you say yes and move on?
So I'm not going to get moved on a derail, right? Like you're just doing rhetoric. You're just doing rhetoric right now. It's not helping. I'm trying to defend myself. So we had an agreement. I'm not going to
get end the rhetoric by just saying yes.
On a different proposition.
Do I favor locking the Democrats out of power? No. I don't.
No. You're so virtuous and you're wonderful. And that's, of course, we're all here to just virtue signal. That's what you're doing right now.
It's a very easy question, Pisco. It shouldn't be that hard.
I'm a great you're a great person, except you lie about
trivial. You can't answer the question whether you favor locking the Republicans out of power.
It's tangential. I don't want to get a derail.
You can't favor I want to debate. You can't answer that question.
No, I have an answer, but I just don't want to derail. Do you understand that?
How about this?
Oh, that's so stupid.
We should live in a world,
Brandon. That's so fucking stupid. You know that's stupid.
Do you favor that
more rhetoric? I mean, that's about as relevant as your Senate thing was. I mean, these are all irrelevant.
But would you deny that position? Do you think we'd be in a better world if California and New York ran the show?
I have a view on what you just said, but I think at this point I'm not going to entertain any more derails.
Okay.
And I think that we should.
So then
you can concede on the proposition, or you can engage it and have the debate.
I'll just read some fun quotes from Pisco then.
What
back
is this?
in the day when he was.
Is this really?
See, this is both of their faults. Surely, Brandon, you agree with me on that? Because I understand Ryan is being a little shit, but also Pisco could just fucking answer the question and just say yes, and then and the conversation would hopefully move on, inshallah, and they would be talking about something. But instead, they're just like not having a conversation. That's on both of them. Surely.
I mean, he could answer the questions and go down the rabbit hole that's irrelevant to the debate proposition, but that would be a bad idea, because why do that when the first thing you guys were supposed to be talking about hasn't been resolved?
I know, but I guess I'm saying maybe you could get to a resolution if you just like answered the question.
A resolution on the original debate prompt?
Yeah. Maybe if you answered that, then maybe it would lead into getting to the fucking roots of like why you think that the Dems should fucking pack SCOTUS.
Well, maybe, or Ryan could just deal with Pisco's argument, or Ryan could make an argument for the negative.
Well, that's what I agree. I'm saying. Well, I know. I don't disagree. I'm saying that both of them are at fault in this case. Both of them could move the debate forward, so they're not fucking just like circling each other and not like engaging at all. Like the responsibility is on both of them.
Yeah, Pisco definitely could push back harder and up the rhetoric that a lot of what Ryan's talking about isn't relevant. I do agree with that.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying you could just answer and be honest. And I understand, again, I do agree that if you don't like the person, then you're going to try to just win the debate. But you could also just answer, and then you could, I don't know, unless the only reason I wouldn't answer that type of question, again, is if I was like afraid and I thought I didn't have like stuff to back up what my thoughts were. That'd be the only time in the debate if I was like obsessed with like winning, which is a fine goal to have if you don't like the person. But I can't imagine not answering unless that was the case. So do you agree with that? Like, why would you not answer?
Well,
because this isn't moving anything forward by just saying, oh, that's a derailment. And then he's saying, well, no, I want an answer. And he's saying it's going in circles, right?
Maybe you can think it's like, maybe you can think it's like good optics if he answers it, but I don't think he's obligated to. And kind of like how I entertained a lot of Kyla's derails in our conversation, I look back at that. I don't think I should have done that. I think I should have went harder. I think I was way too nice, thinking it was going to be more of a conversation. I actually regret allowing her to ask me random questions like, well, how do you justify one is one, or whatever the fuck she said? Like, I have no obligation to answer that because that's not what we were talking about.
Yeah, I guess I think this is what they're talking about, though. That's the whole said thing, I guess. It's not a random question. I understand if it was a random question, I get what you're saying, but it's not random. It's a related question that is within the set of what they're talking about. So I feel like why not just fucking answer the question and see where it goes, unless you think you can't answer the responding questions because you think he's leading you down some fucking garden trail and you think that you don't have what it takes to answer the follow-ups, which is fine if that's the case, but then that would be the case, right? Otherwise you would just answer, I think.
I mean, I feel like I'm just going to give you the same answers. The reason you wouldn't answer questions like that is to not derail into nonsense that isn't related to the debate proposition. Unless you do think it's related, or your interlocutor gives some sort of like reason to think that it is related, I don't see a reason to entertain questions that aren't relevant to what you guys agreed to debate.
Okay, well, I guess maybe you and me are going to be looping because I guess, yeah, I'm saying it is related because it's a subset, and a subset is definitionally a part of the set.
Yeah, does it like turn on the debate and then gets into that again?
Yeah. I guess we're probably talking circles, possibly.
Schizo.
When he you deny that position? You think we'd be in a better world if California and New York ran the show?
I have a view on what you just said, but I think at this point I'm not going to entertain any more derails. Okay. And I think that we should. So then you can concede on the proposition, or you can engage it and have the debate.
I'll just read some fun quotes from Pisco then.
See, this is the thing. Now we're just in nonsense. Like it would. So like I guess that's what I'm thinking. Like why not?
He would have brought those up at some point, even if he did engage, guaranteed.
I mean, okay, yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's true.
Waiting.
But if
he had them ready,
if you did have an inclination that the person you're debating, that if you just answered their fucking questions, that it would move it forward, then why not do that? Unless you're scared, I guess would be my point. Because otherwise, yeah, it would. Because they're already like, I understand it's a derail, but they're already fucking looping. They're looping for so long, and it seems like they're going to be looping for the next. I don't know how much time we have left in this. Yeah, we're 30. So for the next 2.5 hours, they're probably going to be looping in the same way they're looping now. But maybe they wouldn't be looping if I think it's because fucking both of them. I think it's because of fucking both of them. They just both could like pick a different path, you know. It's a good fucking conversation.
Is this really a debate? When he was Pisco 95, he had a chat with Destiny called "The Problems with Packing the Supreme Court: Discussion with Law Student." Pisco 95, and at the 30-minute mark, he said, "Don't you think we live in a better world if California's running the show and New York are running the show? Isn't that a better plan? Isn't that a better world?" You can go look it up for yourself. Here's another conversation that Pisco recently had. He went on the Brad Palumbo show with actual Justice Warrior Sean, and he was asked about the ratchet issue. The ratchet issue, Pisco, which is
you're attacking my character
a
and
premise
personalities
in
and
your
other
debate. Hey, this is a premise in your argument, Pisco. This is a premise in your argument. Sean,
which premise is that? Can you actually tell me which premise?
That there will not be a cascade of consequences.
Yeah, go for it.
Brad brought up the ratchet effect, and Pisco said, quote, "What you present as a negative," in reference to the ratchet effect, that is to say the ratchet, the back and forth, that's a virtue. And Brad Palumbo
you didn't understand that then. You didn't understand it.
That's a virtue. And you said, I
quote,
thank
you for the $2. Diane, why do you listen to things at one
and Brad continues, quote, "When it leads to the point that we have 100 members of the Supreme Court," and you said, "I'll tell you why." And then Brad said, "And it becomes a joke. And presidents will just disregard its rulings eventually."
Like the Kirk debate, we did it like 1.75.
And you said you might.
Both those people were like low key a little
virtue. You said
it was a fine debate.
So you're not understanding. So
we have 100-member Supreme Court. And
moderator, can I explain the quote? I mean, if we're going to do this kind of sandbag, I will attack by surprise. Intervene and talk over when I'm trying to explain it. So So you, first of all, I shouldn't even entertain this derail. It has nothing to do with the proposition, but because you're attacking my character relentlessly, that quote is indexed to the nature of the norm violation. And what I'm referencing isn't that I want the Supreme Court to be functionless, rudderless, and not have any rule of law respected or anything like that. What I'm saying was virtuous is the fact that a constitutional violation or sorry, a norm violation is available to both sides. That symmetry is virtuous with respect to the norm violation. So the fact that Mitch McConnell's whole like Senate play in terms of blocking people.
Yeah, see, that's the one I really want to react
more specific, more granular, more.
I tried with the other one, but we didn't technically start the video.
I said was less virtuous because it wasn't available to the other side to respond in kind. That's the nature in which I said it was virtuous in comparing the norm violation, not the result that you're talking about of like apocalyptic times, which of course I don't agree
yeah, but
to.
I just love talking to people. That's the problem. I'm too social.
When someone asks the mod to intervene,
hate being alone on a panel, you know,
a little piece, I'm just going to give them about a minute or so, maybe a minute and a half, and then I'll mute the other party just so we can stay on the rails.
I would invite the audience to consider Pisco's explanation, and then I'll just read the end of that quote again and see if that checks out for you. Brad said, when it leads to the point that we have 100 members of the Supreme Court, Pisco said, I'll tell you why. Brad said, and it becomes a joke, and presidents will just disregard its rulings eventually. Would we be in a better or worse place? And Pisco said, you might be befuddled by it, but it is a virtue.
I wasn't saying it's virtuous to disobey the Supreme Court. What I was referencing was the notion of oscillation being available as a remedy to either side in assessing the scope of the constitutional norm violation. I was saying that availability on only one side is less virtuous. The fact that there's equal parity and symmetry, that's a virtuous aspect of the if we're comparing norm violations. So obviously I don't want
members of the Supreme Court, and it's a joke that gets disregarded.
But I'm telling you, Ryan, I'm telling you right now,
yes,
that's not what.
Okay, well, you know what? Fuck this debate.
Fair enough. I agree.
Fuck this debate for real. Fuck both of these people. Fuck Pisco, as always. A fucking weasel ass little bitch. Okay, fuck him. This Ryan guy, I don't think I like him either. He's a fucking lawyer. Not saying, look, if you're like a paralegal and you're in my chat, you're probably fine. Okay, so but these type of lawyers, okay, fuck them for real. All the jokes, there's a reason why they say that. Okay, unironically. I don't know this guy from Holy Ground. Brandon knows him, and Brandon says he's been better before, so maybe that's true. I'm not sure. I don't like either of them. I hate everything. But from what I've watched, I don't think Pisco is right from the edit I saw. I think that was maliciously cut. I do stand by that. I think what Ryan is saying is fine so far. Again, they could both be doing a better job at this. They could both be engaging in better faith. I think both of them are cucked. Both of them suck. And yes, am I biased against Pisco? Absolutely. But both of them suck. That's just the truth. I'm sorry.
I agree with all that.
Okay, based.
Just kidding.
Ending
Pisco
on a point.
W.
No, you don't like Pisco. You fucking don't like Pisco. You don't.
At least when I've seen him.
Pisco? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have an issue with him. What has he done? I don't know much about him, but the debates that I've been interested in, that I've seen him debate in, he seems to do okay. It's probably not heavily like politics related. Like I think I watched them debate actually.
Asinine. He's actually asinine.
No, I think I watched their debate on the Raging Tomatoes channel, actually. I think he did pretty decent in that. He was debating Ryan, actually.
I have not seen it, so, I mean, maybe.
Like, I've only seen a few debates, but, I mean, he seems okay. I was thinking the same thing about Ryan until this. I was like, what the fuck is this, dude?
I guess we're on opposite sides of this. I guess, yeah, I've seen probably like 20 plus Pisco debates, and every single one, I just want to fucking game end. But I don't know. I just can't stand him. I can't stand him. So I am biased. Again, to be clear, I am biased. I honestly can't stand him. I think he does the same thing. What I'm seeing right now, this is like not abnormal to me. This is what Pisco fucking always does, which is why I don't like him. Which I guess again, if you want to win a debate, then sure, but he does this all the time. He does this all the time. This is not abnormal. This is Pisco's normal. So at least you're saying, Brandon, that Ryan is doing something abnormal here because it's like throwing you off a bit. It seems like you're saying he's like acting in a worse way than he normally does. But I'm saying, in my opinion, Pisco is doing what he fucking always fucking does and always has done and always fucking will do.
Be based and focused and linear.
No, he's a debate pervert. No, he's a debate pervert. Absolutely is.
That's cope, dude. That's such cope.
It's not cope. I expected, because last time with the not John Zerka, with Kirk against Steelborn, right? I expected from all my fucking preloading, I expected to be anti-Kirk, and also because I am just dispositionally anti-Kirk. But
you got bad debate intuition. I had the opposite. I was like, I think he's actually going to do like semi good because he's like at least somewhat familiar with a lot of that philosophical stuff. But I feel like a lot of the ortho bros, they just kind of listen to one or two people. They don't do a lot of reading like Kirk does. So I was like, he might actually do decent, and he did.
Yeah, see, I didn't. If it was like explicitly a philosophical discussion, I think I'd agree. But it was very theological, and Steelborn is like, I thought, Steelborn debates theology all the time.
Yeah.
And so I expected, and I think Steelborn did fine at certain points, but I think, Kirk did, I guess, better in the theological sphere than I would have guessed. But
I'm not even saying Kirk won, but he definitely, I think, did better than what people expected. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, especially because I found out the day of, or after it happened, or when it was happening, I guess. And everyone said he got destroyed, and I watched it, and I was pleasantly surprised, or unpleasantly surprised, perhaps. But Kirk did hold his own. But this is emphatically not the case with this one. I think Pissco did exactly what I knew he would do. Fuck that guy, for real. I'm unbiased. I'm unbiased against Pisco. I'm just calling balls and strikes, So
it really is just like a preference for a specific norm, because you look at him not answering certain questions and trying to stick to like one thing, you find that to be like icky or something. Well, I do
find it icky, because I feel like, because I think it's how it should be. I astral project myself into his shoes, and I was like, I'm thinking, if I was in that debate, if I was to do what he did, it would be because I was afraid, or I thought I didn't have good answers. And
that's you. That ain't me.
That might not be you, but that's fucking Pisco. That is absolutely Pisco, in my opinion. I'm not saying that has to be the case with everyone, but it's the case with him.
I bet if he was more rhetorical with how he was saying how he's not going to answer those questions, I think you would be on my side. I don't think he did a good job rhetorically, at least, explaining why he's not answering those questions, or like shutting down the question in a way that it would seem obvious, like, that's obviously not relevant.
That could be because I'm kind of coding this as a running, or as like not being afraid of the follow-ups, and just being like, I want to stick to the topic, because if we go slightly off the rails in any sense, even though it's tangential, even though it is a subset, then I'll lose the argument, or the other guy's going to get a point on me. That's how I'm coding in my mind, but maybe that's not what he means, but that's what it seems like. So maybe it is a rhetoric thing.
Yeah, because I was just thinking about it. Like, how I'm thinking about it is if like we're debating on whether or not I don't know, veganism is healthy, and then you start asking me, did you go to the grocery store yesterday? Did you go to the grocery store yesterday? And you start asking me a question that seems related because that has food and shit. And I'm just like, well, Well, no, obviously I'm not going to answer your dumb fuck question. That's not related. Like, I would be a little more rhetorical, but that's what it sounds like when I'm listening to Pisco and Ryan.
Yeah, but then you said you like the Wilson debate style, so that's what confused me. Because I mean,
maybe we're talking past each other there.
Because that's a classic Wilson tactic, right?
What, not answering irrelevant questions?
No, asking a potentially irrelevant question and demanding an answer.
Oh no, I think that is fine if you're asking a relevant question.
No, an irrelevant question.
Oh well, no, obviously I wouldn't agree with that if he's asking irrelevant questions.
But that's like the bread and butter, isn't it?
Maybe sometimes, yeah. Just looking for a dunk. I mean, Jim Bob and all the other guys kind of do that too. They just start.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Questions.
They're all like from the kind of same school in a way. And I'm saying I don't like that debate style, but you seem to be like, oh, I fucking love that debate style. I fucking jerk off to that debate style. I'm like, settle down, Brandon. That's kind of crazy.
That's exactly what I said, actually.
I think that's a verbatim quote.
Let me think about that because I had a thought, but I just lost it. It was about Andrew. I don't fucking remember.
All I know is that it's crazy that we're on like opposite sides where it's like you're like so lib-cucked, but you enjoy Andrew Wilson, I guess, more than I do. And I got nothing against the guy. Rhetoric. I just don't like the debate tactics that he uses oftentimes, you know?
I don't appreciate
Smoky Man sometimes bad.
Using right
Smoky
now.
Man is sometimes bad, you know?
No,
yeah,
no,
I'm doing some rhetoric, okay? Ever heard of it, Brandon?
Yeah, you're running it on me right now. I don't really appreciate it because I'm trying to be nice.
Oh, I thought this was a formal debate. I'm trying to win a prompt, which is totally valid, apparently. Fucking hell. Not valid.
I don't believe that we disagree. I think we're not giving enough context or something.
I think that's probably the case.
Yeah, dude. It's all word games. Most philosophical questions are just word games.
Yeah, you got to read like what's the author that Kirk likes? Wittgenstein.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy, man. Do we agree on that? Fuck that guy.
No, I like some of his views, like family resemblance. So based.
You don't know. Don't even.
So based.
Fuck that guy. Family resemblance.
No,
right.
No, I think you would agree with something like that. Actually, maybe not. Yeah. You're into this fucking spooky essence like spiritual bullshit.
Yes, that's true. That is true. Yeah. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Like, do you think there is like such thing as dogness?
Yes.
Oh fuck, dude. Are you for real?
Do you not?
What the fuck is dogness?
Are you a meteorological nihilist?
Maybe.
First question. Maybe. Okay.
Maybe.
Well, see, that's the thing. Yeah, because like, yeah, a dog is both. It's two things at once, and this is why I'm glad you introduced me to the cuckoldry of accepting the excluded middle shit. Because fuck that gay shit. Because two things can be true at the same time in the same way. Okay, they can be, or whatever the fuck. I don't know how to say the law of the excluded middle, but and in that case, yes, you have something is both. A dog is something that is a physical being that can be compressed to the sum of its parts and whatever, but there is a Platonic essence of dogness that does exist. And those two things can exist at the same time, because by us knowing what a dog is and knowing what the characteristic of being a dog is, then we create something in some etheric realm that would be of the level of dogness. Does that make sense at all?
Exist?
I'm not sure if that makes sense.
Yeah. Does this dogness exist independent of our minds in the Platonic realm? Is that what you're saying? Like unironically?
That's actually a good question. I'm actually not sure. But I think our minds create something that does have existence beyond our minds. If all minds cease to exist, I think that thing would still exist. I think.
Dogness.
But if there was no minds ever, then no, there would be no dogness. So I think the whatever we're talking about with some Platonic realm of dogness that exists because people. Bro, it's like, do you know what an egregore is? I talked about this like fucking yesterday or something.
I don't think so.
But it's like, so if enough, so okay, so I mean, tell me if you think this is like super gay or whatever, but like, if enough people believe in something, or enough people attribute value to something, it becomes almost a separate entity. So like a very like low level example would be like a brand or a company where it's like Coca-Cola exists apart from all the individuals that make up the company called Coca-Cola. It takes on its own identity. It takes on a new form. It becomes something in a collective unconscious. It becomes like a real thing that is very distinct in some ways from everyone that exists within that company. And in the same way, that can apply to gods, that can apply to all these things. There is like something that is created. So with dogness, I would say there is something that happens when we know what the characteristics of a dog is, and we know that this is a dog, this is not a dog. Even if we're wrong about this, we are creating an egregore or something in some realm above what we normally perceive as the universe that would exist on that level. And we have done that as humans, and we are capable of creating those Platonic, I guess, realities.
This seems like, what is this doing for your sort of worldview? Like, this seems like you're like adding things that you don't need to add when everything you want to explain can be explained without adding that, right? Because you're adding the extra step of like, well, minds create it, but then it becomes independent of minds, and then it exists independent of minds. But like, you don't need that last step. I don't know what that's doing.
Well, I think you do. So from the Coca-Cola example, do you agree that like there is some entity of Coca-Cola that is beyond the sum of the parts of the people that make up the company of Coca-Cola?
That just sounds like you're asking me, like, do people treat it as real and a separate entity, and that sort of like makes our psychology a certain way when we think about that brand or something? That I can explain that, but it sounds like that's what you're trying to explain with like the forms our minds are creating or something.
Yeah, kind of. So it exists independent of the people that are a part of it. But even without,
not independent of our minds, right?
Well,
we may treat the thing as something existing, maybe.
I mean, I don't know. Like, it would, like, the I can't remember if there's a name for this, but when people talk about like if the Mona Lisa stopped existing, like let's say it was destroyed, and let's say everyone on Earth died, does it still make sense to talk about the Mona Lisa? Well, obviously no one to talk to, but I would still say the Mona Lisa still existed. It's still it's something. We have created the reality of the Mona Lisa. If the actual painting is gone, it still exists. And existence, it doesn't exist just in our minds. I think it exists beyond our minds. If everyone died, then I guess you would say there's no Mona Lisa, but I would say there is still a Mona Lisa, right? So we have created what we've done. We've seen a painting. Enough people have thought about this to create some Platonic reality of the Mona Lisa. And I don't think that's like mind dependent after the fact. If everyone dies on Earth, I think it still makes sense to say, yeah, the Mona Lisa is a thing. I don't think it's like stripped. To me, that would be like the ultimate, I guess, like nihilism, to say, oh yeah, the Mona Lisa doesn't exist at all anymore. And it doesn't even make sense to think about it because, all the humans are gone. And so there's just nothing there. to me that seems crazy.
When you say like if we all stopped existing, and I guess you think like the other side would think that the Mona Lisa no longer exists. Are you saying like the painting's been destroyed, or are you saying like it's still physically there, but there are no minds anymore?
No, it's been destroyed, and then so it's only exists in our minds. But it's obviously a massive thing. Like I've never seen the painting, the Mona Lisa, like in person.
Yeah, then I don't know what you would even mean if you're talking about like it's destroyed. What does it mean to say the Mona Lisa exists if nobody exists? And
in a Platonic realm, we have caused it to exist in some type of like supra universe way.
Why believe
like
that,
outside? Because because I think it's true.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't know what that's doing for your worldview. Like, what's that trying to explain? I don't get it. Because like when I say explain, I mean like it's like how should I put this? Dude, explaining explanation is actually super complicated. Explain is one of those words it's hard to actually substitute it with other words. Because I don't know, it just doesn't seem like theoretically virtuous. It seems like everything that I want to explain, I can explain without adding that. But I think you probably think that too, but you still add it. So it's like an Occam's simplest theory is more likely sort of thing. Why add that?
I guess, yeah. I guess maybe it's an intuition. Maybe, I don't know. It just feels like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it just feels absurd to me to think that there would be no such thing as the Mona Lisa if all people stopped existing. Like it feels like.
And the painting was destroyed? You have that
Yes.
same intuition? Really? I have the opposite intuition. Like if the painting like was burned in a forest fire and nobody existed anymore, that seems clear to me that the Mona Lisa no longer exists. That seems obvious.
Yeah, it's obvious.
You
The other
want
in
to
me.
talk about some intuition, all right? It seems obvious to me,
I
bro.
think that's. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I guess like maybe it's not like you're asking about like what does this explain? Maybe I think maybe it comes in the other direction, perhaps, where it's like I think of reality as being more than I guess the physical, and so maybe I already accept that there are realms beyond that. And so then that's what makes me think, well, it exists in that realm. And so, and I don't think it's it might be mind generated, but it's not mind dependent. And so if all the minds stopped existing, then that thing would still exist. It's in that realm.
Right. No, I think I understand what you're saying. Let's bring it back to the dog thing. And I really have to have a hard out here. I got to work in 4 hours, but it's okay.
Oh, shit.
The dog thing. So do you think like I'm missing out on something if I don't take your view on dogness? Let me put it that way. That's a good way to ask it, actually.
No, I don't think you're in that example specifically. I don't think you're missing out, but on other obviously related examples, I think you would be missing out.
Oh, sure. I'll give one really quick.
So
We don't
like,
have to go
so
super far, but
yeah, just like in any, like in the archetypical sense of like, because I guess like when I think of like love or justice, right? Like loveness or justiceness, right? I think those exist on some like outside plane beyond ourselves. And I think you can connect to those things in some type of like preternatural way, I guess. And I think that would be something that you're missing out on. I don't think that you're missing out on much by not connecting preternaturally to dogness, right? So I don't think there's much lost there, but I think there is stuff lost when we look at archetypes. And I'm assuming based on how what I've talked to you about, that you don't think that those those more like rarefied concepts like justice or love or peace or whatever, all those things that I would think are real things that exist beyond us, you would say those are just mind dependent in the same way dogness is mind dependent. And so, so dogness, take it or leave it. That doesn't matter. But when it comes to the more like foundational archetypes, I think there is a real missing outness, if you will.
It's hard to me even to think about what love or justice would mean mind independently. But if I do think it's just mind dependent, what am I missing out on then for like love or justice?
I think it detracts from then what you are trying to connect with. Like I think we're like, this is gonna sound stupid maybe, but I think we're like it's like imagine like radio signals, and it's like I think that you're trying to tune yourself to a certain like frequency, and
so
if you don't
coded, it's crazy.
Yes, I understand that. Never have done it. Okay, maybe one day, and I'll become normal again. But yeah, if you are trying to tune into a frequency, and you don't think that frequency exists, you're never going to try to tune into that. You don't think it's a valid thing. You don't think there's any, like, you are already thinking that love is only on this plane. So you're just going to connect to it on a human level. You're never going to try to go like above that. And I think you should always try to go above that. You should always go above yourself, above the universe, to punt into these, because that's what I believe. I think there is like stuff beyond us, and I think you should punt into that dimension. And so if you think that all this stuff is mind dependent and only exists on this like plane that we live on, then you're never fucking going above into other planes. And I think that's the fucking point of life, is to go into those other planes.
Sure. Okay, yeah.
So the plane of dogness, I mean, that doesn't really matter, but the other planes of where these concepts exist, I think that will lead to some, I think, experiential gain. And I think will ultimately help us with our union, which is the purpose of life, in my point of view, you know?
Yeah. I mean, because it sounds like what you're saying is like there are these sort of.
Oh, shit. Okay. So I cannot hear you now, Brandon.
Really?
Both of my earpieces died. So I guess, I don't know what you're saying. Brandon, give us a farewell. I can't hear it, but I'm trusting that it's good.
All right. Make sure to like and subscribe, and we're going to bed. And he's kind of a retard. You kind of, you got to roll with the punches with this guy. But yeah, it was fun. Peace.
Based. I agree with everything he said. I hope. I'll watch it later and find out if I do. So it's Brandon. Take care. God bless you. God bless the chat. Take care, everybody. Peace out.